good boy. So itchy right. Sorry. I feel bad for Neo. He's how you doing, everybody, by the way? He's got a little skin issue, so I don't know if you can see it. Let me turn on the light here. On his it's all wet there, but he's got a couple hot spots, one right there, one right there. And then this is an old scar. I know, bud, I know. I'm just showing them. This is an old scar from when he was a puppy. And he, now that it's like there's something in the air. Neil, you can't sit there, bud. I have to pull my chair up. Your paw's right under my chair. You can't stay there. I have to, Neo's so handsome. Yeah, everybody says he's like, actually, you can't really tell what he looks like on this camera because it's like a fisheye lens. It's got a little bit of a wide angle like lens. But, yeah, he's a very handsome dog. I'm not just saying that. Like, if you go to the park, people are like, oh my God, he looks like a show dog. Is he like blah, blah, blah? Because he's also like quiet. He's, introverted, and he's not like derpy. He's always got his mouth closed usually, unless he's like super happy, like right now. You want a treat, bud? Okay, house. You need to go over here, house. House. No, you're not gonna go to the house. You're already sitting down. You're already good? Okay, I'm gonna go get a treat. You stay there then, okay? You stay there? Okay, give me 1 second here. Second. Okay, bud, sit. Sit. Gonna give him a little treat here. Okay. Stay there. Yeah, you see how red his arms are? You see the redness? I put cream on it. He's not supposed to lick. You're not supposed to lick it, bud. If you guys see him, I'm gonna keep him on the camera here. If you see him lick his paws, tell me, and I'm gonna have to give him shit. He can wear his. Should I get his donut? Should I put the donut? You wanna wear the donut, bud? Should I show you what it looks like? It's pretty cute. You gonna stay? Stay. 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 Oh. Come here, bud. Come here, bud. You're a good boy. Oh, okay, sit. Okay. Let's put this on. Let's put this on and show everybody your there. His ears just go boop. There. That's what he gets when he licks. He's not supposed to lick. Good boy, you stay. Stay there, bud. He doesn't mind it. It's not too bad, right? It could be worse. Oh, poor baby. Itchy pollen from Canada, right? You didn't have this in Korea. Anyway, your dog's wearing a donut too. Sorry, let me catch up. Hello, Dugio, what's up? Dugio, first bag in here. Superman, second. Neo's a handsome boy, yeah. Phone interview, nice. Good luck, dude. Tell me how it goes after. Relaxed, confident. This is nothing. This is nothing. I'm gonna go in there. I deserve this. I need this job. I don't need. I deserve this job. I can do this job. This is no problem. I have the skills necessary. There's nothing to be nervous about. And kill it. Yeah, donut time. Poor guy. Poor guy. Life is harsh. No, he didn't run. See, he's pretty chill. Like, that's what I mean. He knows what we're doing is good for him. Like, whenever he gets any little like a rock or something in his paw, like, or a thorn, like, he immediately comes up to us and just looks at us. Like, he knows that we are the ones who fix when he hurts. When he hurts, we fix it. So it's good because he knows he doesn't hide. Like cats and stuff, it's really hard. I used to have 2 cats, and when cats are hurt, they instinctively hide because they're hunters. So if you're hurt, you're prey. If you are hurt and another hunter smells or sees your blood trail or whatever, like, you're in deep shit. So you hide when you're hurt, and that's really rough because cats, then they can't get the help they need. But you know, as long as animals are so smart. I mean, you've seen videos of like wild animals, like a fox with a stupid bottle or something, like some kind of jar stuck on its head and it can't get out and it's gonna die. And like a wild fox with something like that stuck will go into a human area and just let humans get close enough to pull stuff like that off. Like you see videos like this, right? Bears and foxes and other animals that sometimes get, you know, trapped in human-made devices and they can't get out. They will actually go to humans. They'll go where they know humans are and kind of walk around, and it's crazy. So yeah, he's a good boy, but he's just staring at me. Is that you telling me you don't want it, bud? You don't want that. It's not fun, right? You don't want that donut? You want me to take it off? Okay, okay. Okay. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I just had to show them. Oh, okay. I just wanted to show them, that's all. There. Yo. Good boy. Sorry, this camera keeps slipping down. Try and tighten it here. There you go. Oh shit. I know, you're so happy to be out of that donut. I know, you don't have to kiss me. Okay, go. I have to stream, bud. I'm gonna stream now. Okay, you have all day, you can just relax. Good, go have a nap. He wants my attention. Hey, good morning, Byrne. How you doing? He wants my attention and I don't know why. What do you want, bud? I gave you a treat. No. No more. See the way his head turns when I say that word? You want a treat? No. I gave you some. I gave you a lot. You know you had enough. You know you don't usually get that much. It's not enough? You want a treat? That's what you want? One more? This is the last one. You understand? Okay. One blink means yes. He understands. You have to stay. You understand? You're gonna stay. Stay. This is the symbol. The hands. There's a hand sign. Sit, stay, ball. Like there's a bunch that we've taught him. Stay. Except he knows what I want, but he sometimes just goes, nah, fuck you. He knows what I want him to do. You stay there. If he stays. And you get one treat. You want a treat? Stay. Stay. Neo. Stay there. Get nothing. Stay. Stay. Ah. No. Stay. Ah. So what does he do? Can you see him? What does he do? He goes right there. He moved like a foot and then he sat down. Okay, but up, up, up. House? House? Thank you. God damn it. You're making me late to start the show, bud. Oh, the donut fell down. Get this donut out here. Okay. You're a good boy? You're a good boy, bud? You're gonna stay right there? Not that? Focus. Why is this thing not focused? There we go. Okay. Let's get the magic games up. We're going to be doing giveaways today for untapped codes. So let's get the first one going here. It's going to be a giveaway for an untapped.gg month of Preem data access. It's like I'm in Cyberpunk. And Stream Elements is... Are you... Okay, there. I was going, please not today. It's going to shit the bed. All right, giveaway. This is going to be for 1 month. of untapped.gg. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm trying to find the stupid the past giveaways that we've done. Okay. Hold up. No, it's not open yet. Don't type ticket yet. How do I fucking see? Ugh, it's so stupid. Month. All right, I have to write this bullshit again, I guess. I can't copy it because Stream Elements is, pretty bad. It's pretty badly programmed. Let's just leave it at that. A lot of quality of life stuff missing. Untapped.gg. Premium. Okay. Had to redo it myself here. Okay, everyone gets their first ticket for free. The cost of the tickets is 20 wings, and you can buy up to 20 tickets. Okay. Go. And we'll come back and check on that in a second. You can type !giveaway to enter. And let's get the overlay up here. We'll do the first giveaway in about an hour and a half here. I'll do it at 12. So let's go. Today is June 29th. Damn. Let's go 12. Exactly. Okay. Let me get Arena up here. And we'll put the giveaway up so people can see how much time they have left to enter. Should be up there in a second. There we go. All right, let's play some Magic. So, some silly nonsense here. I was looking at some deck lists. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys while I was getting him a treat and all that. Scaper, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah, he's looking at me. Yeah, exactly. I'll get as many treats as I want. Exactly. Christmas, what's up? He's being good, I know. So I was explaining at the beginning of the stream, he's got a couple little hot spots. You know, like a hot spot is the little red sore spot when he licks the same area too much, and it's because it's the summer, like pollen in the air. I don't know, he gets kind of like itchy a little bit sometimes. It sometimes happens at the beginning of the summer. So we just put some cream and stuff. There's this like foam. It's like, kind of it looks like hair mousse or something. And you like rub it on the soft or the sore spot, and then he's not supposed to lick it. So I've been putting that on there, and he's had to wear his donut, so he's not happy these days. But no, Upwind, I mean, would you rather I not stream? I can turn off the stream and go find a soccer stream to watch, but I can't do both. So no, I haven't watched any games because I'm working. I'm streaming at the times when all these games are being played. So if I could watch with you, that would be amazing. Oh, on the side? No, that's I would never do that to you guys. To me, that's a spitting in your face. I would never do that. I think a streamer who's like on their phone while they're on stream, or like chatting with people on Discord while they're on stream, that's a shitty content creator. I'm sorry. That's a big phobe. For me, I won't sit here eating food on stream unless it's like a 24-hour stream, and even then I keep it on. I never show anything that I'm eating. I think that's extremely rude. But no, it would be like me talking to you at a restaurant and, yeah, okay, sure, what did you say? And I'm texting like while I'm watching. No. This is my stream. I want to focus on the content for the people watching. I don't want to have a stream where you're watching me watch something else. That's never good. So I don't know. Maybe I'm sure you don't mind, and I'm sure there's other people who are like, I don't care. It's okay. You know, I think it's not okay. So no, I can't shit on other people for doing stuff, then go do exactly those things. You know. I don't think I'm a hypocrite. Every time people call me, I've been called a hypocrite. Almost 100% of the time, it's somebody who doesn't understand something I said, and they're totally taking it out of context, and they think it's making me a hypocrite, or they're ignorant about the subject we're discussing. That's like 100% of the time, that's what happens. Otherwise, I try and live by what I preach, and when I say this streamer, like, look at this guy, this person's like on their phone or whatever, distracted with something else on stream, like, what are they doing? A lot of times you'll see big streamers do this because there's like 10,000 people in their channel. They don't give a shit. They're way too big to, like, they're too big to fail. It doesn't matter how bad their stream is anymore. Unless they start, I don't know, spouting toxic shit, or I don't know, maybe people still watch Dr. Disrespect. People still watch like Nick Merckx and I don't know, these dipshits. They have nothing, like 2 brain cells to rub together, and you know, you watch their stream for 10 seconds, you can tell. I don't know. I think I want to give you guys the best content I can give you here, so I want to focus on that. And I never look at Discord. I never look at my phone, unless it's an emergency, of course. There's exceptions, but for the most part, those are my rules. Eating on stream, like, no. So, I haven't seen any of the games. I will see the highlights, but it's not even a big deal for me. Like, I've talked about this before. I'm not crazy about sports the way I used to. I love watching them when there's something on the line, like a championship, like the World Cup, or like, I'll watch, you name it, the NBA Finals, sure, or the Stanley Cup Finals, or whatever, the Super Bowl. But I just don't I'm not crazy into it the way I used to be. I'm just, those days, that was 20-year-old Damien. I don't do that shit anymore. I'm over it now, sports and all that. I love playing them still. If I have a chance to play soccer with some friends, I'm in. I'm gonna love that. I haven't done that in years, but I love playing sports, but watching, I'd rather play a game. I'd rather watch a show. I'd rather watch almost anything else is going to be more entertaining. I don't know. But again, it's soccer is more entertaining for the people who are obsessed with it. Like, they would rather watch nothing else, right? I don't know. I'm just not that guy anymore. Nano, what you doing? Yep, get the tickets in. We're going to be giving away 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium every 2 hours today. So I saw an interesting list. This is from one of the challenges, 4-color Gear Hulk with the Jolly Balloon Man. And I was like, what in the actual fuck is going on here? With Surveillance Cam and Bloom Tender. And you can imagine what kind of stuff you're doing here. If you can't imagine, I think the deck is supposed to fetch up its pieces, so you get a Bloom Tender and a Bright Glass, and then the Bright Glass can be copied, and you can eventually, like, Bright Glass goes to get Surveillance Cam untaps Bloom Tender, you generate more mana, use Nurturing Pixie, bounce Surveillance Cam, replay it, untap Pixie, or untap Druid makes more mana. You can't fetch this, is the problem. So I'm not sure how you get, I guess Nature's Rhythm is only, any creature. Okay, it's just, I've never cast this card in Standard, not once. So, I thought it was Green Sun Zenith, but no, it's just any creature. So I guess you use this at some point, you fetch up Jolly Balloon Man, and then he immediately creates a loop, right? As soon as you can put him on the battlefield, if you've got Bright Glass in play, you just copy Bright Glass, get more Surveillance Cams. If you have Pixie, you just make infinite Pixies, blink Surveillance Cam, that gets you infinite mana. And then infinite mana just means infinite creatures with Jolly Balloon Man. It's Splinter Twin, right? You just make 20 1/1s with flying, and you swing for 20 in the air, or whatever, 25, however many you think it takes, and you kill them with that, right? I played football. Wait, are we talking about soccer football? Yeah, I played soccer that's soccer/football my entire life. I was playing soccer when most of my friends were playing hockey still, and there was very few people, like, in my school, in my class, of all my friends. I think there was me and one other dude who played soccer. Everybody else played other stuff. Yeah, football, hockey, baseball. Some of my friends were big into baseball. But I loved football my whole life, but these days, sports are not important. Sports are meaningless in the big picture. When it comes to important stuff that actually matters in our lives, for the world, for society, for everything that matters, sports is totally irrelevant. Sports is like watching a soap opera. But the people who are obsessed with sports don't see it that way, and they get mad when I say it, but it's the same shit. I mean, that's why the gladiatorial games were invented, right? Roman emperors went, you know what? People rise up and murder us and take, like, you know, they do it less when you distract them with shit. Just give them a bunch of, like, people to look down on, slaves, make them attack each other, animals, something for the people who have almost nothing that we're taking advantage of and exploiting. They need to exploit somebody, and then they'll happily let us exploit them. Let them, you know, that's how it all starts, right? Cake and circuses. And I love sports. I think we should always have sporting events. It's good to have friendly competition between countries. But that's it. You know, I care as much about pro athletes as I do about Kim Kardashian or fucking any movie star. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about anything those people do? Most professional athletes are total pieces of shit. I mean, that we've seen that happen so many times in every single sport. Like, just stop putting these people on a pedestal because they can kick a ball or throw a ball or skate on two, you know, knives on ice or whatever. It's like, it's cool to watch, but let's recognize it for what it is. It's a video game. It's a distraction. It's just like anything else. It's like playing poker. It's like, you know, I don't know. It's fun to watch, but it shouldn't be your whole life. There's more important shit in life than sports. So I'm not a big sports fan. I mean, I'm not obsessed with it the way when I was a kid, sports was my life, my whole life. I played all different sports. I was upset. I had sports. I wore sports shit all the time. Wore a hat all the time. Like, just you name it. All my friends were the same as me. We all love sport. I played NHLPA. I had 90 NHLPA 93, 94, 90, you know, Madden, Tecmo Bowl, like all the games we played were sports games. Winning 11 and those old soccer games. I used to love those, actually. But I don't know. The way I see it now, yeah, I was a kid. I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't care about like things like that. They don't matter. When I was a kid, politics, international events, all the important shit, climate change, whatever, I wasn't aware of because I was a kid. So for me, sports was my world. Now sports is a very small thing to me when I know what's out with what actually matters, you know? Anyway, it's fine. I don't want to talk like people. This is just me. This is my opinion. I'm not saying you should be like me. I'm not saying I'm right and you're wrong. If you love sports, if you're obsessed with sports, great. If it brings you a lot of joy and happiness in your life, hey, great, you know? As long as you're not hurting other people, I don't care what makes you happy. Great. If you love sports, great. But to me, it's a silly distraction, and I wish for all the money and stuff that we pour into sports, if we took even a fraction of that and spent it on what actually matters, the world would be a much better place. So, I don't know. Sports, it's just like UFC. They're silly distractions that I don't know. They're meant to kind of exploit your attention. Your mostly young men, right? It's mostly younger men who love shit like that, and that's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Is young men spending money on that shit. So I get it, but not for me. Anyway, I love it. I'll watch it. I like highlights, but that's it. So I'm going to play the blue. Yeah, I was going to try this combo deck. Okay, I skip. I know, just for fun, because it's something I would never normally try. I don't know how it... I think I just explained how it works, I think. But let me just catch up. Sleeping streams. I know, Upwind. I know. So, again, to me, it's garbage content. Hey, guess what? There are hot tub streams, too. I know. They're garbage. I think reaction videos are fucking garbage. I think they're terrible. And I think, why do people even want to watch them? It's batshit to me. There's a lot of stuff that I think is garbage, but a lot of people... I think the reality is a lot of people love garbage, right? I mean, there's a lot of slop out there. Now AI is we coined the term slop, but there's been slop long before AI. People love slop. People who want to exploit everybody else and get a lot of money, they know that. That is why Jerry Springer was a talk show. That is why reality TV exists. That is why, et cetera, right? Soap operas from back in the 80s when I was a kid, and my grandma used to watch Young and the Restless every fucking day at like 1 p.m. or whatever. It's slop. It is slop. The acting is slop. The writing is slop. Everything is slop. But because it's slop, that's almost why it's good. It's like McDonald's. McDonald's is total garbage. Everybody knows, but so many people still eat Taco Bell and McDonald's and slop. I don't know, man. I try, and once I see slop for what it is, some part of me can't just keep stuffing it in my face. I'm like, I don't want to eat this anymore. You know, that's really what it is. I don't know. We've talked about slop in Magic, and you know, the more slop that gets forced into Magic, the less I want to engage with this game. Just like Facebook, when I first started, there wasn't much slop. It was straight up just actual friends, and I'm getting in touch with people I haven't seen in years, and blah blah blah, and it was awesome. And then it got more and more full of slop. That a couple of years ago, I just deleted all my social media. It was just complete slop. Forget it. But there are people who can't get, they're addicted to slop. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway, Japan scored. Hey-o. Yeah, I was going to say, this is a lot of clicking, right? It's going to be Jolly Balloon Man, copy Pixie, Pixie blinks or bounces Surveillance, Surveillance untaps Bloom Tender, Bloom Tender makes more mana. And then, oh, I guess no, Surveillance, whatever. I generate a bunch of mana, then I don't even know. Anyway, I was going to try it, but yeah, I didn't think about the fact that on Arena, I actually just wanted to talk about it on stream and try and figure out the combo. You know, Bright Glass gets Surveillance. You have, I mean, it's just so many moving pieces. You need Bloom Tender in play for the mana. Then you need the Pixie to blink Surveillance Cam. And then you need Jolly Balloon Man to keep copying stuff and then untapping him with Surveillance Cam. How are you getting... Yeah, I don't think I'm actually going to play it, but... I'm not even sure how you're looping infinitely without having all of the pieces. Like, Bright Glass is just a tutor, so, and Nature's. Like, these fetch up your pieces. The pieces are just Balloon Man, Bloom Tender, Nurturing Pixie, Surveillance Cam, right? Those four. But you have to keep copying Pixie over and over and over, but then you run out of mana. So then one time you copy Bloom Tender, but then I don't get it. How are you... You can't copy two things in one loop. If Jolly Balloon Man taps out to copy Pixie, Pixie can bounce Cam, and Cam can untap Balloon Man to go again. But if Jolly Balloon Man taps out to copy Pixie or whatever, or copy a Bloom, or I guess you just copy a Bloom Tender? But either way, when you go to copy the Bloom Tender or untap the Bloom Tender with Surveillance Cam, either way, how do you get it? How do you get Jolly Man to start to untap then, you know? It's like, you've got to find a second Surveillance Cam, so you've got to be juggling Surveillance Cams, basically. Or something. I don't know. So weird. It's a cool combo, Zena. Yeah. Japan scored. Nice. Can be attacked. Oh, no. Hold on, Bag. I just thought this was an abstract curiosity. This is not a real deck. This is not a deck that's like part of standard. It's not well known at all. People have seen it and gone, oh, that's interesting. But this is not. This is like a tier 2 pile, right? I was just curious because I think it got, did it get top 8? It got top 8 at a challenge, and I was like, oh, this is a weird, 4-color. There's a bunch of 4-color Bright Glass, Gear Culk, Rhythm, Badger Mole, Cub decks, but this one's doing this weird combo, so I just want to kind of look at it and think about it. Like when I first saw that Omnitel deck at a tiny little RCQ in Spain or Italy or wherever it was, and it came in first place at this little like 20-person RCQ, and I just wanted to see the combo. And then as I'm sitting here looking at the list, I'm like, this is actually, I can see how this works. This is good. Yeah, you go to the sideboard, you fetch the thing, and I started playing it, and it ended up becoming a tier 1 deck in standard. It was awesome. Now, I'm not saying the same thing here. Right now, this is nothing, but, I want to look at it and figure and see, like, what's here? Is there something here? I think I'm looking at it and I'm realizing there's not much here because it's so hard to juggle all these pieces. How are you going to do all that through your opponent's interaction? Like, you're just not. Bloom Tender dies to everything. Pixie dies to everything. As soon as you go to blink or copy any of them, they die. I don't know. It's interesting. I just wanted to see it and figure out the combo on stream. Get your guys' input. But then I didn't even consider the arena part. Doing this on arena is going to be a nightmare. So many clicks. It's Splinter Twin. You're going to have to create 21 ones. And that's just, forget it. But it is a cool deck. I just wanted to talk about it, and maybe I wanted to look at the combo and try and see if it was any good on paper, but it just doesn't even look great on paper. To me, anyway. But what do you guys think? Second game playing arena. Are you serious, Nano? It just did well in a challenge, like this weekend. But there's no Marvel cards. I haven't seen a single Marvel card yet in any of these lists. But explain the name soccer. Yeah, the UK did. Yeah, because it was too close to rugby. They wanted to. Yeah, football was like rugby, but then they wanted to go back. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let's play. I don't know if I want to play this deck. This deck looks like trash. It is gonna be its ass handed to it. Hold on. The other deck I was gonna try was 4-color black. So this is 4-color control, except it's leaning really heavily into black and not white. So no Day of Judgments. We're only touching white for Defeat and Jeskai Revelation. Everything else is basically Rakdos, and then we're playing blue card draw. This is not a good card, but in this deck, I don't know. Maybe it's better. I'm not going to touch this list. This is a deck that also got top 8, I believe, in the last challenge or one of the challenges. So it's a different take on the 4. I hate this 1 of Duress. Why 1 of Duress? It's so dumb. I mean, you have... Well, yeah, in the sideboard, I get it, but you have Flashback. Oh, Arcane Omens in the sideboard is spicy. And Return the Favor. Oh, I was going to try one of these at some point. I didn't get back to it and try it, but Double Together is one. So Deadly Cover-Up is taking the place of Day of Judgment. It's slow, but ramping into it after a turn 3 tablet sounds pretty good. That's nice. And then this is, I think, kind of geared to beat the Mirror, where, you know, Deadly Cover-Up in game 1, you get to strip their Jeskai Revelations. If they strip yours, you have this backup revelation thing. But the fact that this doesn't put any actual repeatable sources of damage on the battlefield makes me very skeptical as to, you know, how effective it is at actually killing the opponent. I mean, you could deal 5, but you're not... The monks deal a lot more than 5 damage, those monk tokens from Revelation. Anyway, you get better removals. You get Shoot the Sheriff. Nowhere to Run is okay, but at least it eats hexproof stuff, ward stuff. I don't even know why we're playing that. Shoot the Sheriff seems great. 2 Consult is something. Anyway, I think Duress is terrible here, and I want to put something else in, but should I just play it the way it is, and then we'll make changes? Should I do it? Don't have to craft any wildcards to play it. Just say, I already did, Superman. I crafted, I think it cost me 7 rares and 2 mythics to craft that thing. And then I realized, I don't think I want to play this deck. It is silly, Nano. It's a meme, right? Exactly. It's never going to be tier 1. I just thought it looked interesting, and I was going to, you know, maybe try it, but you know what? Okay, Scoop mentioned the clicking part, and I was like, oh yeah. Then it clicked. I don't want to play this deck. So let's try this. We could try the... I know it's 4-color. I know what you're going to say. I know. But look, guys, it's different. It's got black mana this time, guys. Black mana. It's playing black. It's playing black mana. What? What do you want from me? I like playing control decks, okay? I think I'm going to keep it the same. I don't know how good pest control is. That's, again, but it cycles. Let's try this. I'm not going to change anything. 4-color black. Let's get our Dinky Stinky. Boom. It's kind of a crass expression from when I was young. All right, here we go. You know, teenage boys, they're cancer. They are cancer. Let's have a good fight. Keep. Okay. Yawn, mirror. Represent no more lies here, I guess. Go for the tablet, homie. Oh, I win. My tablet resolves? Oh, did they take a braid out of this deck? That's another batshit idea, but I guess when you have the, what's it called? Yeah. When you have I keep calling it Crux of Fate or Deadly Cover-Up. That's it. So many 5-mana black sweepers in my brain. I don't remember the names. The black sweeper, you have that in your deck, so I guess, you know, maybe you'd need a braid less, but yeah, they gotta do this. I'm over it. You're 4 mana for my 3? Deal. Balls. Alright, time to stock up. And I need to get one of the Jeskais in the yard before I can take it out, right? I have land in hand already. I guess I should take Revelation here, probably. Alright. Dumping a tablet, so that's 3 tablets gone. Not amazing. Okay. Ill-timed explosion. Well, I could Jeskai Revelation right now. I think I should and just bounce their tablet. And that way they won't be able to play Jeskai Revelation on their turn. I want... Well, I don't have the Deadly Cover-Up now. I put it on the bottom, but yeah, because I wasn't able to strip... I couldn't strip their Jeskai Revelations. I guess I could have stripped Stalk up, maybe, but... Whatever. They're gonna Thunder Magic one of my monks. Sure, boss. Stock it up. Should I just take Never-Ending Revelations here? I have, like, no counter magic in this deck, do I? No More Lies, no 3 steps ahead. We're just slamming. I could take Cover Up here. Huh. I could take Deadly Cover Up. Or, sorry, not Cover Up. Defeat. And hit their tablet. But they can just make natural 7 next turn, right? I think I'm going to take these 2. Let's... Huh. No braids, huh? Could tap out here and stock up. But I'm going to discard. I'm discarding anyway. I think I'm just going to end the turn, discard Firebending Lesson or whatever. What? Pass, yeah. And let's see if they go for the Revelation here. They might. And if they do, I get to strip all the rest of the Revelations from their deck, which probably wins us the game. They're looking at my mana. Yeah, I can make double blue, so what are you going to do? I don't think they're going to expect Deadly Cover-Up from me here. Nothing to flash back. Let's go to our turn. Not ideal. Stock up again. Need lands here now. How many basics does this deck play? Wait, what? Wow, 2. Oh, it's amazing. Okay. My deck only plays 1. My version of 4-color, I mean. I'm going to use this to pump my guy because I have to discard anyway. There's no point in holding it. Damage. And I'm going to pass. And I want them to go for a Revelation. But let's see if they do. They do not. I'm going to pause as if I have a counter spell here. I'm going to let this resolve. Okay. Take Revelation, Cover Up. Yeah, I could have taken another Revelation, but again, Flashback is Revelation. Plus, Flashback is double Cover Up. Yeah, they're playing a Braid and I'm not. And that's why I'm probably going to lose this game. Okay. I mean, next turn I can Flashback Revelation, so it's not the end of the world, but... Okay, that was on my end step. That's an ugly-ass Braid. Holy cow, you paid for that? Dear God, dude. Let's see if they go for Revelation here. I think they will. And then I get to cover them up, right? Bounce this. Kill my monk. Yep. I'm over it. They only have 1 mana up. Oh, and I get to duress them too? Let's see what's in their hand. Oh, they're gonna fight over this? Oh no. I would have taken a counter spell probably anyway, but let's see. No. Okay, so I'm taking their Jeskai Revelations out of their deck, so I don't actually need to take Jeskai Revelation here. I can just take stock up. I think we win the game. Let's attack first. Want to trade? Didn't think so. Now, I don't want to take Jeskai Revelation out of my deck, so I'm just going to go stock up or something. No, hold on. I'll go stock up. I'll just go tablet. What am I saying? Take the stupid tablets out. Oops. Scoop? I would. Scoop it up. Shouldn't have cast that Revelation, homie. Scoop it up. Go fetch a land. Sure. I'll let you have it. Why would they... It's so weird. Yeah, I guess just a ramp. They do have 1 basic in their deck, so I get it, but... Take that. Take that. And take those. Any other win cons? No. Just the stock list. They're not... They can't win the game now. It's gotta be, what's it called? Bibliotech. Biblioplex. Or bust. So, good luck with that. Alrighty. There it is. Yeah. Good luck. I guess I'm just gonna shoot the sheriff this thing. It's a wizard, Harry. Wizards are not outlaws. Okay. Boop. I mean, I'm taking... yeah, they scoop. Should have scooped when I stripped your revelations, dude. It was over. Okay, defeat comes in. Hamlet's interesting now because Hamlet sucks. I hate Hamlet. I don't think this is a good card, but it is good against 1 deck, mono green, right? But in this matchup, because I don't understand this deck, but because I'm not playing blue, I guess we're not playing. Well, we do have 1 Mistrise. What am I saying? We do play 1. I was gonna say I could bring this in and just name Mistrise. I'm not going to do that. That's crazy, right? Robbery, Duresses come in, Flash Freeze, D-Stroke. I could even bring in a Null. Yeah, I don't mind that. Arcane Omens. Okay. And Return the Favor is kind of interesting too. So let's take out literally all the removal. Seer comes out. Nowhere to Run sucks. Deadly Cover-Up's great. Pest Control sucks. I could take out... Shoot the Sheriff does kill the stupid lands, but I don't think we're losing to lands, right? I think I can take out Shoot the Sheriffs. And then last cut. Maybe a Null is a little silly. A little too cute. This is close. I don't know what to cut here. Maybe it's a Null. I've got defeats, right? But like trade my 1 mana for your 3 is pretty great early. I'm on the draw here. I don't know. What do you think? There it is. Is that the scoop? Oh, I've never seen that. Let's see some work. Yeah, so it's got, you know, it's all trade-offs, right? Like the thing you're getting instead of the white version is better instant speed removal like Shoot the Sheriff and stuff. The ability to strip, which is good in the mirror. I don't know what to cut. Oh, fucking shit. I'm gonna cut Inevitable Defeat. I don't know. I brought 1 in out of the board, now I'm taking it back out. I don't know. Next round might be a good idea to remove your Jeskai. Well, they add Omen? What's Omen? I don't remember that card. Ugh. I think I'm gonna mulligan this. I could keep that if I had more colors, but I'll put D-Stroke on the bottom. Cover Up. Oh, okay, yeah. No, they're not gonna play Cover Up. No. This is kind of what I'm saying. The version I'm playing is totally different from the version they're playing, right? So I could duress here. I think I should. I was gonna wait one more turn because the thing I want to take is a tablet, right? Yeah. Oh, they got Emeritus in there now. Okay. They're not playing the same deck as me. So, cover up though. Yeah. Oh, you mean Ancient Vendetta or whatever? They could be playing like an Ancient Vendetta. Yeah, that's something that they could play for sure. I guess I'm just gonna play Tapland here. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna hold it. I don't know if that's a mistake. I probably need to put that in the yard and find another land. Because there's a very high chance this doesn't stick. But they only have one unknown card here, so maybe we get them here. Let's see. Yeah, they don't have an answer in their last card. Shit. Deadly Cover-Up goes to the yard, sure. I can cast Deadly Cover-Up right now and just strip their win conditions, which is pretty insane. Like I said, I was like, Deadly Cover-Up, the trade-off is you get to strip their cards, but it costs more. So in the control mirror, in this mirror, I have a huge advantage. This is what I said before we started playing with this deck. I'm like, in the mirror, I get it. Ooh, they have to take this out because they know I could just do something crazy here, like flashback Deadly Cover-Up. Okay, I'm going to get Stock Up going. And I just want lands here. Inevitable Defeat hits that thing, which is tempting, but I've also got just Deadly Cover-Up, so I don't need to... I think I'm just going to take 2 lands. I want to get to 7. And Stock Up can find us whatever we need. I just don't know what that is yet. Ooh. I guess that does make sense. I wouldn't play Emeritus until turn 6 either, so I can immediately get the value. Ooh. Well, I could Deadly Cover-Up and strip Emeritus. That is very... Oh, no, but they need an Emeritus in the yard for me to do that. What am I saying? Huh. Huh. That is pretty damn good. I have all lands in hand, so I think I'm just going to take the 2 spells. Okay, that's the plan next turn. So I can go make you discard 5. They're going to draw 3 here, assuming they find an untapped land. Unless that last land last turn was their last one. But yeah, this makes more sense. So they get to draw 3 cards, go to 6, but then they have to ditch 3 cards. So let's go... Oh, hold up. Forgot to pay green. Oh, green. I always forget you. Go. So they're gonna... Oh, wait a minute. No, they just wait till after and then draw. What am I saying? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Give them whatever here off the top. And then I can sweep and I can strip Revelations next turn. And I have 2 mana up for Flash Freeze. Okay, High Noon's not a big deal. They can't play anything else. I take 5. Yep, they better pray they drew a counter spell there. Oh, I have Mistrise. What am I saying? Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Uncounterable Deadly Cover-Up? What do you say? Bounce your own dude? Is that possible in that deck? Very close to dying here. Yeah, if they can pop High Noon for 5 damage, so I need to resolve this Jeskai Revelation next turn. I only have 8 mana, so I won't be able to make it uncounterable, and they're going to dig through time here, so I assume they're going to have an answer, or they're going to have a way to kill me. I could go for this, but it's the same problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, what am I saying? I can, yeah, 8 mana. I can actually make this uncounterable and then gain 5, but I'm paying life to cast this. That's the thing. The gaining life part is not amazing. Ooh, they had one in hand, too. Get wrecked. Okay, so what else do they have here? Maurang River Regent is their only other win con. 1 more High Noon. So they could do some damage with High Noons. I do have to get out of High Noon range here, but... They get to replace Jeskai Revelation. They have a stock up, and that's it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, the black deck definitely has the advantage in this mirror. The problem, Berm, what I was saying before with playing Deadly Cover-Up over Day of Judgment, this is 5 mana. And you might be like, well, 4 mana, 5 mana, like that's not a big difference. But in Magic, it's a huge fucking difference. Massive difference. Against all the green-white decks, this is a straight-up terrible, way worse Wrath, you know? Against all the decks that aren't just playing one win condition, that is just a worse card, full stop, right? Yeah, like what's the point of paying life for green-white here if I'm just gonna... It's very risky. Like, I put myself to 6. I could just go colorless, gain 3. But I just want to draw more cards and stuff, right? So... It's pointless, but okay. I guess I'll do this. Go. I go to 6, so they can't instant speed High Noon kill me here. But the damage from High Noon just negates the life I'm gaining, so we're basically still at 6. So they don't have Jeskai to burn me out. I untap with Jeskai Revelation here next turn, and I'll be good to go. But again, I have to be careful. If I shock myself with Blood Grip, they could just respond High Noon, kill me, right? But now I'm at 11. Okay, so we ditch some Shocklands.
You're
I don't
so
need
wise.
to ditch both. Yes.
Like
Joe, what's up?
Buddha,
Tech Joe, what's up?
covered in
What's the
hair.
worst that could happen? Exactly. It's a huge difference. Exactly. Yeah. 1 mana, like exactly. No More Lies is a great one. You know, 2 mana counter unless they pay 2 mana is good. 2 mana counter unless they pay 3 mana is so much better that they will never print Mana Leak into Standard again. That's literally what Aaron Forsyth said. He's like, we just won't ever put that card into Standard. It's just too effective. Like 3 mana in the early game, that's just counter spell that's easier to cast in almost every matchup. Because now so many matchups, you know, in competitive Standard, it's turn 4, turn 5, like turn 6, these matches are ending a lot of time. So hold on, I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have uncounterable Jeskai Revelation. So now I just don't need to do anything. Holy shit, the fact that they can... they found their other High Noon. This is their only way out of this. Go... They have no Revelation to bounce my Revelation. They're going to crack High Noon here. Okay. I don't know. I thought they were going to crack High Noon there. That's weird. Yeah. They've got a lot of card draw here, but... Oh... Okay, let's activate that. They brought that in? Oh, and they're playing Temple of Enlightenment. I don't know. So I don't know what's going on over there, but... Okay, maybe they name Biblioplex, but then they just can't win the game. That's... Yeah, it's going to be Mistrise here. Sure. Good thing I activated it already. Now I can just wait. I love cards like this. Like, Snapcaster Mage was the same way. You flash in Snapcaster, you name whatever, and then you go, okay, go to blocks. And your opponent's like, wait, what? Aren't you going to cast, you're not going to cast the Lightning Helix out of your yard or whatever? You're like, no. But don't you, no. It has flashback now. I'm not going to cast it. Block? And then, like, you know, now I cast Kolagon's Command, get my Snapcaster back, blah, blah, blah. Okay, homie. I'm going to bounce one of these. I think I'm just going to bounce Petrified Hamlet. That's too good. On their end step, yeah, I'll just do another uncounterable one the next turn when you cast Petrified and it ETBs. The fact that it's a land and they can play it without putting it on the stack is very good, but the fact that it triggers and goes on the stack is nice. I have a chance to interact here. Magic, baby! Heroth, how you doing? How's life? Hopefully you're doing well. We're doing a giveaway right now. We're giving away 1 month of Untap.gg Premium. Everybody's eligible. It's a raffle. Just type... yeah. So he does 5 in response. Just type exclamation mark ticket. You can get your first ticket for free. And then after that, it's 20 wings per ticket, up to 20. You can buy 20 tickets. They're 20 wings each. Okay, so let me think about this. My opponent's at 10. Can I kill them here is the question. I can only play 1 spell. So 4, 8. But I can't play another spell. So I can't kill them here. Let's just attack. Wait, if I together as 1? 5 damage, and then no, it still just puts them to 1, right? I don't think I need this. They're gonna go petrified again. Deja vu. But yeah, we manhandled them, and it's because of Deadly Cover-Up. They're just them not having... I don't have to worry about them responding to my revelation with a revelation. Like, that's the one thing that can actually get around Mistrise Village. If Mistrise Village makes something uncounterable, then... You know, the only way to get it off the stack is to bounce it. Basically, you have this game of, like, this Mexican standoff where they're just like, you know, whoever blinks first, the second person gets to bounce the first person's revelation and get them. But with them not having any because I stripped them, I just don't have to worry about that, and there's nothing they can do. Now I can just double revelation kill them, even through high noon here. So let's see how they finish this, but doing good, nice. Gotta go to work, nice. I'm not sure what you do, but... Played Magic Ladies Band TTS. Oh, no kidding. Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, a lot of people were telling me to play Tabletop Simulator and play Magic, because I have Tabletop Simulator. I've played a bunch of games on there, but I've never played Magic. It always looks so clunky to me, but apparently now it's just, you know, there's so many people who love Magic that it's... Okay, let's just bounce High Noon here. I think they're going to sack it to do 5 to me. That doesn't matter. I like you attack and then bounce Petrified. Yeah, I could bounce Petrified again, but at this point they have to sack High Noon or else it's going to go to their hand. And then either way, sack or not, I get to untap and play any number of spells. If I get to untap and play any number of spells here, they can't win, right? And they can spend all their mana here to do 5, but that doesn't do anything. I'm about to gain 4. They can kill one of my monks. Yeah, that's still not going to be enough, because now I can play as many spells as I want. They're going to 4 life, so... Unless they have a 2-mana removal spell for my last monk. They do not. Victory in Platinum. Let's get up to, Oh, well then. Retry. Oh, there was an update maybe or something? I don't know what just happened there. It's how I play with Kiwi and Doc, yeah. Oh, that's how you guys play, okay. Nice. Whoa. What the hell? Was there just some... What did they just say? I didn't even see the message before it disappeared. Did it say this was all banned or something? The hell was that? Brawl bans? That's what you're interrupting me for? Dear God. Do not care. Okay, sure. Oh, PSA. If you're going through this Avengers and you're trying to get all these Avengers things, look at the cards you're getting first. Like you can see, oh, Stark's Ingenuity. If you have a bunch of rare wild cards that you don't care about, for example, casual players, or no, casuals probably have no rares. Limited players, people who play a lot of limited who have like tons and tons of wild cards and nothing to do with them. Go craft all these. Go craft. You can craft all of the things that they're giving away here before you unlock them. And then when you unlock it, it gives you 4 copies. You're just generating gems at that point, right? Like yeah, 100 blue spell. Like I should have done it already. Spider spells, 0. I didn't even look at this thing. I don't really care, but I guess I'm almost done it. Anyway, for the next one, bear that in mind. Hover over it, craft those cards if you have the rare wild... I'm not going to do it because I don't have the rare wild cards, but you can basically turn your wild cards into gems. It's just another way to try and generate a little bit of value, depending on what kind of player you are. Oh, cast 20 creature spells. Ugh. Also, red, white, and blue. I should be playing the other version of this deck, but let's keep rocking it with Jeskai Black. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Did we have the bets up? We didn't even have the... What? We didn't even have the bets up. Hold up. Will we win this match? Get your bets in here. This is how you get those wings, people, and then enter those giveaways. We gave away a game key on Saturday for Abyssus. And I've got a new game coming up this weekend. We're going to be playing Metal Slug Tactics. I love tactics games, and I love Metal Slug. I've beaten all of them on, I've beaten a couple of them on the arcade itself. I beat all of them on MAME, the MAME emulator, back when original Xbox came out. and I hacked the crap out of all my friends' Xboxes. I used to mod Xboxes. People would give me $50 or a case of beer, and I would just give me your Xbox, give me your external hard drive, whatever hard drive you want to use. Back then there were no SSDs, so it was just like big clunky SATA, drives. And I would soft mod it. I didn't use any soldering, totally clean. Xbox looks totally original, and if you want to wipe it and take it back for warranty, you can. So I had a lot of people, and a lot of people were like, okay, cool, so I can play new Xbox games? I'm like, no, fuck new Xbox games. What? Who cares? Wait, what? No, you get to play every single game ever made for NES, SNES, Sega Genesis, TurboGrafx 16, Neo Geo, the MAME emulator. I even had N64, Super Mario Kart on N64, emulated on the original Xbox. And it was like pushing the limit. It was pushing the limit of what that thing could do, but you could still do it, which is pretty awesome. It was a little glitchy, but yeah, I used to mod Xboxes. Do you guys know how to mod an Xbox? That's why to this day, I think when Microsoft first dipped their toe in the console game scene, holy shit, it's Zergo. What? 2-4 during your end step warrior. Oh, the warriors stick around. All right. Damn. I didn't even know that dude was legal in standard. Right, Tarkir came back technically. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Huh. Well, I can play this next turn, so I got that going for me, I guess. So what happens when these... The beginning of next end step. So if they stick around one turn, they're here permanently. Even if he dies after, they're still going to be here. Oh man, I need a deadly cover-up so badly here. Deadly off the top? Mardu. Mardu mid-range. Huh? Double something? SXX the number of creatures you control. Wow. Got me. Huh. So I guess I have to cast together as one. So we've got 2 red. And then I'll go black, white, blue, green. I'll draw X. And then I guess I have to kill the Zerginator here. Yeah. And then I'll just Jeskai Revelation next turn. This is going to gain me 5 life as well, so it should be put me out of range here. And we can toss a tablet and I guess a land. Okay. Not going to need my Mistrise against Mardu boy over here. Mardu person. On your ROG ally? Yeah, see, nowadays emulation's a different story. Back then, when the Xbox... sorry, I didn't finish what I was saying. That when they first made that console and Microsoft got into making video games, I swear, it was so obvious that all they wanted to do was put out a machine that was basically a PC and then let people break it. I am... so sure it's my secret conspiracy theory, and other people I know who know what they're talking about with this stuff agree with me that it's I think Microsoft wanted to see what the community could do because they know that the community is going to come up with all kinds of ways to, and that's exactly what happened. People immediately found a way to basically hack your Xbox, and then a whole modding community just erupted. XBMC was created, all these other things, and it didn't sink in until Xbox 360 came out. When Xbox 360 was released, I was like, okay, I get it now. This is why they did the first Xbox the way they did. Because at the time we were like, this is so easy to hack this shit. What are they thinking? You know what I mean? I think this game's over, right? Are we done here? It was so easy to hack. Thank you. And when 360 came out and you launched, you got to that first menu screen and you're like, oh my God. It looks exactly like XBMC. The community developed, kind of, not OS, but interface that you would use on a modded Xbox. It was brilliant. You could play music, you had media controls, it had all your game library, there was a friends list. XBMC was awesome, completely community developed, totally free. And if you had a modded Xbox, you could use it. And then the 360 came out and it was like they straight up ripped off the modding community and just made their own version. And Xbox 360 was awesome. But yeah, I used to mod a lot of Xboxes. There was a way to glitch your Xbox so that basically what you're trying to do is glitch the Xbox so that it can read unsigned code. Because a console is just a computer that's locked down and told only to read the code that Sony sends to your PlayStation, or that Xbox puts, you know, if it's a Microsoft approved, you know, somewhere in there, it can identify whether it's a approved code or not, and it will run only that, right? But there was a way to do it. If you, the way I used to do it, I'll explain. Just give me a second here. Mardu. What am I signing in here against Mardu? I guess pest infestation or pest control. Filling the tokens. I'm gonna bring in Day of the Black Sun, of course. Flash freeze is probably good here. Annul, no. Inevitable defeat. And let's cut some of the duress. Get out of here. I can cut one stock up. And maybe one. Together as one's not terrible. I'm gonna cut one of them though. In this deck. Like, this deck needs it, I think. Let's just do that. We've got tons of removal. We don't need to change much here. Cody player. Yeah. XBMC, yeah. So back in the day, Mardu Mobilize, I know, Spike. Yeah, is this a real deck? How you doing, by the way? I'm glad to hear you're crushing it. What is your win rate right now? Mine was 60%, and now it's definitely not. I think I'm down in the mid-50s after the last couple drafts. No blue mana here. I do have the tablet, but no way to refill until I just naturally draw blue. I am on the draw. Ay. Huh. This is a tricky hand, actually. I have the interaction for the early play. I think I should mulligan this. Ooh, boy. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh no. I need to draw some cheap removal right now. Okay, that gets us to the turn 4 cover-up. I guess that's pretty good. Tablet just enabling all kinds of crazy bullshit. Now you're, you know, people kind of figured out, oh shit, turn 5 Jeskai Revelation's actually unbeatable. Let's just go and lean into this. And now people are leaning even further, where it's like, actually turn 4 Deadly Cover-Up is actually really good too, especially against the mirror. Ay. This is bad. This is not good. I am gonna sweep, but it might not be enough. If they duress this Deadly Cover-Up out of my hand, I'm in deep shit. I did keep. You would have kept the previous. You would have kept the 7 card hand. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I mean, obviously, if you told me I was gonna mull to 5, then I probably wouldn't have kept it. Huh? Oh, okay. Sure. That's pretty sweet. Draw a couple cards. Okay, I like what's going on there. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, I needed to shock myself? Oh, I'm dead then. Now I'm actually dead. Whoops, I played the wrong land. Ugh. I played the wrong land. I'm not paying attention. I keep forgetting Great Hall. I just think, oh, I have Great Hall in play. I can make any color. No, that's not how that works. Great Hall makes only mana for colored mana for instants and sorceries. Always. It's the one card in your deck that's not an instant or a sorcery. So it's just like, I always forget that I can I can't. I need to play a red source. Anyway, so I'm dead there. Because if I shock myself to play a red source, I lose. Unless I hit... I guess I could have hit a seer or something off the top, but I looked at the top 5 and no seers. Or whatever, shoot the sheriff. There was a removal spell in the top 5, but I think I'm going to keep it the same. We mulled to 5 and we were on the draw against the aggro deck. My chance of winning that game before we even started playing our first land was probably like less than 50%. But we got this. Goal Brazil 1-1. Oh shit. This is Japan and Brazil, right? Crazy. Brazil is the heavy favorite there, right? I would be very surprised if Japan took Brazil down, but never know. Oh yeah, Xbox. So for those of you who are curious, I didn't finish what I was explaining. The original Xbox, if you got one of the, I don't know how many people remember this, but to save, it would save your games internally on the Xbox, or you could also, I'm not going to consult here, I'm good. You could also have a memory card that would slot in just, was it right above the controller port? Like it was right above the controller port, and you would slot it in, and then you could have a bunch of save games on it. And the idea was you could, you know, I load up my save games. I go to my buddy's house. We use my memory card. We play my save games on his machine, and oh, cool, it's awesome or whatever, right? I'm gonna look for some sheep removal now, actually. Can't quite kill this little dork. Not the greatest, but I'm glad I didn't naturally draw. Okay, beautiful. I'm glad I didn't naturally draw both of those. I'm gonna do this now before the, I don't know what kind of shenanigans they can get up to here. Let's just eat this fool. Go. So anyway, so the way I would glitch it was a memory card, those external memory cards. There was a save game file for the game Splinter Cell. Do you guys remember Splinter Cell, the video game? You could go, I had a copy of this file from a friend of mine, and he got it from like a forum. This is like how this, it was a cracked save file. Splinter Cell. It was a cracked save file for Splinter Cell. So you needed an Xbox, you needed a copy of the game Splinter Cell, which I had, disc copy, and you needed a memory card with that save game loaded on it. So what would you would do is, you know, you have your Xbox, it's connected to the internet, it's connected to your computer. You put, you know, Splinter Cell disc in, power on the game, put in the memory card, load the save game on the memory card. And when you loaded that save game in Splinter Cell, the screen would just go buck, and it would just go black. And that's it. You glitched the Xbox, basically. You just cracked it, and now it's in like not safe mode, but it's in like administrator mode or whatever. Basically, now it can read unsigned code. That's all you've done. You've enabled the developer's console or whatever, however you want to think about it, right? So that was it. And then I just load up an FTP, you know, program, and I just put a bunch of files on the Xbox, and now I can, you know, I just blow away whatever it used to have, and I put my own shit on there. And it was awesome. Custom intro screen loads up. You get right to XBMC. All your stuff is there. I would show people, and they were flabbergasted. They were just like, this is better than any game console you can buy. Like, this is way better than what any PlayStation or Xbox can do. And I'm like, yeah, this is the ultimate gaming console, full stop. Like, a modded Xbox at that time, the original Xbox, they scoop on 20 life. Good one. It was awesome. So when you would give me $50, I would mod your Xbox, and, you know, give me the hard drive, give me your Xbox, give me the cables, give me everything that I need to use the Xbox, and I would hook it up, mod it, and I would always put an emulator package on there for people, and I had a little, you know, A4 page of instructions, because people are really, you know, again, when you work with computers or you work with the public, and those two things overlap, you realize how little the average person knows about anything that I'm describing here. They have no clue how to do anything. Even when I say FTP into they have no idea what I'm talking about. So I would have to explain to them, look, this is how you put let's say you want to download the next Halo or whatever. You download it, it's like 3 gigs. You put it here, you open up I had like written instructions, how to download FileZilla. And, you know, use this free FTP program to, like, here, this directory, you put the games in here. And I'm like, by the way, when you load it up, you will see a category for emulators. If you go in there, I already gave you every single game that's ever been made for basically every console all the way up to N64. People are just like, what do you mean? And I'm like, go open the NES folder. Not only is there every single NES game, there's all the Japanese games, there's all the ports, there's a bunch of modded games. You could play Super Mario Brothers naked with naked Mario, naked Princess. I'm not joking. You could play there's tons of like hacked ROMs. I just would give them it came in this really nice package that it would launch into its own menu, and you could choose which machine you wanted to play. You scroll down to, like, you know, the what was it called? The MS-86, not MS-86. What was it called? There were some crazy consoles. You could play TurboGrafx 16. So you'd scroll down, and each category would say TurboGrafx 16. It would show you a picture of the console, and then, you know, you click there, and it would give you the list of the games that you could play. Bonk. Ever get into some Bonk? TurboGrafx 16 was an awesome system, but way too expensive. I don't know how many people realize. There's a lot of people who think it was just, oh yeah, Nintendo and Sega had his console, and then Sony came out, and then Microsoft. It's like, no. There were way more consoles than that back in the day. Just after Atari, and even in the NES days, there was CDX, there was Panasonic. the TV company had their own console. I don't even remember what it was called. Zenith had a console. They were like TV companies that made video game consoles because they thought, oh, it's just like an accessory for your TV. Let's just we can sell more TVs if we sell more things that require a TV to use, right? So like, and they all sucked. They were terrible, terrible consoles, and they were super expensive. Who in here remembers the 3DO? You guys remember the 3DO? Yeah. All those. There were so many that I can't even remember all the names. There were so many of them, and they all flopped. Like, all of them basically immediately. I gotta kill that dipshit. I could kill Pollinator here so they don't have 1 mana, but I'm just gonna let them have the mana if they want to use it here. Okay, then I'm gonna kill him. Mid-combat, so if they want to float, it doesn't go to second main phase. You got it, boss. Let me check my tablet. Yep, it says right here, thou shalt not suffer green decks to live. So, sorry, but tablet says it. We gotta do it. Thou shalt not entertain green. So, gotta wipe your ass up. That's not, phrasing. Gotta wipe. I was gonna say wipe the floor with your ass, and then I don't know. Ass came first. I'm a mess. I think I'm gonna stock up first. There's nothing threatening on the board here, so I can just set up. There's Révélation. That's how MTGDG and Nanoplasm pronounce it. Je m'excuse.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Jusqu'à Révélation ici. My French is terrible. Don't listen to me. I'm debating playing this. I don't know which one is better. Should I take Nowhere to Run? I'm gonna take Nowhere to Run? Weird stuff happening here. And I guess I'll do this and leave up my removal spells. I could kill one of these, of course. Maybe I should before they untap and make mana, but I don't really care. I might Firebending Lesson kicked whatever they cast off these. Depending on what it is. Like if it's an Ice Till or something, I can't quite kill it. But next turn I'm gonna cast Jeskai Revelation, right? So I should have just killed these on my turn, I think. Yeah, I should have just killed them. Fuck off. Are they gonna blow up my... Oh, no, this guy... Oh, good. The blue-green one blows up the artifact. Okay, that's fine. You got it, boss. So Jeskai Revelation kills that. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Jeskai kills that and then bounces the Gene Pollinator, I guess. And I'll just kill the other Gene Pollinator with this. I'm going to save Firebending here. Oh, what do you know? I win. Next game? No? Want to duke it out, huh? The Berm, what's up? I need to... Oh, right. My bad. Thank you. Oh, except it was only 2 people betting. Wait, didn't I bet? I forgot to bet on the last one? Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet no. 10k. You guys can bet on yes if you like. This person's back on Starting Town. I'm trying this Jeskai Black deck. Oh, I had the 4-color gear hole. Hold on. 4-color black, baby. There we go. I'll update the stream title so it's accurate. Just scoop, dude. What are we even doing here anymore? Stop. Just stop it now. Scoop it. Don't you know how this works? It's just like Sphinx's Revelation back in the day. Just keeps going. They just keep finding each other. Look at that. They just keep chaining. Tech Gel, you're betting on no? I'm gonna crush this person like a grape. Tech Gel, you gotta choose yes. I'm gonna snap them in twain like a rotten branch. Boop. Just the flashback for the extra prowess trigger? Sounds good to me. Thank you. 20 life? I love when my opponents scoop when I haven't even touched them yet. They just know it's over. Day of Black Sun comes in. Green creature decks are my bread and butter, baby. For a black-based deck like this, we have so much removal. They are donezo. Pest control is kind of interesting with the Gene Pollinators, and I'm assuming they're playing Badger Mole Cub, right? Like, why are you playing this instead of Badger Mole? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should ditch the pest control here. We're bringing in a better sweeper in Day of Black Sun. Duress comes out, obviously. Duress main deck is a choice. I'll bring an inevitable defeat. That's going to be solid. Basically anything that kills a creature. Discard, not really into. Flash freeze is obviously going to be very good here, so I should probably bring in one of those. I'll cut together as one and one stock up because it's a little slow. I think everything else is going to be good. Bring it. Go Gruul, go. Okay, there you go. That's fine. Tech gel. Look, it's LSV. This is LSV from at home. I will keep. This is awkward, though. I can't cast Tablet of Discovery off this bad City of Brass. Need to find a red sauce. That's one. Nice. Love red sauce. Big fan of ketchup until I got old enough to get into working out, and then I'm like, ketchup's really bad for you. It's got a lot of sugar. Same with barbecue sauce. I remember, barbecue. I love barbecue sauce, and then it's like, it's just straight up brown sugar and everything bad for you. Don't. Just don't. Oh boy. Okay, well, they're gonna get a hit on me here. If they ramp into an Ouroboros, I could be in some trouble. I didn't have any cheap removal in my hand here. I can Day of Black Sun for one next turn and get rid of all the lands and the Gene Pollinator, but... Black Sun 2 is what I want to do. Yeah, Ouroboros. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Oh, Black Sun. Black hole sun, won't you come? I'm basically like, I could have been backup vocals for Chris Cornell. I was busy when they were like, Damien, what if Chris gets sick? And I'm like, no, dude, I can't. They're like, please, you're such a great singer. And I was like, I know, I am. It's true. But, you know, streaming. So, and that was it. Rest is history. Holy shit! Timmy did it! Look, Dad! I did it! Oh, look at how high that number is. They had the nut draw on the play. Very nice. And I kept a hand with no removal, so I'm over it. We crush this deck. Tech Gel's so happy right now. That's an Abysmal song? I love Black Hole Sun. I thought that whole album was great. I used to listen to the shit out of that. My Wave. All the other classics from... What was the album called? I can't remember. The Spoon Man. Who likes the Spoon Man song? That's... You know what? I'm gonna play that tomorrow for my intro music. I miss that song. I'll write that down so I don't forget. I keep... Again, no cheap removal here, but big difference. I'm on the play this time. It's how, you know, powerful Magic decks are when they're playing, you know, tier 1 strategies. Like Badger Mole Cub, of course. Gotta play this. I guess it doesn't matter, but... Mutable Explorer. Okay. I got ramp 2! Oh, you son of a bitch. Whatever, we've got Flashback in our deck. It's all good. Mutavault never looked so ugly. Or a blah 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 blah. Sure, whatever, boss. It sucks. Mutavault's actually decent. Oh, never mind. I can. Oh no, but it's all creatures, including Outlaw, I guess, right? Let's just strip Ouroboros, I guess. Yeah, sure. Yoink. How many you got? Torch? Why is that in your deck, dude? I don't play creatures. Overlord. Good lord. 4 Overlord? 4 red Overlord. Oh yeah, this person is hard throbbing Gruul. Dear God. They are full Gruul. Full red Overlords, Vibrance. They just want to do damage, baby. Sure. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. So if I draw... Well, I gotta get to 8 to sweep the Overlord, I guess, right? Because they're just gonna play Overlord next turn. Let's stock up. I guess I'll take all this. And then I could just sear this. Is there any reason to wait? Let's pass. Seer is actually my only answer for Mutavault. I have to actually save this Seer. What am I saying? No. Deal. Okay. Yeah. I've got some life gain in my deck. 3 revelations and a colorless sorcery. Colorless sorcery wouldn't even be that great right now, because again, I'm paying so much life to make the colors, it kind of... Yeah, anyway. Well, we have Seer now, that's good, because I want to save... Well, I guess this thing's a... Oh no, that's a 5/5. So Shoot the Sheriff eats that, Seer eats this, Seer eats Mutavault. I do want to make land drops here. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to pay 1 life. Oh, there's the Together as 1? Shit. I can already make white. They fire up Mutavault. I think I want to take the untapped land here. Because then I can double spell. And I can use Shoot and Seer here. Well, actually... Okay, they don't go for it. Nice. Yeah, I do have to pay a life here. Okay. If I untap with this and I get to gain some life, it's going to be tough for them to win. But again, blue, red, white, black, and then I guess I pay 1, so I'll gain 4 life. They're going to shoot me. Sure. Kind of weird that they... Why didn't they just hardcast it? They're playing around a counter spell? I don't know. Okay, so we go red, white, blue, black, and then I guess I'll pay the life so I can draw the extra card. And then if I tap this and don't find a red source... oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, sorry. What am I saying? That's already 6. Let's go draw damage. God, you gotta be careful with this stupid card. Draw is first. I gain 5. Nice. Flash freeze up is huge. I think I'm just gonna play Blood Crypt tapped. Starting Town sucks. I hate Starting Town. Pass. So I'm gonna discard it. And... yeah, both of them come into play tapped, except this one makes 2 colors and I don't have to pay life. This makes 0 colors. All the colors cost life. I don't care about countering that. Yep. Got it, boss. Okay, gotta use Seer here. Saving Shoot for the Overlord. I could actually just deadly cover up Strip Overlords and I think they can't win the game. But I've also got Jeskai Revelation here, so this game is very much over. Pass. Now that I have Revelation up, nothing matters. Flash freeze up as well to counter any burn spells. That life from the 6-mana colorless spell was just in time. Here comes the dude. Sure. What if I just do that? Gain 4. Yeah. Now it's over. No, you know what? I'll take 1. I'm gonna kill you with these monks. Yep. No Overlord yet. Yeah, might as well. Could counter this. They're at 9. Yep, I'm actually gonna counter this. Pay a life, no less. Because I can kill them here if I counter this with Inevitable Defeat in my hand. Yep. Nice. GG. Yep. Nice game too, though. You saw what happens. If I don't have removal, like early removal, or I'm not on the play where I'm the one who gets to Wrath before they go off, like as soon as I swept them there and took their Ouroboros and killed all their creatures, that was stabilization. And then it's just a matter of untapping, and now Jeskai Revelation takes over the game. But they, in game 2, they showed how powerful that deck is, right? They had the nut draw, they were on the play, so I was just 1 turn short of sweeping them. They had the thing, they had exactly enough mana to go get the thing, find Craterhoof and win. And so people complain that, you know, these green decks are too strong and you should ban the Badger Mole Cub. But obviously, no, it's just you're bad at Magic and you need to play better decks. Play decks that have removal, know what matters, save your removal, understand that when they go off like that, that's fine. That's just their really powerful deck doing their thing and on the play and had a really good draw. Like, don't be mad that they did the thing their deck is supposed to do. I don't think that deck is, like, Badger Mole is not too powerful for standard, but I definitely don't think you should ban it. Okay, look at this. They give you a lot of copies. So again, oh shit, this one's common? Oh, I didn't know there was a common one. I could have crafted that and got gems or something. I didn't even think, is there another common one? Why can't I see all of them? One, oh, so I didn't see. So it's only showing one, but there's power boost and experimental armor as well. Are those common or uncommon? Oh, craft. Reset filters. No. Wait, what? Somebody said you could craft them. Oh, because I'm in standard. So hold on. I think I have to go. Oops. This game sucks. This client sucks. It's so bad. Yeah, done. Whatever. I have to go new deck. Udis. Power boost. Competitive brawl. Friendly brawl. Why can I not find this card? Huh. I don't understand. Somebody said I could craft them. Now I don't see them. Like when you hover over this, like this is the next one I'm probably gonna get because I'm just casting whatever white spells or hero spells. Okay. Wondrous Revival, Power Boost, and Experimental Armor. Somebody said you could go in and craft these, and then when you unlock this, because you already have them in your collection, it gives you the gems instead. But I can't seem to find them. I don't understand. Maybe, I don't know. Because they are on the client, right? So they should be... Oh, boom. Best card in the set. Actually, second best. Rare wild card, of course. I need to cast 20 creature spells. So I guess I'm going to stop playing 4-color, the 4-color black, and just go Boros Aggro. This is the Boros Aggro deck. You want creatures, baby? Here's the creatures. Here they come. Mountain. When you're a control deck, yeah. But I get why other decks lose to it, but it's like you are
Get your
like
spectral sock out, nerds. It's gonna get good.
It's gonna get real good. People are not seeing the flaws in their own deck building. They just want the thing that they're losing to kicked out. They want it easy. They want the easy way. I get it. Easy way is easy. Like your brain always wants the easy way. It tricks you into doing the easy way always. It wants to be efficient. Like that's the way our brains are programmed. But you have to see that, you know, it's not that card that's the problem. It's maybe your deck is, you know, you can't have a deck in Magic that doesn't care about what the opponent's doing in real Magic. But people don't like that aspect of Magic because they just want to have their cake and eat it too. You know, I get it. But I'm going to keep this. But, you know, people who understand games and gaming and anything, who understand life, know that you can't just always have your cake and eat it too. That's not how any of this works. So, oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, little red mirror. I see your mountain.
I raise you. A sacred fucking foundry. I love this on turn 2 because even if they have a shock here, there's no way they can, alright, they have some torch the tower. I guess they wouldn't be able to kill it, but... Let's untap with voice one time. Oh, it's prowess? Blue-red. Oh, okay, the lessons. This might be lessons control or something. Boy, my hand sucks. That is not good. Okie dokie. Yeah. Guess I'll torch that, because burst goes to the face. Go. I thought you could craft these. Somebody online on Reddit was like, yeah, PSA, you know, craft these things. And I was like, oh good, I'll you know, pass that on to my community. You gotta be kidding me. Starting Town? Why are we still playing Starting Town in this deck? I haven't updated this deck in weeks and weeks and weeks, like since before Ninja Turtles. I just crafted it so I get the, you know, if I have a daily like the one I'm doing today, make whatever, cast whatever creatures. My uncle always says that. He's a Magic player that says, okay, I'm gonna make Royal Assassin. Like, because in those early days of Magic, you would be summoning a creature. Like the spells said, summon vampires, summon angels, summon goblins, right? And it was cool. Like the lore, the flavor of the game was you are summoning creatures to do battle, and they are encapsulated in these cards, right? But okay, let's see if I draw a red source here. If I get to go O'Hare, Axonil, and then burst 4 on face, untap, draw, burst, they're in deep shit. Oh boy, okay. They might have a counter spell, we'll see. What card? Any card. Anyway, one of my uncles would always say, make. I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna make that. Okay, pay 3 mana. Make a, whatever he was, you know, Hill Giant for 4 or whatever. I said 3, but you know what I mean. And I know other Magic players I've heard say that. Summoning. We were wizards, yeah, right. So I'm gonna make this. In your head, you're like creating this, like you're manifesting it, right? So, oh wow, they didn't find a land? I got another one of these. What do you say? Does that stick? Ooh. Well, shit. I think I lose now. Okay. Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, Magic back then was very cool. Like, the flavor, right, was so cool. You read that first Magic novel, and in the novel, the way they did it in the first Magic novel, it's called Magic the Gathering Arena, and it came with a promo card, the card Arena, which you could only get by buying the book or whatever. They used to do that kind of shit. That was Mana Crypt back in the day. It was like, the only way to get a Mana Crypt was to, you know, special, or I don't know what it was. What was a book, a magazine? It came in something back in, or I don't know, it was some kind of promotional card, right, basically? They kill my dude. Did they exile? They exiled one of them. Okay. Go. Don't think I'm gonna win the game now, but just need to. Oh, this doesn't count as casting creatures, does it? Shit. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, the Magic book, the way they did it in the book was, you know, the main character, Garth One Eye, which was created, like, so 20 years later or whatever, they made into a card, right? Garth One Eye, that's the main character of the first Magic novel. And the reason he's 5 colors is because he literally was like a street mage. And in the streets of this big city, there were like back alley brawlers, but they were mages, like street mages fighting in the street. Like, so the crowd would gather, they'd get it, 2 mages would be like, fuck you, blah, blah. They would insult each other's houses. Many of them, if you were a good enough mage, you got conscripted into one of the great houses. What is this nonsense? Doing 7 damage? Wow, trying to do Jeskai with the plans. Very interesting here. I'm gonna still try and kill my opponent though. None of these things are as good as Jeskai Revelations, so I just don't really care what my opponent's doing. So in the books though, the way they would cast spells, each mage had like a satchel, and in the satchel were a bunch of gems. And you would reach in, and I guess if you were a mage, if you could manipulate mana, you could tell by touching each of these gems which spell they were tied to, which creature. There was like an invisible thread tying that gem to whatever the creature was that you're trying to summon. And you would essentially just, I don't know what, he would like lift up the gem, and do something. I can't even remember now how it worked. And then the gem would break and the spell would happen, right? So spell gems were how they were slinging spells. How they turned the card mechanic into spell slinging. And it was awesome. It was such a cool novel. So the main character, you know, I'm not going to spoil it if anybody wants to read it. It now it's, you know, it very much reads like a kind of a, not a young adult novel, but it definitely not as deep as a lot of other, oh, Jesus Christ. Where were you idiot? Okay, let's swing. It definitely doesn't read like you know, a proper like fantasy, high fantasy novel or whatever. Sure. Okay, let's pass. I don't think I'm gonna survive this, but anyway, I think it was a really good story. And yeah, so basically Garth, you know, goes from being this street fighter to getting into one of the houses to like, there's all this like intrigue between these great houses. And many of them have different style wizards within them and have their own hierarchies of wizards. And wow, Thor! Holy shit. This person's going deep with the Marvel cards here. Hey bro, I'm just trying to cast creatures to do my daily. This is too much. Yeah, R.A. Salvatore is good. R.A. Salvatore, if I could put it on a spectrum of like young adult to like really dense fantasy, on the right side, on one side, you've got Lord of the Rings. You've got like the super dense like Silmarillion, like ridiculously deep lore and blah, blah, blah. And on the opposite end, you have like Goosebumps or whatever. You have like R.L. Stein, right? And I think in the deadly, like right in the middle, just a little bit to the R.L. Stein side is R.A. Salvatore. I think he's a little bit young adult. He's not quite like more mature. I would say if you want to kind of go, R.A. Salvatore, great books, read tons of Forgotten Realm, tons of R.A. Salvatore. I love all of them. They are really good. They're young adult at, you know, in your 20s almost or something. That level of young adult. I don't think they are. Yeah, I guess I die. I don't think they are that sophisticated, but. If you want to go further along the spectrum, you get into like Dragonlance, like the Tracy Weiss, Margaret Weiss, Tracy Hickman, and even further, I would say is a really good author. Not a lot of people know. My Uncle Joe turned me on to this author, and I'm trying to remember his full name. It's oh my god, I can't think of it. I'm gonna go get the book. I'll go get the book. It's right. I have a bunch of his books. They're awesome. Let me just think about how I'm gonna sideboard here. Not much of a sideboard. I could rest in peace. That's kind of interesting. Mage Bane's obviously great here. Let's take out anything that doesn't hit creatures. Fuck rest in peace. I'm just gonna go hard aggro here. War Leader's Call, a little bit slow. That's going to be a little slow as well. I could... No, that's it. That's all I want. Okay, let me go get this book. Oh god, sorry. It took a second. I couldn't find them. I have a big bookshelf with all these books. I moved back to Canada, and my mom, like in the years since I left home, my mom had packed all my stuff into boxes, and when they retired, they took all this stuff with them. So when I moved back, she's like, "Here's all your stuff. You know, we saved it for you," and all my books were there from when I was a kid. You know, Terry Brooks, yeah, some Soul Stones of Shannara or Shanahara, or I can't remember how to pronounce the name, but yeah, that whole series was supposed to be really good. My cousin loved that series, actually. I'm gonna keep this. This is the book I was talking about. This is the first one in the series. Well, I don't have a 1-drop, so I guess I'm gonna play this. Raymond E. Feist. Raymond E. Feist. This is the first book, Magician Apprentice. It's awesome. I don't know, it's not too bad. How many pages? It's like 500 pages or something. And it's really good. Raymond E. Feist. This guy's awesome. Magician, and then the second book is Magician Master. He becomes basically a master mage, and he becomes like it's all about rifts and these two worlds like opening doors to each other's worlds and getting and crossing. One world has this super sophisticated magic academy, and the wizards at the academy make a portal into this other world, and they go in there. They're like, oh my god, metal is everywhere. On our world, metal is so scarce. We've got to like get all this metal, blah, blah, blah. So they just send in all these legions. This world that's technologically advanced is very loosely kind of based on almost Japanese or Eastern Asian historical like society. It's very hierarchical in the same ways. It's weird. Anyway, it's really, really good. And so this boy on the world that's being invaded, he gets captured, and he shows promise. And this older kind of wizard that is the castle, like the lord of the manor, his personal wizard or whatever, is okay. Takes this kid under his wing, and then the invasion happens. The kid's still an apprentice. He gets abducted. He becomes a slave on this new world. They're funneling all the people they capture on his world. They're funneling to this work in the forest jungles, and it's really hard. Blah blah blah. And then he eventually, like, somebody notices that this kid has this magic, this spark that, you know, he's actually a really scary. Ooh, hold on, let me think about this. Shit. One more land and I could have really done serious damage here. I could War Leader's Call. That's not bad. I think I will. It pumps up the goblins. It does damage when they ATB. And anyway, somebody notices, so the law of that other world is if anybody shows magical promise, you must immediately report them to the Lord. They become untouchable. The Academy of Wizards are like the highest ranking, you know, order in the land. They work closely with the Emperor, blah, blah, blah. Almost like the church, you know, and kings back in, you know, old like medieval Europe and whatever, right? So as soon as they realize this kid's magical, he immediately is not a slave anymore. And the people who used to be his masters are basically like, oh shit, okay, well, you know, so they immediately take him away. And then years go by, and he becomes the most powerful mage in the entire academy. He's like insane. There's a couple like parts in the book that he just does crazy shit. It's awesome. And then he goes back across, now he comes back to his original home world, and he's like all powerful and everything. Because on his world, magic isn't that evolved. It's not like a science like in this other, you know. Anyway, it's awesome. And then it just keeps going. There's all these stories. He did a trilogy about just the other world, the one that invaded, and just what happened on their world before the invasion, leading up to the invasion, and then the stories kind of cross over. Such a good series of books. I really recommend it. R.L. Stein, Raymond D. Feist. They all have R in the name. R.A. Salvatore, R.L. Stein, Raymond D. Feist. They're all really, really good. Well, this is unfortunate. All right, I guess I'm going to do this and then pass. Swing, of course, and then pass. Okay. Brazil 2-1. Oh, boy. Yep, that's, yeah. Highlander with Cavill. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the Magic movie's any good, too. It's apparently still in development or whatever stage it's at. Nobody really knows. But there's just been so many times that they announced that they were making a show or a movie based on Magic the Gathering, and it never materialized. I can't do it anymore. You know what I mean? Stop. Don't keep telling us it's coming.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby! Don't you put that on us!
It's a lie. It never gets released. 95th minute. Wow, Battle Gander right at the end. Yeah, it's been going for a while because you guys told me when it started, right? Jeez. Lev Grossman, The Magicians. Oh, I don't know what that is, but now it sounds almost like you're talking about stage magicians. This is still high fantasy, but I strongly recommend. There's a whole. I think this series is a trilogy, but then there's another trilogy that continues. Like it just gets really huge, and it's almost like if you've read Brandon Sanderson is another great author. His books are similar to Raymond D. Feist in terms of sophistication and stuff like that. Like they're not young adult. They're a little bit beyond that. They're on kind of the right the side of the spectrum that's closer to like J.R.R. Tolkien. But I really like the overarching universe where a lot of the worlds have like gods that are aware of each other. And so even though these stories are taking place on different worlds, there's like forces that overlap, and then some very few people understand this and can even, go around and travel through the Cosmere or whatever. But in Raymond D. Feist's world, it's kind of similar. Like he creates this larger like universe. It's really good. Man. Okay. Oh god, this is okay. I'm just gonna go for this again. If I had drawn a land at any point in this game, I think I win the game, but go nuts. Soren on a 10 stream. Thank you, Soren. How you doing, buddy? You guys look beautiful, by the way, in the chat. Everybody having a great day. I know it's Monday. I know. But you're looking great. Your hair looks good.
So beautiful.
You're looking pretty and handsome. Whatever term you prefer. Or cute.
You look really good.
You're looking good. Go out there and fucking smash it. Not, you know what I mean. If that kind of smash, consensual, okay. Or smash that whatever you're doing right now. Video game. Job. I don't know. I'm a garbage man. I'm picking up garbage. I'm still gonna like throw it in the garbage can and go, Kobe! Did anybody see that? No? Okay. I'm still gonna, Mjolnir. Wow. Holy shitballs. This person's playing Thor and Mjolnir and this card. Death to our enemies. That's not very Thor-like. Anyway, I can't seem to untap with a creature, which is unfortunate, but if I play a land, that's going to trigger War Leader's Call when I play this, and this is going to do 4 damage and kill my opponent, which is pretty funny. So they can't let this resolve. But I'm sure they have a counter spell already in their hand, waiting for O'Hare, maybe a Flash Freeze, or maybe it's just a Quench. Can't draw a land to save my life. Okie dokie. Alright. I cast that creature, right? That counts? That went on the stack. So I think I cast enough creatures. Please. No, I probably didn't, did I? No. This is what ruins my rank, but I just don't give a shit. I don't care about rank, so I'm just gonna jam this again and try and cast as many creatures. I just want the gold, baby. Doing great. It's hot out. Yeah, you're not the only one. I mean, I don't know where you live, but Europe is getting really hammered. It's tragic. There's thousands of people dying. Like I just read France, over 1,000 people have died because of the heat wave, and the heat dome. We had a heat dome here. They are unbearable. If you don't know what that weather phenomenon is, go look it up. It's brutal. It's so stuffy, so humid. It's unbearable, and people are dying, and it happened here too. We lost, I don't know, 50 or 60 people, like mostly older people and everything. But in Vancouver, we don't have a lot of places with air conditioning, right? So, I should have played one of these idiots, or maybe blast her. I should have blasted her. Whoops, not really paying attention here. Sure. And Europe, they're not used to, a lot of the places are older, people don't want air conditioning. I think a lot of Europeans don't think they need air conditioning, but that's obviously incorrect. And, every year it's getting hotter. Sorry that you just can't stick to your ways or whatever, you know what I mean? Roll with the times. Things change, information changes, you change. Okay. Go. They got to start putting, like here, all the newest condo buildings and apartment buildings, they're all central air conditioning, just like I grew up with. I grew up in a place that's really hot. In Winnipeg, everywhere has air conditioning inside, like central air, with a air conditioning unit outside and a furnace as well. Here, nobody has furnaces or air conditioning because the weather is so mild in Vancouver. It never gets cold enough to need like a furnace heating your house. and it never gets warm enough to need air conditioning. You just need to open the windows and have a fan, maybe. That's it. But now it's getting to the point where we need air conditioning, just like Europe. So it catches us off guard. Like right now, not a lot of people are expecting this kind of weather in Europe. And as a consequence, a lot of people are dying. It's very sad. But they did that before blocks, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I take it all. Okay. Go. Trying to save Burst Lightning for maybe their face, but I think I probably have to use it on Gran here, right? Brazil is gonna, yeah, advance. Yeah, Brazil's like a nightmare matchup, right? For the Japanese squad. That's tough. They're calling for, whoa, that's crazy. And you're in Michigan. Wow. Yeah, like I was just north of you, well, kind of northwest in Manitoba and Winnipeg. Basically just north of Minnesota, I think, or North Dakota, Minnesota. I was just north of that, like an hour away. So not too far from the Great Lakes. It's maybe an hour drive, 2-hour drive. But no, wait, what am I saying? It's way longer than that. We would go to the lakes in like northwestern Ontario, but those are not part of the Great Lakes. Yeah, the Great Lakes are way further. They were like 8 or 9 hour drive or something. Maybe longer, I'm not even sure. Okay. Sorry, so The Magicians is great? It's Harry Potter for adults. Oh, interesting. I should check it out, maybe. AC on high, yeah, open the door, heat hit me, yeah. Well, especially when you go from AC to no AC, that's when you really notice, right? We have fans, we can blow hot air around, I know. So, sorry, Gareth Hanrahan, Iron Legacy. Okay, thank you for the recommendation. Hold on, I've got to copy and paste this, otherwise I will lose it. Iron Legacy by Gareth. Oh my god, it's bugged. Okay, yeah, I lose, I guess. Okay, deal. All lens. Gareth. Gotta copy each name separately or the stupid chat. Hold on, I missed it. The Magicians is a dark adult fantasy novel from Quentin... Yeah, okay. Quentin Coldwater is the main character. That's interesting. So Harry Potter for adults? Here, I'm gonna copy and paste that as well. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do the same thing as last time, I guess. Did I bring in Rest in Peace? I don't even remember. Take out Torch. Sure. Go with that. Who's the author? The Magicians by who? Lev Grossman. That's, yeah, you said it. Okay. All right, Lev Grossman. Sounds like, I don't know, he should be like a lawyer for the mob or something. I don't know. I shouldn't read too much into people's names. They probably don't like that. I'm like, huh, Lev Grossman. You sound like a sleazy loan shark. You guys are like, bro, what the fuck? I'm a fantasy author. Yeah, I don't know. Just, I think of Tom Cruise's character in Tropic Thunder, or just Les Grossman. You're just like you're a fucking Harvey Weinstein character. I don't know. Dude's like, bro, my name's Lev. Why are you calling me a pedophile? It's like, I don't know. I judge people by their names. What do you want me to say? Lev, I didn't name you. Blame your parents. Should I play Rip first? Nah, it's Magebane. AC is for the weak. Yeah, Morgoat. I'm literally like, I know you're joking, but like thousands of people are dying. It's crazy. It's really sad to see it. But this is humans. These are humans. This is what we do. We do not do things proactively. We do things reactively. Thousands of people die. Okay, maybe it's time we have air conditioners. You know, like this is kind of interesting. Okay, let's just jam this. Flat. Magicians is great, yeah. You agree, yeah. I don't think drinking that substance is Harry Potter for adults. Wait, what? I don't know what you're referring to there. Is that something from the books? Some substance? And Berm, what's up? Growing an attic fan. An attic fan? We'd open the windows and doors, pull air through us. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, Florida's humid as shit. You didn't have air conditioning? That is, whoa. Because the problem, like where I grew up in Winnipeg, if you leave the doors and windows open, they all had to have screens because there were so many bugs. Like mosquitoes and stuff were everywhere. I'm mana screwed again? Great. I'm just gonna keep casting creatures. That's all I have to do for this daily, so I don't really care if they resolve or not. Sure. I guess I should... Oh, you know what? I should have burst lightning first. I don't care. Go. European, yeah. Europeans are like very down on air conditioning. It's funny. I think a lot of it is like it's a mixture of like just traditionally not needing it, old architecture in buildings that don't really facilitate that kind of stuff, and... Oh, they kicked it? Okay. Oh, I guess I can wait till this is gone before I... Yeah, because I'm just going to take a point of damage for nothing here. What was I going to say? I don't remember now. Europe. Oh, a combination of that and pride. Yeah, I think you're not wrong. I think there's a level of pride there that's a bit... that's making people be a little too anti-air conditioning. They see it as like an North American thing, right? Like it's, yeah. Because even in Asia, a lot of people... The air conditioners people have, like in Korea, are not central air. Like in Seoul, in a lot of the buildings, there's no central air. It's like a stand-up unit in the corner. Looks like a giant refrigerator. That's the air conditioner. It's just a huge piece of furniture you have to have in your living room. It sucks. But you're talking a city of 20 million people, or Tokyo, you know, places that are so densely populated, there's no room in the buildings to have shafts of just air vents. That's fucking insane. That's a huge waste of space, right? Okay, I think I lose the game here. But yeah. You guys probably know. Yeah, okay, don't tell me then. Okay, Scoop. Wait, it's in the book. It's in the show? You meant the book, I think, yeah. Cities issue. Overpopulation. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's making it more and more necessary. Like you have to no. I could have gone for the kill there. I'm just worried they have Quench. They have to tap a bunch of mana to kill me here, so I'm hoping they run out of action. That's 6. Okay. Okay. I win. Got him. I just need him to tap out there. Okay, sorry. Yeah, people, we need EA. We need EA. I'm seeing SEA there, aircon and SEA. We need air conditioning, and people need to accept that. And I think a lot of Europeans are very, reluctant, but they'll get dragged into the future, just like everybody else. Just like all the, there's people who are still against vaccines and shit. Like, did you just hear about Pete Hegseth just revoked the mandatory vaccine for flu vaccine for the military? And immediately there's a widespread epidemic of flu happening and it's affecting the military in a big way. Like, why do you think we have laws like that? Because, it doesn't matter what you think. We know what's true. We know these are facts. You're getting fucking vaccinated or you're a liability to this whole organization. Full stop. So, you don't like it? Too fucking bad. The military can force people to do it. That's easy for them. He revoked it and now everybody's getting sick. Moron. But... yeah, it's the same thing. People are going to get dragged into it just like they got dragged into seatbelts. on cars. There were mass protests. Seatbelts? What the fuck is this? You can't make me wear this for... I can't breathe! I can't breathe! You know, idiots. And same with smoking. Well, you can't tell me I can't swear. I can smoke anywhere I want. This is my body. It's a free country. Idiots. Inconsiderate fucking assholes. There's no other real way to put it, right? It's not nice to call people assholes, but I'm done sugarcoating things. I've been on this planet too long. Time to call a spade a spade. Eventually, those people died out, literally, and even metaphorically. They're gone now. That you don't hear anybody complaining. Everybody knows, oh, this is much better. This is way better than people smoking next to me while I'm eating. Jesus Christ. Like that. Is it even a debate? Just like seatbelts clearly save trillions of lives at this point. I don't know, billions upon billions, right? I maybe could have gone for Raph first there for the trigger, but I'd rather try and get Mage Bane down. You love your AC? Yeah, dude. But where are you, Ken? I don't know where you are right now. It depends where you live. Like right now, I don't have AC and I'm totally fine. Vancouver's great. I have a mobile, like a little portable AC thing that stands in the corner and blows cold air. It's got that tube out the back. I have a little contraption you put on the window, you know, and it blocks it, and then the tube goes out so it can suck in air from outside. But I only break it out like one time a summer for like 2 days, maybe. Last summer I didn't even bust it out at all because it never got that hot. Like plus 30 here, totally fine. It's not humid, so you're good in the shade. 30 degrees Celsius, I mean. Up to 40, like 40 degrees. Now it's kind of like, okay, that's, but yeah. West Germany. Oh shit. So what is it? It's been 40 there. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say you're right in the heat wave then, right? Yeah, damn. I have a bet right now, Kenpachi, with another German guy in here, Torf. The bet is, will Canada or will Germany advance further in the World Cup? If Canada goes further than Germany, I have to buy. He has to buy me a beer, and if Canada doesn't go further than Germany, I buy him a beer. Okay. Now every spell they play is shocking them. They're done. All right. Yeah, oh, they're versus France next? Oh, yeah, France is fucking deadly. France looks very good. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, we're gonna do that giveaway. Let's give away our first code here. Shit, we're a little late. Somebody just, yeah, I don't know. I think one of my channel members got their account hacked. I'm getting weird messages on Steam. Anyway, I'll talk to them in a second about that. Let's get the giveaway up here. Here we go. Sorry, white screen. Okay, let's go back. Oh, will we win this match? The answer is yes. Let's go to giveaways here. So we've got only 2 people. Okay, exclamation mark ticket. It's the Berm. 20 and Nano 1. Nano has a 1 in 20 chance. Oh, now a 1 in 21 chance of winning. This is for untapped.gg 1 month of premium. This is going to be 1 month of premium. So for those of you who don't know about untapped.gg, I guess I have to. Here's my Untapped page. Magic, lots of different games. They've got so the thing you're seeing on the screen when I'm playing the game is the site is so yeah, there we go. So I can go to my profile here and it'll show my record and stuff. So it'll keep track of everything. All the cards in your collection, if you want to add all those, your wins and your losses. You can find global statistics, deck lists from every format. They rank them by metagame, but remember, this is only the people who have Untapped who are contributing this data. All your matchups that you've played recently, the deck lists, you can go on my page, my Untapped page here. And you can click on my history and see everything that I've played, all my win rates and the different deck lists and how they've changed and the matchups and all the different stats. It's awesome. So premium gives you access to the big data. You can see, like, for limited, you can go to limited and see the pick orders and what is the Azorius right now is the I guess, the aggregate best archetype, and that's actually mirrored on 17 lands here. So the more people that use this, the better the data is, the better all this gets. You get access to all this with Untapped Premium, and you get over. It's supposed to be for 1 month, but the way they give it to us, when I give it away today, it's going to be good for like another month and a half. It's usually like another month and a half that you get it for. So exclamation mark ticket gets you in for 1, and then exclamation mark ticket with a number after it lets you buy more. So get in there. I'll give you guys another couple seconds to get your tickets in. I'm going to put these books away. Okay, sorry, gang. Fucked up the numbers, Kenpachi? What? Got a quarterfinal. Oh. Sorry, let me catch up. Nano fighting a losing vector. Congo's a doctor? Hold on, I gotta rewind here. AC in UK, yeah. Oh, is it really expensive? Well, again, it depends what kind of AC we're talking about. Yeah, if you're talking about running like a portable AC 24/7, then yeah, that's gonna ramp up your electricity bill. I don't know how much you guys pay for power, but they have to just start redesigning buildings better, you know what I mean? Used to be like that. Yeah, Morgoth, right. Climate change is killing thousands of people already. Like, this is directly because of climate change. Like, it's brutal, but if you both lose the same round, that's a good question, okay, Scoop. I don't know. We didn't create an accommodation for that. Maybe we should have, but yeah. Ooh, you think England's not going to cut it? Against who, Kenpachi? Yeah, I wonder. What? Congo is a doctor? They'll diagnose you with overrated? Yeah. Nano was outgunned. I guess Nano's not here, or he would buy more tickets, I'm guessing. But anyway, get those tickets in. Remember, you can buy more tickets. You can use your wings to buy more tickets. You will have wings if you've been watching this channel for more than 5 minutes. Oh, Nano is in here. There he goes. He's not getting left behind. Now he's up to 20. You can see it just above me there. Oh, the DR. Oh, because you didn't. The Republic, Democratic Republic of Congo, DR Congo. That's okay. I didn't. Very nice. DR Congo, everybody. Okay, I scoop. They're here all week. Try the buffet. My. That was great though. That was a good one. Charlie would be proud. Okay, anybody else getting involved here? No, we're gonna cut this off. Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you everybody for entering. We closed the giveaway here. 5 entrants. Ooh, somebody snuck in at the very last second. Kai got. I really want Kai to win here. Kai's got 3 tickets in. Everybody else has 20. So there's 83 tickets. Kai's got a 3 ticket chance here. Come on, baby. Here we go. The winner of the first giveaway for an untapped month of Untapped.gg Premium 1 month is... Their name's gonna appear right here. The winner is... What? Didn't I close it? I just closed it. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, I don't want to go to the public page. Oops, I thought I clicked close. Hold on. Reopen giveaway. There we go. Close giveaway. Oh, I clicked finish giveaway. Sorry, it used to be down here. I clicked finish. I'm supposed to click draw winner. My bad. Anticlimactic. The winner is... their name will appear right here. The winner of the 1 month of premium is... Kenpachi! Oops. Wrong one. Nice. Kenpachi gets a free month. I have 2 pages of emotes. When I go over here, it's like, let me tell you about the DF16 channel. First, there's this, there's blah blah blah. We've got this, there's everything giveaways if you want blah blah blah. I've got all these other sounds there that I don't use often, but Untap number 1 goes to Kenpachi1. Kenpachi. Hold on.
Wow.
There we go. Okay. Okay, I got you. I'll text you, or I'll text you, I'll message you on Twitch, so check your Twitch whispers. Let's get another giveaway going. It's untap.gg, 1 month of premium giveaway. And get your tickets in. Everybody gets their first ticket for free. The cost is 20 and the cap is 20. No subscriber luck. Everybody's got an equal chance to win. Just type !ticket and you're in it to win it. Get in there. Okay, let me just get this out of the way for a sec. Let me reset the timer as well. And I guess I'll play some more games. So I got all my dailies. Let's get, I don't know, maybe I'll play the control deck again. We were not defeated with the control deck. We did lose one match with the aggro deck. Overlays. Let me see. So the next giveaway will be in, let's just go 1 hour from now. There we go. Get your tickets in! ! Ticket. I believe the giveaway is open. Could be anyway. Yeah, okay, good. ! Giveaway gives you the deets. I will keep this. Here we go. Yeah, Kenpachi, don't enter again, thank you, I appreciate that. And hopefully you guys get it. I think it's really useful, and if you're a Magic player who, you know, is competitive and who wants to track their stats, maybe you're trying to win an RCQ, maybe you're trying to chest for the regional championship or even beyond, I think, those kind of tools are very useful. 17 lands, if you're a limited only player or you love drafting, you really should be using 17 lands or Untapped. They both do the same thing. Untapped.gg Premium gives you the same stuff as 17 lands with all the data and everything else. Okay, here's the Bloom Tender combo deck that I was going to play earlier. It should be pretty easy to destroy them with my deck. Glenn Alendra's Answer. Holy shnikes. Let's bend it like Beckham. God, that was a real movie. Do you remember that? Absolute catastrophe? Who saw Bend It Like Beckham? Was it a good, I think it was, if I remember, it was hot garbage, but. I'll whisper to you. Okay, thanks, Kenpachi, appreciate it. Crying Scaver. Sorry. Hey, we've got a bunch more. I'm doing 4 more. We've got 5 total. That was the first one. So you've got lots of chances to win. There's barely any people entering. I'm a small streamer. I'm so pathetically small. Pathetic. Okay, I'm going to... I'm going to play Tablet here, and then I can Firebending... What does this idiot do? Only to cast less... Oh, God, I did it again. I can't cast this stupid spell with...
You're so
great
wise.
I'm smart. I'm smart.
Miniature Buddha, covered in hair.
That's me. I can't play my spells. Right. God, this
My
part is
disappointment
tripping me up.
is immeasurable.
Okay, guys, very funny. Yeah, okay. Everybody's gotta get their fucking emote in. Yeah, kick him while he's down, why don't you? This is not panning out the way I had anticipated. I just need to find a red sauce here. Give me the red sauce! Give me the ketchup!
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
That's your opinion,
At no point
frankly.
in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
I'm dying to a
Everyone in this room
vine stalk
is
here
now
because I didn't find red
for
mana.
having listened to it.
Thank you, appreciate
God have
that.
mercy on your soul.
Okay, really? Did you have to go to the God Mercy thing? Really? Unbelievable. Should I make Great Hall into a creature next turn? Or on end step here? I'm dead either way, so I'm not gonna do it. Now I find a stock up. Absolutely amazing. I'm dead? I'm dead. Wow, what a garbage game. Holy shit. They did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. They played some mana dorks. I killed them. I just needed to find one red mana off to the races. I win the game with Jeskai Revelation in my hand. Holy fuck. I couldn't find any removal spells, nothing until the turn I died. Unlucky. Try again. They've got a bunch of green crap, so I think Flash Freeze is probably going to be good here. And Day of Black Sun is good, and Inevitable Defeat is... The hell? I'm gonna click on the card. Jesus. Oh yeah, shit. Pest Control? I don't think so. They have Llanowar Elves. That's it. I didn't see, like... What's it called? What is going on right now? What the fuck is going on? I can't sideboard. What? Did it crash? I can't cut cards. What is this for real right now? It's bugged. I've never seen this happen. But this is going? What the fuck? I have to hit minus? I can't click and drag the cards. I have to hit minus. I don't know, man. Welcome to Magic on the Internet, I guess. Okay, let's do that. That's terrible. Yeah, left click not working, click and drag not working. I had to, thank God I was actually able to still do something there, but... What the fuck is going on with this program? I'm gonna restart it after this. Like, Tabletop Simulator is not great for Magic. It's okay, we figured it out, but Tabletop is clunky, right? And it would be so nice to have a program that actually is good, but God, why won't they spend the money to make it good? Like, just put some more money into it, a little bit more, just to hire a few more people, to clean it up, make it actually look, you know, perform well. So bad. Anyway, it's just makes me sad. I'm gonna counter or kill something here. Let's see what they play. Oh!
Right, thanks. Yeah, I don't even know how that was on, actually, but anyway. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Okay, let's just kill this. Hey, I can play my spells! Look at me! Oh. Oops. Nice. Wow, fire magic off the top? That was amazing. That was an amazing hit. I thought I was gonna mill a seer or something. Fire magic for their 2 Llanowar elves? Oof. Oof. What does this do? 2 mana? I'm gonna kill that, I think. I still got Flash Freeze up. That was an insane rip. Hey, sometimes I call my opponents lucky when I feel like it's justified. I will also call myself out as lucky when I feel it is justified. I was very lucky. That was the number. I have one fire magic in my deck. Let's just do this. This is gonna set them so far back. I just want to do it when they're not tapped up, or they don't have blue mana up here. I don't care what they do now that I'm tapped out. The best they can do is a 4-drop here, so they're losing. They're milking the cow? What does that even mean? They're milking the cow. I don't know what that means. But, alright, let's go to the next game. We're 1-1. That was a sick fire magic. Luxac, there it is. There it is, folks. Superman knew exactly what they were doing when they chose that emote to add. Perfect. Just amazing. Amazing. Luxac. This guy. Poster child. Luckiest son of a... Never mind. You guys know. You watch my channel. Instead of improving the MTGA... oh, they're milking... Oh, that's what it was referring to. Yeah, milking... The Hasbro, they. Yeah. Hasbro is milking the cash cow. Yeah, I mean, they're a publicly owned company. They're beholden to their shareholders. The shareholders don't know anything about Magic. They just know that this weird game that nerds like is selling like crazy. So, okay. Are you ready, nerds? Shit's gonna get real expensive.
Get your
Here we
special
go.
sock out, nerds. This gonna get good.
Yeah, we're gonna milk you dry.
We're gonna squeeze you for all you're worth. Just wait.
You think artificial scarcity's bad now? I can't make blue mana with this. Oh my god. This is the downside of playing this shit. The 4-color deck. Keep it? Do I keep this? I keep this, I think. I keep it. I'm gonna keep. Otherwise, I'm going to 5. I can interact early. I'm on the draw. I'm gonna draw a land, and then whatever land it is, it might turn this on. Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed to see. Okay, should I just shock? Leave up. I think I'm gonna shock myself here. My 1 for your 2. I'm already winning the game. Now we've got Flash Freeze up. Go. Okay, so getting that Blood Crypt off the top was obviously perfect, but... Okay, no plays. I like that. Still just leaving up 2 here. Looking for love. Looking for land. I have a lot of removal. I don't need that now. I need land or tablet to accelerate me, or card draw, like stock up to find those things. This is a great spot. I've got interaction for them. Whether it's counterspell, if that makes the most sense, or just kill something. And then if I really want, I can flash back the next turn. I think Nowhere to Run is such a stupid spell in this deck. Like, you can't even flash it back because it sits on the battlefield. I don't know why they're playing this. This is a very specific thing. Like, they care about ward and hexproof? From what? What has ward and hexproof in this format that you care about? The sideboarded Emeritus or something that comes in out of the control mirror? Like, what? Is Gear Hulk? I think the Gear Hulk... No, the blue-black Gear Hulk has ward 1. The green-white one doesn't. What has ward or hexproof in standard that you care about? I don't know. Leatherhead? Like, how much play does that see, Gladius, right? Like, it just feels like you're playing 2 main deck removal spells that could be something way better. Like, why not play another variation on Shoot the Sheriff? That already seems better. Like an instant speed Doomblade. But instead, that I'm going to counter. That's the kind of card that's, you know, obviously going to 2-for-1 me, so Flash Freeze... Okay, now I get to flashback Flash Freeze if I want, or again, No More Lies. But, you know, the fact that you can't flash this back, you're playing 2 flashbacks in your deck, you're playing 4 of a card that mills a card into your sideboard to cast, or into your graveyard to cast out of the graveyard. Why are we playing Nowhere to Run? You can't cast it off a tablet, like, I mean, not for double, like, you can't use the double red, one pip. I don't know, it's just weird, right? I feel like there should be something else here. But there isn't. Okay, my opponent's not doing anything. Well, I'm not going to strip any of these things. Balloon Man is the finisher. The other piece is the Surveillance Cam. Go. The Surveillance Cam, I could strip, I guess, Bloom Tender? Ooh. Okay, trigger on the stack. I will kill this, of course. Sure. Okay. Well, I can still flash back the Flash Freeze. Oh, Bossing Say is going to be trouble. Shit. That card I will lose to. Okay, Llanowar Elves don't matter. This is bait. They're baiting me, seeing if I respond. I insta-let that resolve. I don't think I care about this card. Okay, that was a good draw. Yes. At some point, I'm going to cast Deadly Cover-Up, and Llanowar Elves is not going to be a problem. It's not doing any damage to me. Let's slam this. There's a second here where I can't flash back Flash Freeze. Just this moment. As soon as this resolves, I can flash it back. Ah, nice. Okay. It's pretty good. Really clunky 4-mana counter. I mean, sure. Now they can play something and I can kill something, but I can't counter. But next turn we've got Deadly Cover-Up, so if they play something really scary here, like if they... Oh, they're not playing Bright Glass. Wait, where's the white mana? They're playing like a blue-green version of this combo deck? I have no idea what's going on. Maybe it's not a combo deck. I mean, I don't know what I'm playing against here. Wild Times in Platinum. Okay. Are they leaving up another 4-mana counter spell here? They might be. I play Nowhere to Run, they're not going to take the bait. I guess I could eat Badger Mole. What should I take? And if I don't take something, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do this because I'm not going to play Deadly Cover-Up here. This isn't enough beef on the battlefield for me to care. So I am going to play this, even though obviously I could untap and just sweep and deal with all these things with one card instead of using one card on one card here. Okay, we're going to play this now. I want my opponent to play something huge here. Like, counter me, do whatever, and then untap, play something huge. Then I get to Deadly Cover it up and exile all the rest of them from their deck. I need lands here, so I'm doing this main phase, and if they counter, great. Okay, right. That's the card that's now the actual card on Arena. It used to be a different card that I can't remember the name of. What a fucked up situation. Now we have these cards back in, so everybody who used to use the other cards switched to this. I haven't seen any of the other versions. I don't even know if you're allowed to have them anymore, to be honest. I don't know what I should strip either. Should I strip 3 steps from their deck? Should I not strip anything? Now I probably should strip something. I mean, god damn it. I could flashback consult. That's tempting. I Deadly Cover-Up and I take... Like, one Shitong, they're going to only have, what, 2? Maybe 3? Omen Path, yeah. Do you... You have to switch them manually. Okay, so I think most people just switched. I could take 3 steps here. As soon as I find a Mist Rise, I can just ignore their counters, though. I could take River Regent. Maybe I just take that. They probably play a bunch of River Regents, right? Okay. I don't even know. I don't care about Badger Mole. Great. Okay. Get a counter out of their hand. I'm actually fine with that, I think. Okay. Remember, I can just flash it back next turn. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll have exactly enough to kick it. I don't know how many of these things they're playing. That's kind of insane. It's very bad against low-to-the-ground creature decks, obviously, so I don't know. It's not bad against me, though. Again, if I find Mistrise, it'll be not at my concern. So let's do this. I'm going to flash this back, and then 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can pay the kicker cost, or whatever you want to call it. Counters? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I'm going to strip Regents from their deck. Okay. And nice, got him. Let's take the River Regent. They have nothing in hand. Take a look at this. One more Clan Elendra's answers, so 3. Quantum Riddler and Wanshitong are the only ways they win. Doppelgang? Oh, shit. Double Doppelgang. Huh. That's pretty good. Okay. Bizarre deck. Doppelgang is like Timmy Wet Dream card, right? Everybody loves doing big Doppelgang shit. Hell, even I love doing. In that Teamer Landfall deck where you'd burn people out with World Souls Rage, that's what you were doing, is that stuff, right? It's awesome. Cast Doppelgang on your... What was it? The 7 mana enchantment that tripled all your mana? And make like 10 of those, so then every land you tap taps for like 8,000 mana or something, and easily crash the client if you're not careful. This can't hit lands. I mean, obviously I'm going to do this. Let's see what's on top of our deck here. Nothing, apparently. Unfortunate. Okay. Keep looking. Mistrise is good, and shoot, I guess. I don't want lands, so yeah. I mean, I want Mistrise, but I don't want any other lands. Man, that was a lot of lands on top. The first look, we saw all lands and 2 spells. The second, or yeah, was it 2 spells? Or, yeah, and I took land spell. And then same thing the second time. Yikes. 2 spells in each pile, basically. Yeah, I take 4. Yeah, Bossing says good. I didn't see it in game 1 or 2, I think, right? Or if I did, I think I did see it in game 2. Boy, I'd love to have a Jessica revelation. So shoot the sheriff kills the land. Bloom Tender doesn't really matter here, so I think actually Firebending just kills the land, and then maybe I get the life from this. So let's just pass. This just uses more mana. I want to save the more efficient one. I don't care about their 2 dorks, but they do have a vine stalk over there as well I have to kill. Okay, that one comes back. Not much I can do about that. What? Oh. What? Didn't it? Why didn't it come back? It's the trigger on the stack? What? I don't know what's going on with this client. Is the client bugged? Yeah, this looks like a crash. My opponent's rope isn't doing anything. I can't concede the game. What am I supposed to alt F4? If I auto pass, nothing happens. What do you think? Should I alt F4 come back? Now my opponent's rope is moving. I mean, maybe they disconnected. Maybe, who knows? Maybe a lot of things. I kill both their dudes and they're just like, fuck this! And they powered off their phone. Alright, fine! They get up, they pull up their pants, wash their hands hopefully, and then leave the bathroom that they're playing in. Who knows? I don't know. When I see their... But this has happened before where the rope ticks down and it's not... It's crashed. But the rope goes to 0 and then nothing happens. Let's see what happens here. Okay, a timeout got used. I'm gonna wait here and see if the timeout goes away again. Yeah, just salt. It's either, you know, a dirtbag salt roper, or there's a very high chance, I think it's actually equally likely, that it's somebody who just doesn't know what the hell they're doing when it comes to apps like this. They think that, you know, powering off or just hitting the display power off button on their phone is enough to kill the app or whatever. Like, look at any boomer's phone. They have that 5,000 apps running in the background. Like, they don't close anything. They just minimize everything, right? I had family members who did shit like that on PCs, no less. You know, grandma's desktop covered in shortcuts. It's a fucking mess. I can't stand it. I like a very clean desktop. My playmat is a very clean playmat. You know what I brought to the pre-release? This bad boy. I can find it. This? No? Oh. Wait, what? Playmat went. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just a roper. This is my old soju stained playmat from when I was in South Korea. That's it. It's black and it's got Vader lighting a cigarette with his thing. I still use this. This is my junk playmat. I have a few other ones. I've won a couple of them, obviously at tournaments and things. You win playmats, you get playmats for different stuff. You guys know I love Hero Quest, right? You want to see the Hero Quest playmat that I got at the regional championship? Or actually, was it? It was the RCQ, I think, something like that. Ugh. Maybe it was the RCQ. This is a sweet one too. Oh, hold up. I thinks I want to take a screenshot. Okay. Bam. Canada Quest. And look at the art on this. Isn't this incredible? It's the box art from Hero Quest, except they made it like anthropomorphic animals. The barbarian in the middle is the bear. You see the necromancer and the wizard and everything, even the font and everything. I've got the green screen on, so it looks a little wonky. It's not black, it's gold letter. And it's called Canada Quest. Isn't that fucking awesome? I was like, wow, I love Hero Quest. So this is like right up my alley. But you know what? This is not the kind of playmat I use. Yeah, face-to-face games up here. That's I think I got it for the regional championship or RCQ or something. But they this playmat they give you, like, this is too busy. I don't like a busy playmat. I have other playmats. This is, look at this one I'm using for my mouse pad right now. You're not going to be able to see it because of the green screen, but maybe I can remedy that. This one I won at some other tournament a long time ago, or at Vegas, or I don't remember where. And it's cool, right? But way too busy. Too much art stuff happening. I don't want to see any. I want to see my cards on the table. I just want like a basic, you know, playmat. So this is my mouse pad now, basically. A giant mouse pad that I'm using is this Magic the Gathering playmat. Yes. But I have a John Avon playmat that he signed, that I have. That's a nice one. It's a basic island. You guys want to see the greatest playmat ever? This is probably it. This is Basic Island from Unhinged. Magic the Gathering playmat. It's gorgeous. Just a basic island. It looks great. It's signed by John Avon, down here in the bottom corner. That's his signature. But a buddy of mine, we were playing, and he was using a pen and paper, because we're playing competitive Magic, and he's using a pen and paper to keep his life, and he was like he's chewing on the pen, like, he, you know, as we're like playing the game, and he's da-da-da, and then he realized the pen that he's chewing on, the back of the pen, the tip started leaking, and it dripped ink on here, right there. Look at that big black ink, and so it's ink. He just dripped a big blob of ink, and I went, oh shit, and then he was like, oh my god. I'm like, your fucking pen's leaking. Oh dude, it's ink. I'm like, I can't get this off. It's like permanently on there on my John Avon signed playmat. He felt so bad. He felt so, and I'm like, it's not your fault. It's just, it was an accident. And he's like, dude, I'm so, oh my god. It was like maybe a few months after I got it too. Anyway. He was one of the owners of a local pub, actually. He used to let us play Magic in the basement of the pub, and he after this happened, he tried to give me free drinks and stuff, and I'm like, no. They were a customer of ours, so we have like a business relationship with them too, because they would buy a lot of our stuff that I was importing at the time. Oh man, what the fuck? Oh, my playmat. Hold on, I put the playmat back. Ugh, and it pulled a bunch of cables. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try again. Oh, did the timer reset? What the shit? I think let's do another giveaway here. Exclamation mark ticket gets you into the giveaway. Do you guys want to do a quick little giveaway before we get to the next game here? Let's do it. Here we go. I'll turn on the display capture so you guys can see it. And right now there's only 4 people entered. 23 tickets purchased. The Berm with 20. The Berm wants it. He wants it bad. He's gonna get it. Kai's in there. There you go. Exclamation mark ticket gets you in. Exclamation mark ticket space however many wings you want to, or however many tickets you want to buy. You can buy up to 20. So you can type ticket space 20, but it's gonna take your wings. After the first one is free. The rest, the other 19 cost 20 wings each. So if you want to type wings, you can check how many wings you have. It'll tell you. And yeah, like Big Kev unfortunately can't buy. They're 20 wings each. So you can buy 4 more tickets if you want to win this. But I don't know how much Magic the Gathering you're playing. This is 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. You can actually use it for just about anything, not just Magic, but they've got almost every new game is on there. I think Riftbound is on there now. If you click on that link, you'll go to my profile. You can also, let's see here. They've got Marvel Snap, Yu-Gi-Oh! Stormgate, Pokemon TCG, Slay the Spire 2 is pretty awesome. Hearthstone. This is the newest one. Slay the Spire 2 Untapped. So it tracks stuff for you. And it helps you build and stuff. Isn't that awesome? It's an overlay for Slay the Spire that gives you ratings on the cards and stuff to help make you better. It's pretty awesome. So if you do like that kind of stuff, get entered. This is it's free. Actually, if you go back to that link I posted, my profile is the first link. If you click on the second link, you can download the basic version for free. It's really good. I used it for a long time, but then Untapped reached out and said, hey, we'll sponsor your channel. We'll give you, I have premium for life now, basically. But they also give me these codes every time there's a new set that releases, and I can give codes away. So this is the second code we're going to be giving away. Exclamation mark ticket gets you in. You can also buy up to 20 tickets. The details of the giveaway are right here. If you click on that link, it'll take you to the giveaway page. It'll show you the number of wings you have in your balance at the bottom left. It'll show you how many tickets you have entered. It'll ask you how many do you want to buy. Give you all the details there at the giveaway link. So get involved. While people are sorting that out, let me just quickly jump back over. I guess I'll open a stupid pack here. Sure, boss. 4-color black is what we're playing. Don't ask me. I don't make these names. Actually, I did make that one up. But basically, it's the 4-color deck, but leaning heavily into black. So the big pickup here is Deadly Cover-Up for the mirror, stripping their Jeskai. We did play one mirror match, and I crushed them pretty easily. It was pretty good. Some weird choices, though. Really not a fan of the One of Duress. That is the weakest card in the entire deck. So why don't we actually just, boop, cut that right now. And I'm not a big fan of Pest Control either, and Nowhere to Run is another one that does not make sense. So help me, chat. What is the best 2-mana removal spell I can play in black here, in Standard? Why are these white cards here? Oh, because they have black symbols on them? Sure. Let's go instant black. Should I go 2 mana? Exactly 2? No, I just want to see all the instants that are black. Okay, what are the big ones? Because I can't remember now. We lost Go for the Throat. We have Bitter Triumph, but that doesn't really work well. We do have double Flashback. It's interesting. I don't think I want to be playing Bitter Triumph in this deck, though. The life isn't something I want to throw away quickly or easily. Heartless Act. Ooh, that could be interesting. Heartless Act. How good is that right now? Remove 3 counters from a land and then it dies is not bad. I'm trying to think of, is everything else? There's not a lot of stuff that's putting counter. Oh, I guess Ouroboros. Ouroboros, this would be pretty bad against, right? What about Feed the Cycle? Forage? Exile 3 cards. Oh, I don't want to be doing that. So that's just Hero's Downfall, basically. Shoot the Sheriff. I've already got a few. I guess Shoot the Sheriff's kind of it, right? Yeah, I don't want to even look at 3 mana or more. It's got to be 2 or less. Nameless Inversion. Moment of Craving. No. Oh, Long Goodbye. That's the other one I couldn't think of. Yes. Can't be countered. Creature or Planeswalker CMC 3 or less. Like, that just seems like a way better card than... Wait, what? Where did it go? Putting them in my sideboard? What the fuck? Because I'm in my sideboard right now? Okay. Yeah, I could do something like that. So this is a lot of removal. I probably shouldn't. This is just replacing the 2 mana -3/-3 thing. And then the Duress I need to replace with something else as well. Like Duress goes well with Deadly Cover-Up. Like it gets that whatever in the yard. Shit. Intimidation Tactics, that's not bad, but I just don't want any of those kind of effects in the main deck. Duress is specifically to take their Revelation so that you can Deadly Cover-Up it away, right? It's just so weak against so many other decks. Like almost every creature deck, it's weak. I could put a Sweeper in the main. Like I could play a Day of Black Sun in the main. I think that might be good, but I might be leaning too hard into the removal at that point, you know? I've got a lot of removal. Like this is more than the other deck played. 2, 4, 6. Oh, I don't love Pest Control. I could definitely see cutting that, actually. So I am going to try this. I'm going to try a Day of Black Sun in the main. And I don't know, I'll put one in the board. I sided it in a lot. And then I could play a counter in the main. Again, we're so light on blue, I don't think I should. Maybe duress is better. Yeah, not playing blue, just not getting the card draw is kind of rough here. Could play third inevitable defeat. That's always fine. Maybe I should just do that. That frees up a sideboard slot. I could just put fourth duress in the board for now. That's also fine. I do want 4 duresses. I just don't want them in my main deck. So I think that's good. I think this, again, this deck is good against creature decks, and I think it's actually favored probably in the mirror, you know, against the regular Jeskai 4-color, where they're just, you know, mostly Jeskai just touching black for this and whatever, strategic betrayal or something. I think this might be better. It's crazy that this one is playing 2 of these, but I don't know. I guess you need it? Maybe it's, like, because you're lacking the card draw, you don't have the counter spells. I don't know. You have less life gain than the other deck, right? Oh, good call. A braid. Yes. Very good call, Bag. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that.
Sure about that?
I forgot about a braid. I mentioned it during the games, wanting it and asking why it wasn't in here. So, I could play one in the main. I kind of like having one a braid in the main. Should I cut a 1 mana removal spell, though? Probably not, right? Let's cut 1 long goodbye and play 1 a braid. Why does it keeps going to my sideboard? Okay, good call, Bag. That's there. You're right. I did want to play in a braid. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Oh, the giveaway. Let's get the giveaway done here. Oop. Let's just also minimize this. Okay. Here we go. Giveaway time, baby. 6 entrants. Get your tickets in. This is your last chance. The giveaway ends in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway time. Thank you for entering, everybody. 6 entrants, lots of tickets. Season, what's up? And look at how many draft tokens I have. What? 30 draft tokens? Dude, what are you doing? Use them. Damn. Nice. Holy shit, you should be drafting. It's great. You'll love it. You have 30 free drafts, 30 plus. Do it. Okay, here we go. Close the giveaway. Thank you everybody for entering. We're gonna draw a winner here. This is a tight race. Look, you can see everybody who's entered. It's only 6 people. I'm hoping Bravo takes it down. Bravo Zone, the long shot. 1 out of 63 chance. If it happens, I'll gift a sub to them right now if they win this, in addition to the code. You heard me, Bravo. I hope you're in here. Are you ready? Are you ready to take this down? Here we go. The winner of 1 month of Untapped GG.Premium giveaway on the DF16 channel is Kai Poindexter. Oh, I did it again. Kai Poindexter gets a key. Very nice. And let's do it again. Let me just copy his name here. Gotta make a note of who's winning. That is key number 2. Let's give away the 3rd key here. Back to giveaways. Let's run it back. Same giveaway again. Winner gets 1 month of that. Those are GG premium months. This guy's throwing out there. Everybody gets your first ticket for free. Cost is 20. Subscribers do not get extra luck. That's not how we roll on this channel. Everybody is equal always. Get your tickets in. And get this out of my face. Let's start the overlay. We'll set a 1-hour timer here. Is it done? No, it says 47 minutes. Hold up. Why isn't it changing on the overlay? Anyway, let's jump into a match here. There we go. Okay, I had to refresh it. We're back, baby. Let's do it! Are you ready? We're gonna streak all the way to Mythic! Going to Mythic! Okay.
You sure about that? You
Oh,
sure about that? You
maybe.
sure about that?
Probably, you know. Come on, it's not laughable. There's a chance. Hey, there's a chance. Stop it. Oh, that man is a treasure. Okay, you're being extreme now. That is a bit much. Stop it. Shut it down. God damn it. Okay, fine. Stock up next turn. We'll fix all my problems. What am I playing against here again? Blue-White Momo? Blue-White Tempo? No plays? Namor the Submariner! Whoa. Whoa, whoa. 0-4 wall coming to get me. Power equal to... Is this a Merfolk deck? This is it. It's the Merfolk deck. Non-creature spell with one or more blue mana symbols make that many Merfolk. That is very powerful. That's very powerful. Cannot let you live, is what that says to me. That's what it reads to me. It says, must kill, stamped on his forehead. I think I'm going to play this tapped and just defeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm one away from, like, stock up into defeat. I really should not let this live. So, Namor, take a hike, buddy. Back to the sea. Fishman. What is he even gonna do on land? I'm not even playing much blue in this deck. You have no access to my stronghold. It's not how Magic... That's how I imagined it working when I was a kid, you know? Your lands were like literal, like, lands that your opponent's creatures were crossing to get to you, to kill you. Like, if I was playing a black deck, I put my Ebon Stronghold from Fallen Empires in the middle of a bunch of basic swamps. And then just outside that, there's, like, you know, some forest maybe, and in between there's bayous that are abutting the swamp. What? That does not suck. And you believe in me except when you don't? Yeah. Some cards to make fun combos? Nice. Yeah, there's a million. I mean, Magic, there's infinite combos you can make in this game. But that's why it's you can't have just... This is why kitchen table Magic sucks. Magic, because there's so much and it's such a vast game, you need to superimpose a framework over top of it and say, okay, I know it's 10,000 cards, but we're just gonna play with these ones. Kai gets it. 2-month streak.
Oh, why is the voice on again? Thank you, Kai.
Kai Point Dexter, legendary.
Something weird is happening with voice mod. I swear. Oh, you know what it is? It's when I'm changing pages. That's what it is. Okay, hold up. Let's stock it up first. I guess I shouldn't pay the life. Day of Black Sun. Black Hole Sun. Now I gotta get a clip for Black Hole Sun. I'm not gonna play this deck that much. I'm going overboard already with that. Let's take this, I guess. And I don't need to do this right now. I'm just gonna stock it up. Wow, was that a good draw? I wouldn't mind taking a land here. Holy shit, that was an insane draw. Fire Magic is so good. I put it back in my other deck after copying and pasting a bad list with Tutor Dragon and a bunch of other crap in it. Okay, I'm gonna go get rid of this under attack. A lot of game actions. What are they doing? A lot of game actions over there. What the hell are you doing? Nothing? Great. Great. Just spinning your wheels? I cannot go for Revelation into the inevitable Spell Pierce that they are sitting on. White, black, red. I guess this is still fine. Yep, let's go tablet. Now I can just plow right through that Spell Pierce next turn, and I do not care. Oh, hi, Mark. Why not? And then if they go for the 4 activation here, I'm looking at their graveyard. In real life, I would be like, can I see your graveyard, please? And I would look through it. And I know exactly what's in their graveyard. I don't need to, you know, actually look through it. I just want to make them think that I'm worried about them activating Storm Chasers and bringing something back. The reason I want them to think that I'm worried about that is because I want them to activate Storm Chasers talent so I can play Inevitable Defeat, eat the talent in response, waste their turn. They don't. Balls. Okay. Yeah, they had a better play. That's certainly a better play. They already played their land. They can't activate the talent. Fucking shit. Okay. Jeskai Revelation kills this guy. Which one is it targeting? Let's pop this. I'm not even going to kill Namor here. They can't counter this. It fizzles the Boomerang basics. They get one Merfolk, and then I can either Day of Black Sun or just Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, now the only thing they could have is Spell Pierce, and I can pay for that, so we're good. Yeah, the Merfolk don't matter. We can Day of Black Sun all that away. And I drew a Mistrise. I don't need to make this uncounterable. Let's just bounce Prowess token, kill this. And then I can flash back a removal spell if I want. They bounce off Namor. Crap, and the Otter's gonna get a +1 here. So what I could do is stop on upkeep and just fry everything. With fire magic out of the yard. I have Day of Black Sun though. I don't need to do any of that. Okay, let's just let all this happen. Yeah, and the Otter's getting bounced, right? Yeah. We don't need to do anything here. Let's pass. Pass. I don't know why I stopped on your upkeep. My bad. Okay. I want to flashback Inevitable Defeat for the Storm Chasers here. Because now they can activate this. Yeah. Okay. Namor. Getting Boomerang basics. Okay. Namor hanging out. They're going to do Boomerang things. I'm going to get the Day of Black Sun, but unfortunately this kills my monks. So what I could do here is flashback into fire magic right now, but that seems crazy, right? They're at 10. Wait, let me think about this. Flashback fire magic? But then, yeah, no, I need to flashback Jeskai Revelation. Alright. I have enough mana here. I think I can win the game. Oh, okay. Thank you for making it easy. I think I could win the game there, but it would have been a little close if they block, because I would have been able to kill 3 of their guys, block. They're at 6. I don't think I could make that Monk a 6/6, but I don't know. It depends what I draw off Jeskai Revelation. Day is going to be great against them. Pest Control is actually going to be good here. And then Duress? Stock up slow. This is really slow. And killing one thing. I'm just not even going to play that card here. All the cheap removal is good. So what's the last card? Flash Freeze? They didn't play anything red that was good. They're basically mono blue, or a white. Yeah, they're blue-white. White is probably just for the sideboard cards here. What is good against Namor? Multiversal Passage. I didn't see any creature or spell lands from them, so Petrified Hamlet not really priority. They play a lot of spells, but the creatures, it's Namor that actually is the backbone of their deck. Wow. I don't know if I should... Maybe I should just keep stock up in. I don't think there's anything else to side here. I'm basically bringing in all the removal, but yeah. Yeah, the stupid chat. I think it's when I... Hold on, let me see. No, I don't know. It's when I flip between pages on the stream deck. That's when it gets weird, but... Superman, nice. What's the creaking? Oh, maybe it's this. Can you hear it? Maybe it's the chair. Sorry. Yeah, it might be my chair. I could turn down the gain on the... Oh, and you know what? Look at this. You can see the mic a little bit. If you ever see a tiny little black speck there, let me know. Sometimes the mic gets on the screen. Really? Okay. Let's try this. I'm not super stoked about this, but can maybe develop into something. I mean, turn 3 Tablet, turn 4 Jeskai, or turn 5 Revelation is gonna be pretty good, hopefully. I need to not draw any more land, though. please. Could have killed one of these guys. I'm not sure if I want to. This only hits creatures, not planeswalkers, so 3 mana Kaito. What does that even do? Creature controls the... Okay, so it gets a loyalty when I take a damage. Creature can't be blocked, draw, discard, and then make a ninja. They decide to go plus here. What's the alt? Emblem, whenever a player casts a spell, make a ninja. Whenever any player casts a spell? Wow. Okay, well that's gonna kill me, okay. God damn it, dude. Alright, well, let's hope we hit a removal spell here. Wow, would have loved to draw that, so pretty bad touch of variance here, but, I mean, I mulled to 6 and kept a little bit of a risky one, but I think it was still better than going to 5. I just needed to draw not a bunch of lands, but then I proceeded to draw a bunch of lands, and then I just milled a card draw that I could have drawn next turn. Not going well, but the top of the deck, if it's kind to me, I can still easily win this game. I need to rip like an inevitable defeat right now for Kaito. Play that, pass, untap, play my 5th land, pass, Jeskai Revelation, I win, right? So, let's see if we can find an answer this turn. I just cannot draw land this turn, that'll be devastating. They're still going. Yep, trying to kill me as quickly as possible. They know I could untap in 2 turns and slam Jeskai Revelation here. Ouch. Well, this can't go to that guy, can it? Okay. I mean, it's something. It interacts. I can't really complain about that. I just might still die here. 3 cards. Oh man, yeah, I'm in trouble. I gotta kill one of these at least, or I'm certainly dead. I have to hope they don't have 2 instants here. Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. GG. All lands, baby. That's magic. Let's try again. Again, I think going to 5 is not correct. You just have to keep that 6. It was a good 6. Tablet into Revelation. We resolved the tablet. We just needed to find some answers to buy us 1 turn. Couldn't buy that. That was the turn, right? If I untap there and I can play a Revelation. That said, they could easily have a counter for the Revelation or whatever, but yeah, I needed to just survive that turn and maybe I had a chance. I mean, I have black, blue, red here. I think I have to keep this. Haiku, thank you for the 12-month or 25-month, 12-month streak. Goddamn.
Haiku Hour, the wisest of all avians.
Unbelievable. Everybody say Haiku is awesome.
You're
Haiku,
so
you're
wise.
awesome. You're a wise owl.
Like a miniature Buddha covered in hair.
It's true. It is true. So smooth. Except the hair part. Smooth hair. Like smooth like Buddha, but just hairy in all the right places. Thank you, Haiku. I appreciate you. Touche.
Oh,
okay.
brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. Take it easy, Daza. I don't know if you're saying I stink or Haiku stinks, but I'm assuming you're talking to me. Haiku. Very nice. Haiku with the jokes. Put your hands together, everybody. He's been here 2 years. Try the buffet. Okay, I'm gonna slam tablet here. And I've got syrup. Don't care what I mill. Oh, man. I love fire magic. The best part of fire magic, this is Vivi when he was cute and innocent. I love this little Vivi. Look at him. He's the best. The other Vivi, on the other hand,
is an unspeakable nightmare of whom we will not speak.
Did you guys see the trailer for the Roger Eggers werewolf movie that's coming out? Ooh, it looks good. It looks really good. I think I'm just gonna braid this idiot. Yeah, let's just kill this guy now. My opponent's got nothing going on. They're mana screwed. They're discarding cards soon enough. I really like stocking up here. I just want to slam Revelation before they can do anything about it. 2 lands in hand. I guess I'm taking the spell. Jesus. I don't want to... Yeah, fuck it. I don't want to draw it, and I mean, it would be great after, but... After we find Revelation, but... Yeah. Oh, they found a land. Okay. Okay. I don't know if this is correct, but it uses all of my mana. Go. Definitely not going to turn Great Hall into a creature or anything here. I could have flashbacked stock up. I think I should have done that. But I'm kind of waiting for my opponent. I was hoping they were going to go for another Boomerang Basics here. They could have Flash Freeze here for flashback. I think I'm going to pass. Let's chill. 4 mana, they're going to activate Storm Chasers maybe as well here, which means I want to leave up my... Inevitable Defeat. Okay, now I want to Deadly Cover Up and sweep that guy. I'm going to let this resolve. I don't care about this. They're going to fight here. I want to get a fire... Okay, I'm going to get the Flash Freeze out of their hand with this, I think. Let's go for that. I want to get the counter out of their hand. They probably, if they're smart, they won't fight because they know that they need to counter Jeskai Revelation potentially here. They know I don't have one, but... Or they know... Nope, they go for it. Okay. What does this actually do? What is the gift? A card? Oh, wow. They're going to give me a card and counter my bait, and now I get to just Deadly Cover Up, strip all your Namors? Wow, the free card. I wasn't expecting that. Great. Okay, making it easy. I'm not flashing back a flashback. I wouldn't mind flashing back the stock up though. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just do that. Okay. Bye, Namor. All of you, back to the fucking sea. Piss off. Oh, practiced offense. Okay, so they've got double offense. They've got no pressure. Practiced offense, 2 Kaitos, Planisphere, 2 Hatcher. Just a mishmash of 2s. Okay, deal. I can kill all of that stuff very easily. And none of this stops Jeskai Revelation, so feeling strong. Go. Now I've got Deadly, or Inevitable Defeat up for their activation of Storm Chaser's talent here. Oop, that time walks them. And this game is very much over. As soon as I find a Revelation. I need to find one here. I think I'm going to flashback stock up at this point and find some action. Yeah. Now I know it's resolving. Okay. Not exactly what I want to see here. Now, if I play Tablet and I whiff... Like, if I play Tablet and I hit Jeskai Revelation, I'm going to puke. So I'm just going to pass here. And I'm going to Inevitable Defeat that Storm Chaser's talent, because they're probably thinking, okay, they can't possibly have another one, right? Go for it. Oh, Kaito. Yeah, I'll kill him then. Sure. Yeah, these guys all died a Day of Black Sun, so I don't care about the counter, or the token here. Okay, come on, Tablet. Big hits. Boom! Jeskai Revelation off the top. Hit it! No. Pass. Black hole sun, won't you come? Duo, what's up? How you doing, man? I'm only scared of Cauldron when I see Vivi. Yeah, exactly. Well, Cauldron actually is pretty powerful. Cauldron can do some busted shit in like Commander and like crazy formats. But I can't believe I haven't seen a Revelation yet. We're almost, well, no, I guess we're not even that close to half. But still, 4 in my deck, 11% chance of any of the, like, any card coming off the top has an 11% chance to be Jessica's Revelation. The entire game, well, it was like 9%, now 10, now 11. Okay, my opponent's tapped out here, baby. Come on, Jessica Revelation or card draw one time. Easy. Game's easy. You just have to ask. Just have to say, may I please have it? Oh, great. Oh, I should have, yeah, thanks. I just had to ask nicely? Oh, okay. It's rigged. You just ask. That's how it works. We were bound to get one of those at some point, right? I mean, I was stocking up. I was like drawing. I looked at a lot of cards there. So even though there was 36 in my deck, I think the bottom like 10 or sorry, bottom 8 or something I had already like seen through double stock up and did I consult? No, maybe it was just the bottom 6. Yeah, but anyway, some percentage of cards. Micromancer, oh my god. Awesome. Let's keep playing. That's how Arena works, guys. It's real, but you've got to be polite. You have to say please and thank you. So, you know, a lot of my American friends struggle with this. As a Canadian, I can just tell Arena what to do. It's like, oh, you're Canadian. Oh, he's so nice. Yep, just give it to him. He's waited long enough. Give him the Revelation. That's the Richard Garfield in his he actually lives in a dormant volcano. He has a layer, he calls it, underneath, watching all the games that happen on Arena. He's got it's like, have you guys ever seen the Cerebro, the X-Men, The Room? It's that. But he's just watching all the games all the time at all times because he's got a PhD in math. He's he's a demigod, essentially. He created magic. And when he sees one of his devout followers following the true course, I don't know where I'm going with this. RNGesus just laughs at you. Yeah. That's how the rest of it, that's how it works for most of us, I think. How do I lead here? I don't want to lead on sewers yet. I don't know what I need yet. Turn 1 elf makes me think mono green, and sure, I've got a lot of good tools here for beating mono green. I think I'm just going to get Shockland into play. These other 3 come into play in the next 3 turns as long as I play starting town 2nd or 3rd, and I'm going to save this. The only annoying thing is this, right? If I get to the point where I'm on turn 4 and the last land in my hand is Undercity, and I pass and I go, fuck, if I don't draw an untapped land here, I'm not going to be able to deadly cover up next turn. But yeah, if they're doing the aggressive version of Landfall, Day of Black Sun is going to demolish them next turn. It's going to be nice. So what I could do here is play Undercity Sewers, but I don't mind leaving up Shoot just in case they have a busted turn. Like if they play land Ouroboros, I'd probably pop the Ouroboros, then I Day of Black Sun on my turn, clean it up. Because otherwise, Day of Black Sun will not kill Ouroboros here. And I want to, well, yeah, that's good. Day of Black Sun on 3, and then I can tablet on 4, find a land, play land. It's not bad. Sure, boss. It's a fat chick. Oh God, phrasing. Hey, I'm not judging. You like fat chicks. It's okay. That's a large chick. It's getting bigger. It's a chick. I don't call ladies that word, okay? So whoever in here thought that's what I meant, you have issues and you need to think about shit. Ooh, fuck. That's the kind of thing that's gonna get me. I need to find a defeat for that. So I think I'm just taking 3 here. I don't give a shit about any of this. And something else? Go. Yeah, none of this matters. We're gonna sweep it all away. I take 4, 5? No, 4, because this isn't giving counters yet. Okay. Yeah, 4 is nothing. I'll take 4. All right. Fat Chocobo. is the but that's not the problem is you can't call this Fat Chocobo because Fat Chocobo already exists in Magic and is a 5-drop, right? So no, that doesn't work. So I'm gonna play this so I don't have to pay life to make the double black here. And I'll just go X1. Little 3-mana sweeper, what do you know about that? You can have your lands back. It's gonna pump up that Ascension, but that's why when they played that I was like, oh shit, that's a problem. But now they're reduced to 2 cards in the top of their deck. I need to find a revelation soon. This tablet's going to come down next turn, probably. Hopefully I find either an untapped black source or a 2-mana red removal spell I can play. And I'll play tap land. But, yeah, I won't be able to play tablet into Sheriff unless I find black source here. That's a different MTG card. Exactly, you can't say Fat Chocobo. So you've got to call it, it's a chick. It's clearly a chick. It's a 0-1. It's a baby. But then it gets fat really quick. Real bad dietary habits. Real bad. Yikes. Badger Mole. They activate. I'm dead to a fetch land no matter what I do. If I play tablet here and I whiff, I either don't find red removal or I don't find a black source, I just lose on the spot. But if I play shoot the Sheriff on Might Form and then I guess untapped land consult end step, maybe I can not die because they would require them to have a fetch land, right? Let's see if the last card in their hand is a Snakeskin Veil. It is not. Go. Plus, they have to respect 5 cards and 2 mana here. I could have anything, so if they decide to... I mean, but they're mono green. They don't play smart. They just slam their shit. That's what green decks do. They don't think hard about it. They just do it. It's, you know... There's some slight math with Might Form, but really you're just play your shit. Oh, they have it? Okay, here's another thing. You have it again? Okay, here's another thing. Can you beat that? Can you beat that? Can you beat that? Can you beat that? They don't really hold their spells. Like, they can sequence differently to try and bait me with something, but yeah, like... I think there's no bluff removal spell. There's no bluff I can make here that they're going to play around. They're just going to try and kill me, and if I have it, fine. I'll try again next turn. Okay, so this is it. I'm fine with that. Harmonizer, yeah, so I kill Harmonizer here. Oh, and they had a land. Ouch. Yeah, it's pretty good. Gets me up there. Yep, that gets me down to 3. Like I said, if they had a fetch land, I would think I was dead, but because they... Actually, I guess, no, I wouldn't have been dead either way. I was wrong. I thought I would die to a fetch, but... Okay. Yeah, that buys me a turn here. That is not bad. Okay, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, shit, here we are again. This is the same thing. If I go tablet and I hit an untapped black or white source... Okay, no, I just leave up Bleachbone, I cast Tablet, and then any untapped land, and I can cast the Inevitable Defeat, and then I can untap in Together as 1 or Deadly Cover Up, either one. But if I don't hit a land off this tablet, I lose. So I play tap land, I play that. Next turn I go 3 mana, play a land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Deadly Cover Up. So if I draw an untapped land or rip an untapped land off tablet next turn, I can go tablet into Deadly Cover Up. So I think I'm going to play it safe here. I'm just going to surveil. Do we have an untapped land on top? We do. So I'm keeping that on top. Next turn we can stabilize here. Go. I don't know. I have to hit Badger Mole. Defeat cannot touch lands. If they have a fetch land, I'm still dead. Yeah, I'm definitely dead if they have a fetch land here. Yikes. They fire up a different land. That makes sense. No land pre-combat? Go to combat? Yes! Go to combat. Ooh! Okay, so we pop this. Now I can go tablet into sweeper. And I don't have to pay the life either. So let's go tablet first. See if we rip. Okay, hold up. I have to not... Okay, let's go like this. Colorless. And... this. I want to leave up double black here so I don't have to pay any life for my spells. Do we rip a land? Ah, shit. Oh, what am I saying? I can't... Yeah, I'm going to die to Basing Say. The Deadly Cover-Up doesn't do anything here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I totally forgot. I needed to get to 6, not 5. They just Basing Say kill me because I'm exactly at 2. I didn't know what life I was going to be at when I planned this out. 2 is not enough. I only have 5 mana. I need to cast this. Okay. Doesn't really matter here. I still get to look at their deck at least. That sucks. Whatever. Melt Strider's Resolve? Is that a fight spell? Oh, totally dead card against us. Doesn't really matter. Sapling Nursery ×2. Haven't seen that in a long time. 1 Surak, 2 Keen-Eyed. Keen-Eyede's a bitch. Might side out the... 2 Demo Field. Ay. Might side out the... what is it called? Flashback here. They're gonna bring in more graveyard hate, aren't they? I think I'm gonna side out Flashback. Day of Black Sun's great. Flash Freeze obviously great. D-Stroke hits Ice Till. Oh, Petrified Hamlet comes in. I'm not sure what I should cut for this. Maybe I just bring in extra land here? Yeah, because they're gonna demo field me, right? And I only have 2 basics. I'm gonna cut 1 stock up. 1 together as 1. All the cheap removal's good. Unconditional removal is good. I mean, Long Goodbye doesn't hit the 4 drops. The 4 drops are the most expensive, or the most important thing. Maybe I take out Long and a Braid here. Pest Control is going to be good. And then last card, I don't know, I put stock up back in or together as 1 back in. I'll put together as 1, sure. And then we're playing 28 lands here. Still 20... Oh, this build is playing 26 land. Whoa, I didn't even realize we're only playing 26. That's probably incorrect. Oh, wow. The last card I added, whatever it was, Long Goodbye, I should probably just add a land. That is crazy. This person's not playing 27 in this deck. But, okay. Maybe, I don't know, with Tablet, is it like, because again, there's a Jeskai Revelation deck that plays like 23 lands. It's just really, really, really relying on Tablet to get there. But it also plays, it's got a lot more velocity, that deck. You're looking at a lot more cards, so you're making those land drops consistently regardless, right? I'm gonna keep this. All right. Strip their forests. Yeah, that's something. I think I'm just gonna play tap land here. I could Great Hall and then shoot the Sheriff. I don't know. Maybe I should have done that. Yeah, I probably should have. I know I'm gonna tablet next turn, so shock myself, kill Elf. Oh, good. They didn't have Badger Mole at least. Acid Rain? Oh dear God, that's back in the day when they used to print cards like that. Yeah, Blood Moon and Choke and all the color hosers. My first box of Revise, the only box of Revise I ever opened as a kid was full of that stuff. Karma, kids, you're bad. You know what's gonna get you. Karma, baby. Dark Heart of the Woods? No, that was something else. What was the other one? There was one that Life Force? Is it Life Force? I can't remember now. Is that a... Yeah. Counter target black spell. I remember opening that and being like, whoa. Like countering a terror. You're just like, oh, it's awesome. They have infinite mana here. I could kill a Badger Mole, or I could play Tablet. Let's see if a Tablet does something. Maybe I rip a Fire Magic here. Nope. Okay. Let's see if they can kill me. They have Crater Hoof, maybe. But yeah, back in those days, there were so many color hosers, and they were not fun. They were not fun cards. The Circles of Protection, my first, what do you want to call it? There was no competitive, you can't say tier 1 deck. There was no tiers, there was no metagame back then. Nobody knew what anybody was playing. You would go to a the only like real tournament I played as a kid was this big tournament for a box of Ice Age. Ice Age was going to release that week. And so the release day, there was a tournament and a bunch of comic stores got together and put it on. And it was big. They rented a hall in the convention center and there was lots of people. It was my first time being at like a big event. I must have been like 13 or 14. And whenever Ice Age came out, what year was that? 93? I must have been like 12 then, I guess, or 13. And I remember going there and being so like flabbergasted by people's decks. There was a guy who wouldn't have even let me touch his deck because it was worth so much money, according to him. And I was like, whoa. And and I'm like, what's in there? And he's like, Juzam Jin and this. And he rattled off a bunch of cards I didn't know, but I knew the Juzam Jins. I was like, oh yeah, okay. That's, whoa, Juzam Jin. I do want 6 mana here. Can I defeat? I can't tap Biblioplex though. So I'm gonna go defeat here. And then I guess I'll shoot the sheriff. So I've got to do this both now. So let's go black 1 and white. Oh no. Shit, so I can't double spell. Whatever. We have to do this, so let's do it. Let's see if they can do 19 to me here. Yeah, right. I forgot. I can't make double black here and make white. Yep, they get another 3, 4. I go to 18, so let's see if they can deal 18 here. I think they need help with off the top or whatever, but they need to pump. They need a harmonizer and a land, or they need what's his face? Crater Hoof, something like that. I get to untap into Revelation next turn. Oh, that'll do it. So 4, 8, 11, 14, 16, 18, 20. Yeah, that's 20, right? Got me. Couldn't play my second spell. Man, that feels bad. Losing a mono green is silly, but this deck is not ideal, I think. I just realized not playing 27 land is poor, and the mana killed me that game. I needed to play 2 spells that game. Should I do another one? Should we do the draw? 20 minutes. 20 minutes for the draw. Let's try again. June 95. Okay, so I was 13, 14, somewhere around there. That's okay. And yeah, that tournament, I played against a dude I only played like 3 rounds and then I was out. Or 2 rounds. I think I played 2 or 3 matches. I remember the first match and I remember the last one. The last one was against a much older guy who's really, really nice and really patient. And he was playing a control deck. It was a white-red control deck built around Power Surge, Mana Barbs, and Circle of Protection red. So he would play Circle of Protection red, and then Power Surge. Power Surge is an insane card. It's one of those cards when you saw the revised card in your hand and you read it, it was from alpha to revised. It was a giant block of tiny font, like one of those cards, like Chains of Mephistopheles or Word of Command, or there was a bunch of cards back in those days that had so much text in the tiny font, you know what I mean? Jeez, no red mana here. And Power Surge was awesome. You were 11. Nice. Power Surge says it's a card that actually originally said this happens before your untap step. This card actually did its thing before your untap step, which isn't even a step. And at some point they realized, wait a minute, we can't have like cards that reference things that don't even exist in this game. So maybe we should change this one. Now what you see there is the errata'd version of the card. So that's the updated text. It's much cleaner, and it doesn't reference before your untap step, you blah, blah, blah. Anyway, at the beginning of upkeep, so before you even, this is after you untap your lands, but you have to track. This enchantment deals X, where X is the number of untapped lands they controlled at the beginning of the turn. The original card said, before you untap your lands, count how many untapped lands you have at the beginning of your turn before you untap. You take 1 damage for each untapped land before you untap. You know what I mean? What? A giant block? Oh, you're right. Yeah. Your mom's a giant block with tiny font. And so he had this deck where he would have Power Surge in play. Power Surge would trigger, and he would just activate Circle of Protection red, give himself protection from red, and then it didn't matter how many lands he had untapped. The Circle of Protection said whenever a source would do damage, so Power Surge being the source, it erases all the damage. So let's just make sure this guy doesn't come back. So you would protect yourself from your own Power Surge. So Power Surge basically would, as long as your opponent didn't tap all their mana every turn, it would slowly do damage to them for all the lands they had untapped. A lot of decks would run out, back in those days, you would play stuff, you would eventually have nothing to do. It would just devolve into a board stall where both players are living off the top, trying to find some way to pull ahead or break the board stall or whatever, right? So they usually have a bunch of untapped lands. As a kid, I was like, I felt so caged in because that after he had the Power Surge thing going, he plays Mana Barbs. For you kids who aren't boomers out there, Mana Barbs is an old card. This was in a lot of different decks back then. Mana Barbs basically says whenever you tap a land, you take a damage. So he had Power Surge, which says any untapped land, you take damage at the start of your turn. 1 for each untapped land. And then Mana Barb says every time you tap a land, you take damage. And remember, he's protecting himself against both of these with Circle of Protection red the whole time. So he's not taking any of this damage, right? I think I'm just going to together as one here. Do I have to play Sacred Foundry? Oh, I guess I can only do it for 4. Okay. I can go blue, red, white, and then whatever color. I guess black. And I'll draw. Let's kill this. Gain 4. Pass. So that was the combo. So he had me so penned, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, in my little kid brain, well, not little kid, I was like 13, but that, like, remember, there was no Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon or any of these other games. This was the only game like it in town, and it was so crazy complicated that I was just another thing, and I was just like, oh my god, that's insane. And I immediately sought out to build that deck. I tried. I started asking everybody I knew, do you have Power Surge? And my friends went, what? What the fuck is that? And I'm like, it's a red enchantment. I would explain it to them. They're like, why do you want this? I remember having to explain it to friends. I'm like, I played against this guy. He had this crazy ass deck. I want to build it. I could just shock myself with Blood Crypt here. No, let's just do this. And then I'm going to go Sewers here and leave up Seer. Yeah, I'll take that. Maybe strip their Elspeths. And so, yeah, I tried to build it, and I had 4 Mana Barbs. I had 4 Power Surge, 3 Mana Barbs. And the rest of the deck it's a control deck. So you're playing 4 Swords to Plowshares. I had a million Swords to Plowshares, so that was easy. You're playing, like, Moat. The guy had a Moat against me, which is an insane white control card that even in those days cost like $30 or $40. It was super expensive. So I didn't have any of those. But I was playing a bunch of removal. I was trying other Circle of Protections in the sideboard against people. It was this like Boros control deck that once it got these enchantments in play, you were just fucked. Like back in those days, there was almost no way to get out of that unless you were specifically playing. I might just rip this guy out of the deck. He's starting to annoy me here. You pay 5 to return him and land to the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna strip this idiot now. Sure, boss. You got it. I think I'm just gonna get rid of these 2. I'm gonna leave together in there just in case I draw a flashback. Let's take this idiot. Meltstrider, Reclaimer, Leatherhead. Is this the only one? It's the only one, of course. Fantastic. I don't really care. I just want to get rid of that one. They only have 1 Elspeth, too. Bright Glass would be the card I'd like to kill. Okay. Elspeth, Leatherhead, Nickel. Okay, they've got a lot of dead cards. Lumbering is annoying. Okay. Sure. Sure. Pass. Okay, lots of card draw here means pretty easy to find Revelation and then just slam it. So I'm going to untap with 9 mana here, so I can't quite stalk up into the Revelation, but I mean, I can find it. I can stalk up into it, but I can't cast it, right? King's Iceberg. Fascinating. Okay. Yeah. Tablet? Eat my tablet, I guess? Got me. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Might as well use that mana. Let's stock up first. See if I can find a removal spell for this idiot. I can. And then Revelation for next turn looks good. Okay. Could obviously inevitable defeat there. Aang's Iceberg, get my thing back, maybe see another card, but I think I'd rather just play it safe here. I can Revelation. I can bounce that Iceberg if I really want, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Probably going to save the Revelation for when they activate this land again. They probably won't do it if I have all my mana up. They're doing it now because I'm tapped out, so... Sure, boss. I'm at 20. I think this game's over. You're in my territory now. Do you know where you are? You're in my...
Oh, you're in my hood. You understand? I live here. I own these streets.
Go. This is the worst. When you play against these Jeskai control decks and they just put a land down, they have more than 7 mana and they just pass, you're like, fuck, I'm dead. Sure, man. One unknown card in their hand. See what happens. Yeah, they're just making sure I have it. Okay. White green nonsense. What did I see? Astrelli Reclaimer. Return non-creature, non-land permanent. So it's only getting back O-Ring and Dredger's Insight. 1 Sandman, a couple Elspeth. 4 Bright Glass. Could side in the Hamlet here. Name the land, I guess. Pest Control. What else did I see? Badger Mole. I like Day of Black Sun. Flash Freeze obviously going to be good here. Maybe D-Stroke? Counters Elspeth, but that's it. I don't need all this removal, I think. Neo! Hey! There's a dog outside walking by the front door. Neo's a guard dog. Taking out all the cheap removal. I don't know if that's a mistake. I could see taking out flashbacks again, just in case they have... a lot of opponents will side in Graveyard Hate because they see 1 flashback. I didn't show them any, though. Mana Burn existed. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly, Big Kev. That's right. So, yeah, that's a good point. Really good point. So that was the deck. That was my first combo deck I ever made, and it was because I saw somebody else play it, and I just went, whoa. That was the only time you saw cool lists. I was too young at the time, because this was the first year Magic came out, and my very first kind of exposure to other players who played Magic were, there was 2 places. The university, every month, at the end of the month, they would have a Saturday or a Sunday or something where everybody who played this new game could get together and trade cards and play games. There were no tournaments. It was just people trading and buying and selling and playing games of Magic with each other and creating new versions of Magic, like multiplayer Magic variants and whatever else. And there was no drafting. Nobody was drafting back then. None of that existed. So I remember going to the Centennial Library in downtown Winnipeg, my parents driving me there and dropping me off for 2 or 3 hours. And we would go upstairs and there'd be 3 big tables. They had these big round 12-person tables. And that's where people would get together and play. So I was there. I was the youngest kid in the whole room. Most of the people were university age. I was like 12. And, you know, the decks I saw, I remember one guy's deck was so cool, and I can't remember what it was doing. All I remember, it was Chains of Mephistopheles, Howling Mine, and Relic Barriers to tap your Howling Mines on your opponent's turns and, like, mess with them. Make them basically draw and discard their whole hand with chains and do weird shit. It was really crazy. I'm going to try this. I don't know if it's good, but... let's see what happens. And I just remember as a kid being so amazed, like my mind was blown. I was playing with these like, you know, little kid decks with creatures and goblins, and like I could see the synergies with like the tribal stuff, right? Goblins and elves and merfolk and stuff like that. Those all existed. Those were the decks that were like the obvious, like, here, this is a deck you can build all these cards together, right? But when you go and you see what older players were doing, like they were playing crazy decks that I've never seen. Like the first time I saw Force Field, I was like, you got to be kidding me. This is a real card? Like, what the fuck is this? And I had to have one. And eventually I did trade for an unlimited Force Field and played with Force Field for a long time. For those, again, this is old school shit, but for those of you who remember Force Field, back in the casual days, this artifact was absolutely devastating against a lot of decks, because most people were trying to kill you with creatures, big creatures, and Force Field just blocks everything, just reduces everything to 1. Oh, I'm a huge nerd. Yes, of course. I thought you already knew that. You've been here long enough, Haiku. Okay, I love that Seer hits this thing. That makes me feel really good. I'm gonna drop Steam Vents. I do need double black at some point. I think this is fine. Yeah, those days, like, I remember these days fondly. I had cards stolen from me there, though. I had a bad experience one time where I you know, at that point I was trading and buying and selling and doing all this stuff, and not buying and selling, but trading and building decks and getting a bigger and bigger collection. And I had a lot of old stuff that was worth a lot of money because I had started trading with people when those cards were just they had just come out, but they were sold out basically everywhere, but they were like still out there in circulation. Legends cards and even Arabian Nights and Antiquities and stuff was around. And then yeah, trading for that stuff, you know, I had a Word of Command. I thought it was such a cool card. I loved Word of Command. And that was the very first, you know, take your opponent's turn kind of card, for those of you who don't know. And it's got the funniest art. Look at that block of text for Word of Command. I was saying before, that's one of those cards that is a block of text that's so tiny on the actual card. That's the errata. That's the errata version. The original version, I don't even remember the wording, but it's like, yeah, look at your opponent's, like, take your opponent's turn, basically. You can. It had some restrictions. It wasn't as open as just Mindslaver. I can't remember exactly what it did. Should I stock up here? I think I will. Yikes. Not finding very much here. Too many lands. Yeah, Shahrazad. Yeah, I used to have one. I used to have a Shahrazad. That was another card I saw. I remember seeing somebody playing it, and I thought it was the coolest thing. I had to have it, traded for it, and whatever. I had Force Field. I had tons of dual lands because I opened a box of Revised that I ordered through a magazine because there was just, you couldn't find it anywhere at any of the comic book stores. I remember going through the yellow pages, looking at every single comic shop, games. Like I even was calling like the Dufferin, the game room store, this big franchise. They would sell billiards, pool tables, and everything, and dart boards and whatever, that kind of game. And I remember calling them as a kid and going, do you have any magic? And they did. One of the places had a box, and I went there and we bought 3 of the starter decks, the revised, like they would sell them in this starter box with a little instruction book, and it was like a deck. It came with lands and a bunch of cards. So yeah, I ended up ordering a box. Man. So I've got Together as One next turn. I can't cover up and strip anything here. It's pretty bad. I'm gonna pass. Next turn, I can Together as One, I guess. But again, doing it for a big amount, I'm not even sure if that makes sense. I need to consult into removal right now. I need to consult into, you know, Shoot the Sheriff or something. Is this guy's a villain, right? Oh yeah. Or no. What does Shoot the Sheriff say? Oh, outlaw, that's it. Not villain, outlaw. Okay. They're gonna go for the full combos here, huh? Sure, boss. I think I got a little too flooded here. Did not find the tablet. Did not get to accelerate. Did not pass go. Did not collect 200. I sided out a Braid, too. I don't know why I did that. Because I did see these in the early game, right? Uh-huh. This is it, the big finish. Come on, go for it. Consultant to removal. Tackle Maggot, I remember from Legends. Yeah, I remember Tackle Maggot. Yeah, Sherazad's crazy. Yeah, that, well, you're posting the original text. Yeah, the cleaned up version is play a magic sub game. Yeah, the Charizard text, that was another card that had so much text on it. All that shit, yeah. Word of Command was like that. There was a bunch of stuff, but yeah. It's funny. It doesn't have a text entry? Oh, it just links to Scryfall. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that works. Holy shit. Okay. I'm not dead? It's uncounterable? I guess if they have hexproof or something, like Snakeskin Veil or something here, I lose. Okay. I think I'm still dead, but get to gain a bunch of life, I guess. Take 10. That all you got? Pfft, weak. Weak. Yeah, magic cards, man. Those days. And it's so funny because that was a time when, you know, my brain, I'm still developing. My brain was still developing. And I think what happened was a large portion of the hard drive space on my brain got completely allotted to Magic the Gathering cards. I have core memories that I can't quite recall in detail, but I can remember the art down to each goddamn brush stroke on some of those revised cards. I remember so many Magic cards. There's so many Magic cards living in my brain that I don't... Yeah, I really wish I could have used that hard drive space for other stuff, but yeah, that is how it goes. I can't even kick this. What am I doing? God, it's brutal. Thank you, Gareth Joe, for 43 months.
Garanthor Joe, legendary.
Thank you, dude. I was talking about you earlier. I mentioned, I was talking about Raymond E. Feist, and we were talking about fantasy novels, and I kill myself. Right. Raymond E. Feist novels, and I was talking to Chad about them and stuff, but yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm looking forward to seeing you soon. In 3 weeks, maybe? Two and a bit? 2.5 weeks? I'm very excited. Yeah, get involved. There's a giveaway going. It's 2 minutes. So right after this match, this game, this is the last game in the match, we are going to be playing, or we are going to be doing another giveaway for untapped.gg. I want to make sure I don't find any more lands here, so I am going to surveil. Oh, I like that. Surveil early and often. Get your tickets in. You can buy up to 20 tickets. You can use those, or you can get the first one for free, but the other ones you get from wings, buying them with wings. If I play this tapped, yeah, let's just conserve our life. I do need to play that next turn. I can't play Tablet off Great Hall, remember. Yeah, you should, Haiku. I mean, I hope you do. God, if people win things on this channel, please use them. Because if you don't, then don't bother entering the giveaway. So like, let somebody who's actually going to use it win it. Wow, 4 lands off the top. Okay. Nice. Well, I hope you were looking for land. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Here we go. Tablet into nothing, I assume? Yeah. It's okay. Now we're ramping up, so I've got turn 4 together as 1. If I play Great Hall, I can go blue, white... No, blue, red, white, black... No, red's here. Blue, white, black, red, green. Yeah, I can do it for 5, right? Are they not doing anything here? Ay, that's not good. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I saw you played a ton of that. I'm very happy to hear that, because the games are something else. Like, I just gave away a key for Abyssus on Saturday, and Berm was mentioning, you know, I didn't enter the giveaway because I know I'm not really into this game. I'm not gonna play this game. Thank you. Like, that's what I'm hoping. But again, a lot of people will just, oh, free? They'll take anything that's free. Anything. Even if they have no use for it whatsoever. They already have 10 of them at home. It's free. I had an old roommate like this. He was obsessed with dumpster diving and shit like that. He would constantly be going to... hold on, let's not F this up. Green and then red. Okay, I draw cards. You take damage. I can discard shock land here. 2 lands? Sure, why not? Okay, hand is stacked. Looks good. Stock ups will find me Jeskai Revelation and win this game. Sure, boss. What are you getting back? The iceberg? I'm over it. Yeah, I hope you guys do. Please use the stuff. You want a key for Rune Dice Berm, right? And you were saying it's great and you're enjoying it. That's awesome. That's what I want to hear. This sucks. A stock up, I'm just gonna end up discarding cards right now. Let's just play tap land and pass. Leaving up our black removal spells. My opponent's got to make moves here, not me. I'm gonna eventually win this game if it goes long enough. They're gonna start trying to kill me. I love that my removal hits that World Wagon. The other deck, the Jeskai deck that's just splashing black, has way fewer outs to big creatures. They have red burn spells that kill things up to 5 toughness or 4 toughness, and then they have Inevitable Defeat, which has to handle everything else. Some of them still play Get Lost. I play one Get Lost, but Get Lost has kind of been dwindling. Some decks aren't playing it at all anymore. So this black version is kind of interesting. Again, this is the main reason to play black. You just get this good unconditional black removal. Okay. So I could long goodbye. Oh, no. It's the other one. It's the one I cut gets rid of hexproof. Oh, it's so funny. I was like, what has hexproof? None of it matters. And somebody in the channel said Leatherhead. And I'm like, yeah, but Leatherhead, there's not that many running around. And then I play against some rogue-ass green-white deck with Leatherhead here. Jesus Christ. I might die to it. Okay, now I'm going to stock up. I want... Okay, Deadly Cover-Up takes care of that. And I want to get a Revelation going. We're going to have 7 next turn. Okay, we are going to discard a card here. That's not a big deal. Let's pass. Discard Long Goodbye. Okay. So we've got Revelation into Flashback Revelation, because the Revelation should draw me into another land here, hopefully. Or, if they play a big creature here, I'm probably going to Deadly Cover Up and then strip Bright Glass Gear Hulk. Or maybe Leatherhead. He's might be a bigger problem, actually. Okay. They're not going to do this, I assume. Oh yeah, when I moved to Korea, when I moved to Seoul, South Korea, I moved there in March. And at the beginning of March, what I didn't know is the school year there isn't from September to June or whatever, the way it is in North America where I grew up. The school year starts in February and it goes until November. And so February is the start of the new year, or like March is officially the start, but like the end of February is when students start doing like, you know, whatever it's called, orientations and all that shit, right? And so all the English teachers that were teaching other like foreign English teachers that came over there to teach for 1 year, every teacher had a 1-year contract with the option to, you know, renew if they wanted to stay. Some people just stayed 1 year and bounced. Lots and lots of English teachers. Some, you know, they just wanted to try it for a year. Do 1 contract, they bounce. Some people like it. They stay longer. They, you know. But the February, when all the contracts end in the beginning of February or like end of January, all these teachers leave and they have all this furniture. So a lot of them will just leave furniture in this like alley. And so I got there and people were like, dude, come with us. We're going to see if there's anything good. We go down to this alley. There's just all this nice furniture that people were just like leaving, like putting outside. So my whole first apartment was furnished with furniture that I dragged home off the street. And it was nice furniture. And again, the only reason you can do stuff like this is because there's a different cultural kind of approach to used goods over there. I don't know how prevalent this is in all of East Asia. I didn't live in a lot of places there. I lived in Korea by far the most. I spent some time in Japan, but Korea, people have a real low opinion of used goods, like pawn shops and stuff. They're considered very dirty, kind of grimy. Like if you have to buy somebody else's old shit, you're in really rough shape. Like that is rough. You never want to do that, right? I guess I'm gonna go for this instead of Revelation. Let's do it. So I'm probably just gonna eat this. Now, what do I want to exile here? I could exile Esper Origins, because they're just gonna get one again. Or Bright Glass? I don't like taking Bright Glass, right? Oh, you had 2 in your hand, you say? Oh, amazing. Iceberg. I haven't seen their post. They left in Pinnacle Star Cage? Holy cow. Okay. Weird. Anyway, Facebook Marketplace, yeah, and Craigslist and all that, but what was I blabbing about? I don't remember. But yeah, furniture off the street, we would do it all the time, and it was great. But over there, the cultural thing, you know, people would think that, like, let's say I have to sell all my furniture. What happened in my life? Did I lose my job? Did I lose my house? Or something horrible happened? I have no money. I have to sell my furniture? So there's like this bad mojo tied to the furniture. This is what I was told by my Korean friends, is like some, especially older people, very superstitious, Korea and other countries in East Asia. And so, you know, you have this bad mojo tied to it, so you should never buy used furniture because you're going to get bad luck. It's like this kind of thing, right? So people don't want it. Like, you go on, there was a website. It was like, you know, people would use it, but it was mostly people like foreigners like me who would go into these places. The only neighborhoods I actually saw what would equate to a pawn shop, like a Western style pawn shop in Seoul, was in my neighborhood, because they knew foreigners need, like, teachers who were here for the first time. We're only here for a year. We just want to buy cheap shit, you know? And I went to the pawn shop. They had lots of, you know, I bought my TV there one time, and yeah, anyway. It's interesting. All this stuff, you know, I didn't know any of that, but yeah, I did a lot of dumpster diving. So many options here. What if I inevitable defeats? No. Kill this. Defeat. Wait, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that ETBs, and then I have 4. Did I play a land this turn? I did, didn't I? What if I bounce Iceberg? They can't replay it here. Kill this. And then I can actually shoot the sheriff. Oh, but it didn't. Yeah, I would have had to tap more carefully. I let the auto tapper tap, and I'm boned now. If I left up black mana there, I could shoot the sheriff, the world wagon. That was my plan anyway. And I got fucking auto tapped out. Oops, my bad. I've got to be careful. I already played my land. This is not gonna. Yeah, I won't be able to rip this land. Let's pass the turn and see what they've got. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, used furniture and stuff. It's great. I think there's no problem with it. I like these days I don't really have anything used. Sometimes when we first moved back here, we got a couple things off Craigslist, but that was really it. It's ironic, but when I moved back, my wife on some Korean message board found I think this is fine. They have another one. Found a Korean lady who was living here with her kids. Like, rich families this is a very common phenomenon where, you know, rich parents, the father will stay home in the home country, Korea or China or Japan or whatever, and then they'll send the kid to another country to live, to study abroad and learn English in, like, fully immersed in an English country. And it is a big deal. And when they come back, it's like, ooh, it's like a big, you know, it looks really good on a resume, and their English is better, and that having good English in, like, Korea is a big leg up. So but of course, instead of sending the kid to live alone or live with, you know, there's some kind of there was all these programs you could send your kid to, but the rich parents, they would, the mom would go with the kid and live in the country. And for a lot of relationships, it's a way to, like, kind of, you know, we're divorced. We're basically divorced, but we don't want to tell people we're divorced because there's all this social stigma. So we're just going to, like, live in different countries. She's going to take the kid. Dad gets to be a playboy, and his excuse is, I'm the one making the money for you guys to live there. So, and then he just gets to live bachelor life in Korea or whatever. And the moms don't do anything here. They can't get a job. They don't speak English. So their full-time job is just sitting at home taking care of kids. So sometimes you go to the coffee shops and rude. And there's just a gaggle of Korean moms there because they have nothing else to do. They just get together at Starbucks and just sit there and shoot the shit. Kind of funny, but you have to block this asshole at least. I want to get one of these in the yard so I can strip their deck of them. Sorry, I'm going to put these playmats away here. There we go. Got the soundproof blanket up there. All right, here we go. We've got land drop. I've got 8, 9 mana here, so lots of options here. This finality says when it dies, right? I've got to deal with the Lumbering World Wagon. They've got the O-Ring. How much time's on my clock? 13 minutes. This is game 3. Yeah, we got lots of time here. I could just Day of Black Sun and then shoot the Sheriff the World Wagon when they go to play something else. Goldmane is very large and gives them a lot of treasure. I want to Inevitable defeat the Gold Vein. I can't do any of this without killing Voice first. This is 2 mana. So, could just do this. Okay, let's just do this. I want to see what my opponent does here. Many options, but let's see if they go for big gold vein. I hovered over it in their hands, so maybe I drew their attention to it. They can play their angel, they can put non-creatures. They can't put that dude. They're gonna put Authority of the Consoles into play? Okay, whatever, that does not matter. Why is that in your deck? They think they're gonna gain life off my monk tokens and survive that way or something? Very confused here. I assume they're going to crew the World Wagon. I'm going to shoot the Sheriff the World Wagon, and then I can't do anything else this turn, which is unfortunate. But I've got many Jeskai Revelations coming. So I think we'll be fine. Defeat is going to be for this Hydra. So, like, whenever I'm playing Control, this is what's going through my head. I'm going, this card deals with that card deals with that, and if they do that, then I've got this for that, and that can only target that, so that hits that. You know, I'm trying to, like, figure out which removal spells I should hit what with when. You know what I mean? So this is Shoot the Sheriff, I think. Because I do want to save the defeat for the guy that dies into infinite treasure there. Okay, and they're going to pass the turn, I assume. And anything else? There's nothing to O-Ring, so you're saving that. This has flash too, right? So, yep, pass turn. Okay. No lands is not fun here, but I've got enough mana that 6 cards in my hand, my opponent's got to be... They should be scared, and if they're not, they're dumb. I think they know what I'm capable of here, so this is going to be a tough turn for them. They could just slam huge Gold Vein. This guy's kind of annoying. I've got to exile him at some point, but I can obviously cast Defeat into... Okay, they go straight to combat here. So why don't we just go Revelation? I could bounce Authority, I guess. Just do this. I don't know what they could have here. Green-white. I mean, there's no silence or I don't know what kind of white counter here. There's no reprieve. Thank God. Yeah. Deal. Got a Revelation for that. Nice. Poor Torf. Paraguay just scored against Germany! No, Battlegander.
No, we are not sorry. Not after all the talk that Torf did. Now, he must eat a giant, steaming pile of Humbleberry crumble.
That's what happens when you talk a lot of shit. If things don't go well, you are eating a much bigger piece of shit pie. You know what I mean? Eating a big old Humbleberry tort all to yourself. I I used to do this with a buddy in Korea when we'd play Magic, and he would blow, like, if one of us blew the other one out with something, it was like, oh, what did you say? Oh, you had the best draft deck? Did you guys hear that? Oh, buddy just got served up a humbleberry smoothie. Bam. Ooh, is it frothy enough for you? Like, it was humbleberry something, and we would always try and come up with, like, the weirdest food or whatever that we could make that would, you know, it just rolls off the tongue nicely. Forget it. Forget about it. So should I strip something? I should strip Desert Dude, but he's hanging out there. Could take the Angel here. Actually, maybe I take this stupid Estrelli Garbo. Let's lead with a tablet, I think. That's how this all starts. Tablet time. My monks are going to be bigger than this guy, I think. I'm just going to get to crash right over top of him. See if I rip an untapped land here at least. I have 29 cards, lots of cards. Firebending lesson, D's. So I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still have 8 mana here. Huh. Hydra's large. I have so much life, it does not matter, right? Boy. I don't know what to do here. I could Revelation, bounce World Wagon. I think I'm just going to do this. Okay, let's just do that. Maybe I draw an untapped land here and I can leave up something. I can also firebending my own guys for another point, 2 points here. I think I will if I don't draw anything else. Yeah, bounce World Wagon. You can go get more lands if you want. They have 19 in their deck. Running out of win conditions here. They've got a couple in their hand, but I'm at 27, going to 30. I'm going over 30 life here. They did lose to Ecuador, but they got through. This is, yeah, that was the group stage, so it didn't matter if you lost. As long as you were finished in the top 2 in your group, you advanced. But now we're in the knockout rounds, so you lose now, you're out. That's it. Sure, boss. Okay, we draw an untapped land. That's beautiful. Now I can leave up Flash Freeze, so that was an insane draw. I'm not going to shock my own guys for damage there. All right, here we go. Monks, time to start. You guys ready for this? Huh? Get it.
Get your spectral sock out, nerds.
Get it.
It's gonna get good.
Go. Right here. Give me the Hydra. Give me the big boy. I'm right here. I can take it. I can take all those heads.
I think. Phrasing. Go ahead, tough guy. Oh, you got one of those. Shit, I can't flash freeze that. That's actually bad for me. Okay, well. Touche.
Right. Can't flash freeze that. Awkward. Yeah, I should have maybe stripped that thing. Because now it's going to exile land and I can't strip it, but this thing is just gaining them random life. Sure. Uh-huh. Anything else? Grinding them into dust here. No. I don't know. Maybe I should just let that happen because it's just gonna get brought back anyway, but I can bounce that thing on the stack later with Jeskai Revelation. I gotta start putting some damage on my opponent here. Was this person was playing Lightning Greaves or whatever the new one is, right? I just realized in the game 2 or whatever they equipped Lumbering World Wagon to kill me. Not Lightning Greaves, but whatever the new one's called. The boots. Cowboy boots. Heck was my team, yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it was like me and Laz Bigham's. Canada played South Africa and good games. Laz was saying there might be backlash in the country. That's always so sad to hear. I hate to hear shit like that. And this is, again, why I was saying before, I think rabid fandom is bad no matter what it is, even sports. People are so rabidly obsessed with some sports and sports teams, they become emotionally attached to the games that have nothing to do with them at all. Like, it affects nothing in their life. It's just purely entertainment on the TV for them. Sure, you might go to a game and you could cheer in person, whatever, but For the most part, it's like it has no effect on you, and yet people literally are driven to tears if their team loses, or hate the fans of another team, or want to fuck with them and like break their share, you know, or their team loses and they come home, and there's people who are in the airport. Korea's bad for this. When I was in Korea and the national team lost like they did this year, people are very, very pissed about the team this year in Korea. When that happens, there's people who show up at the airport, and when the team gets off the plane, they throw shit at them and call them names and like have signs like "you guys are fucking disgraces" and horrible shit. That is insane. That's the dark side of being obsessed with dark side of fandom. Being obsessed with anybody, from a Twitch streamers who have stalkers to people who are obsessed with sports, you name it, right? Let's just eat this guy. Okay. Peace. I gotta speed up here. I'm going story time and it's taking too long. I can flash it back. I don't really care. I'm gonna trade a monk for this guy, right? Let's go stock up. Wait, no. Let's go flashback revelation. Yeah. Oh, fire magic. Did I shoot them in the face? I did, didn't I? Take 15? Yeah, we'll get you down quick, these monks. You're at 30 life? Not? 2-turn clock, that's it, with the monks. No sweepers in their deck. Only a dose that makes them wish they were born a control deck. Oh yeah. That's Snatch, I believe. That's a line from Snatch. That guy was a football player. That Vinny or whatever his name was in Snatch, the mobster guy or whatever he was, a hitman or whatever. He used to be a soccer player. Where did that guy go? He was in like a couple movies. Snatch made him famous, and then he did like, I remember seeing him in like 1 or 2 movies, and then he just fell off the face of the earth. Mr. Hard, the hard dude, super hard in England, right? Tough guy, like, yeah. You guys know who I'm talking about? No? Okay, never mind. Give me the gold vein. Give me your big veiny Hydra. Right now. Big shiny ass veins. Okay, Elspeth's a little late to the party. Should have played that first, probably. Should have played that one first. Oh, opponent control. No, never mind. Never mind. I'm the one who's bad. I mean, I could play tablet first here. It kind of saves me mana. Like, I mean, it's basically 1 mana for this, and I get a trigger. So let's just start with that. Mill. Maybe they think I'm gonna time out or something. Oops. Did I just draw that? Is this real? Is this actually happening? It is. Tablet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana here? Yeah. Not done yet, though. Hold up. Remix. Is it time? Not yet? You want to see more? Oh, you want to see more shit. Okay. How about this? Is it scoop time now? Not yet? Okay, I mean, you've still got a blocker, right? How about now? It's time to scoop now. It's probably time, right? It's about that time. It's over, buddy. Carmen. Carmen. What do the 5 fingers say to the face? You can scoop now. No, you're gonna make me attack. I won't misclick, probably. Probably. Look, I'm looking away. I might misclick. Don't salt me now, Carmen. Don't salt rope me now, buddy. Thank you, Carmen. GG. Okay, let's do a giveaway. This is a giveaway for a code for untap.gg. Oh, I didn't get the bets up for that last round. My bad. Here we go. It is 5 entrants, that's it? Oh, 20, 20, 20. Look at this. A deadly battle, a 5-way battle here. Are you ready? This giveaway is going to be closed very soon. Get your tickets in. Exclamation mark ticket gets you in with 1 ticket. You can buy up to 20 like these fine people here. And you have to type exclamation mark ticket space, well, 19 and buy 19 more, or buy just straight up buy 20. You can buy them with your wings. Your wings, you can check by typing exclamation mark wings. Don't be shy if you're lurking. You can type exclamation mark wings and check them. I can even out you and I can say, look, Nano has 16,000 wings. Oh, pretty nice. It's like looking at somebody's pay stubs or something. Hey, he makes good money. He's in there. Rank 35 out of 881, not bad. Anybody? No? I'm gonna close it up. Here we go. Type exclamation mark ticket before it closes. We're closing it.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The giveaway is closed. All right, are you ready? Are you ready for this? The winner's name is going to appear right here. The winner of the Untapped.gg code on the DF16 channel number 3 is... It's Haiku. Haiku wins it. Oh, maybe he's going to use it this time. Haiku? Are you going to use the code I give you? Or can I redraw? If you're going to use it, I will give it to you. But you literally told me you didn't use it last time. Anyway, okay, you will, okay. I shouldn't put you on the spot like that, I apologize. But you kind of asked for it when you told me that you didn't use... You could have just not said anything. Anyway, let's get another giveaway up. Here we go, 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. Just for pure transparency purposes, my channel is very open. I have nobody gets any special treatment, except with the wings. If you're a sub, you get triple the wings every month, or every day, every minute that you're watching, you're getting triple what everybody else is getting, so you should subscribe to my channel. Value! But for the giveaways, no. Wow. And there it is. The giveaway is live! Get your tickets in! Exclamation mark ticket gets you in. Let me just change the overlay timer here. Actually, I have that in a different window, I believe. Hold up. There. Let's go again. Let's see if that updates. Is that going to update? Did it update? It did. Great. Things work. Things are working.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. Yes, the voice changer. When I go back and forth to that other screen, I don't know why it does that now. It never used to do that. I don't know if Stream Deck updated it. This is where it gets weird. They do an update, they change a little thing like the way the buttons work, and suddenly it throws off the way I use this product, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't realize they've changed something till it's changed, and I'm like, oh, it looks different now, or it's got like they've done a couple updates where I had to kind of reconfigure things. Anyway, thank you, Wait for Fate. I appreciate the notification letting me know that that's the case. I should buy the battle pass at some point, but whatever. I don't like notification icons. Oh, these are kind of cool. These sleeves. I like them. That's sweet. I'll get the Kingpin sleeve. Sure. Should we play another match with 4 color? It's kind of what I want to play right now. Let's get the bets up. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Of course we're going to win this match. I'm betting yes, 10K. You guys should bet on no. I'm juicing 10K, so don't bet on yes, bet on no. Because I stink, and you're going to win. I stink.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I got a mulligan here. That's how bad I stink. I can keep this. So I will. Ugh. I'm gonna put defeat on the bottom. White and black on the same land means I'm not gonna be casting that early at all, ever. So chart is not gonna get cast until I find another shock land or something. Ah, that's a good 2-drop. Ugh. A nightmare. Nightmare turns out not an outlaw. Nightmares follow the law. They don't drink and drive. They don't text while they're driving either. They obey the speed limit. Should I sear it or shoot it? I think I'm just gonna sear this dude. I could have left up my mana and bluffed something, but I can't even make blue here. What am I bluffing? Nothing. Just a removal spell. So let's make sure it resolves before my opponent untaps with something to interact with it, right? What is this? I don't know what I'm playing against here. A very weird looking deck. Grixis discard? Grixis reanimator? I don't know what's going on. Ooh, I can save the... Oh, I can't make blue mana. False. I cannot save this. Don't mill a shock land, please. Okay, I'm fine with that. Bye. Okay, good. That's pretty good. Okay, they're probably going to take Shoot the Sheriff, though they might take Stock Up here. I would take Stock Up. I can't cast Consult, but I can't cast Stock Up either. So maybe just take Shoot, and then hope I don't draw a blue source, right? That's ugly. Oh my god, I can't pay the stupid Ward 1? You gotta be kidding me. Hey, go ahead. What the fuck? This thing's gonna hit me, and it's gonna be an 8-point life swing because they're gonna gain 4 and I'm gonna lose 4. Oh my god. Mockingbird, okay. I've been playing against nothing but rogue nonsense this whole day today. It's wild. I don't know if it's just because I'm in platinum still or what, but maybe it's just a lot of people at this point in the month are in platinum, and I don't know. I haven't really played any standard this month, so. Yeah, can't target anything as it turns out. And no land. Okie dokie. Let's go to game 2. Let's see here. So I don't know what I'm playing in. Some Grixis pile. It looks like Grixis mid-range. I want to say it's control, but not if you're tapping out for 4 drops and playing 2 drops and stuff, right? I don't know how good Day of Black Sun is going to be here. I don't think it's actually going to be great. The stuff they're playing is too expensive. What is this blurry crap? There's some effect that's not supposed to be there that is sitting there. Duress? I don't even know if Duress is good because it looks like they're actually playing creatures. Flash Freeze hits this dude, but I think I like D-Stroke for Oil Deep and the Sphinx, whatever it's called, Riddler. Fire Magic doesn't look like it's going to be good. Long Goodbyes and a Braid's probably not going to be good. I assume they're... no, I don't know. They're not going to play Tablet. Arcane Omens is probably going to be really good here. And then Duress? Do I want to try playing Duress? This is 6 mana spot removal for a Gear Hulk. That does not feel great. Actually, I think I'm going to keep a Braid. Mockingbird. Mockingbird keeps the... Yeah, it gets the casting cost and everything, right? Maybe I'll try a Duress. I don't know, no, but I feel like that's what they're going to bring in is going to be non-creature spells. They're going to bring in Planeswalkers against me and their counter magic and whatever else. So Duress is probably going to be good here, but I mean, better than a random removal spell, I feel like. Seer is my best removal, but Firebending Lesson, I have to kick it to kill a fear of missing out or whatever. I have to kick it to kill basically anything, and then if I'm kicking it and I have to pay the ward on the 4-drop, ugh, I'm overpaying by 2 mana for that. That feels so bad. I want to cut these. Maybe I'll keep in Long Goodbye. I don't know. Let's run it like this and try. See what happens. Oh, I should have looked at their lands. Was there something that they were playing in their land that I might want to bring in the Petrified Hamlet? I feel like Petrified maybe should just be in the deck. Chinooks! Shinu! MTG with the raid!
It's a raid.
How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Thank you. We're playing some standard Areno here. Let's give Shinook some love. Give him a follow. He or she. Go follow them right now. Oh no, my follow thing came up over top of it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Who followed me?
Shinix NTG, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but you're a goddamn legend. Look at you.
Incredible. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the follow. Let me give you another shout out here because I think the first one got covered up. Shinu, Chinooks. I don't know. Go give them a follow.
Do it now. This is not a drill. I will ban you if you don't follow them.
I won't. Anyway, we're playing a 4-color control. We play tier 1 standard and limited on this channel, and then we play a lot of other games. If you look on the about part of my Twitch page, you see all the games that we've played in the last week. I play a ton of stuff, but Magic I play every day. I've been playing this game for 30 years since it came out. This is a rough one. So I'm playing against a rogue deck.
It's gonna get good.
It's gonna get real good. This is probably a mistake to keep, but okay, let's just pass. I don't know what I'm playing against here. It's a weird Grixis mid-range pile. I'm still in Platinum because all we did was draft. I did a 24-hour stream for the early access of the Marvel set. We did tons of drafts. I think I did about 17 drafts in that 24 hours before pre-release. We've got another 24-hour stream coming up, I think in a week or two. That one is called Wife is Going Out of Town 24-hour stream. And then we've got, I think, oh yeah, Twitch front page. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch on July 21st. So make sure you come back and say hi. On that day, there'll probably be 3,000 people in here. I'm not exaggerating. The last time I was on the front page, I think we capped at like 2,800 people or something. By far the most I've ever had naturally on my channel without a huge raid coming in or something. But dude, Shinix, thank you again. Speaking of raids, I'll go follow you after this, after my stream, and make sure I'll try and pay it forward as soon as I can if our streams allow it. Try and give you a raid at some point. But I'll take good care of your people. They have no idea what they're in for. Oh, they're gonna be fine. No, they're not. You guys are done now. You're finished. Shinix isn't here anymore.
Shinix can't protect you. They can't stop you from listening. Actually, you could just leave.
You could just leave the channel probably if you didn't want to hear my shit, so never mind. So I don't know, this hand is clunky as hell and it did not develop very nicely here. I drew no early interaction, they duressed my inevitable, but fortunately their deck isn't really doing anything here. They've got 2/2 power dudes. This is gonna be a Moon Shadow? Deal. Okay, eventually I'll draw a sweeper to blow this all up, but let's see how much damage they do first. I guess I'm gonna Arcane Omens here. Oh no, never mind, tablet time. That ramps up into Revelation here. Do they have a counter spell? Here it is. Something super narrow? No, like a null or something? No. Tidebinder. You gotta be kidding me. Tidebinder. Pretty good. I mean, I'm still not dead though, and I certainly get to Revelation next turn. They have 1 card left. What could this be? They're pretty far from Delirium as well. I could together? I could together as 1. I'm at 8 life. But I don't want to do that. Wait, 5, 6, 7. Oh, what am I saying? Tidebinder shuts off the mana ability from the tablet. Yeah, that is pretty good. Okay, right, I forgot about that. Never mind. I've got to stock up here, got to find some action. Yup. Let's just take untapped here. And then we can kill Tidebinder, untap with the mana I need. I'm not... Oh man, no. If I kill that, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I go to 1? Whoa. So if they put anything else in the graveyard, I'm gonna die. Go? This is gonna be very close, chat. Are you ready for this? Ugh. Good. 3 steps ahead. Why wouldn't you just copy one of your cards and then I lose? Okay, they're gonna draw cards here? You're so wise.
You're so wise.
Amazing.
You're like a
Oh, but the
miniature
discard.
Buddha, covered in hair.
That will still kill me. I got it. I'm the wise one. I'm super wise. 3, 7. That? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because if I kill one, the other one gets bigger. I needed to find like a, what's it called there? Yeah, that's Xaxes. I needed to find a inevitable defeat. But darn. Oh, I guess I could have drawn into Seer or something there. That would have been nice. Didn't draw it, so I guess we lose. I don't know what kind of nonsense I'm playing against here, but sure, get out of here. I'm not interested in like testing against the deck like that. That deck's a meme, and I'm not gonna change anything in my deck because I lost to that. I think if we'd drawn a little bit better, I probably win the majority of those games against Grixis mid range. We have so much removal and everything, but poor draws. We did not win that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Let's get the bets up. Oh, by the way, I didn't even mention. We're doing a giveaway right now for a 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. Untapped.gg is just a free program that tracks your stats, and there's an overlay you can download. When you hover over the game, you can see my deck. You can see my opponent's cards up at the top right if they have played any. You can see my % chance to draw lands there. And when you hover over the cards themselves, they'll show up. All of that is the Untapped.gg thing. They're a sponsor of the channel. So if you've not tried Untapped, use that second link and you can download it for free. Try it out. What we're giving away this time is a code for Untapped.gg Premium, which gives you not only the deck tracking and all the other stuff, the overlay if you want it, but also the I'll keep. Also the stats for the metadata. When you use premium, you get access to all the limited card rankings. You get access to like all this other stuff, the standard metagame data, blah blah blah, all that stuff. I'm on the play here, so I don't think I need to leave up Shock. I mean, if they play Llanowar Elves, yeah, I guess I'll be sad, but yeah, I don't care. So I could bluff. I think I'm gonna bluff a counter spell here. I can't. Like, if I play Sacred Foundry untapped or this untapped, I can't bluff a No More Lies. That's the problem there. But my opponent plays Swamp Demo Field nothing yet is kind of weird. I think I should just stock up here. They don't have blue mana or anything. Okay, there's a tablet, and I could take a Consult. It's a little early for Consult. It's not going to be great. It's only going to be looking at, like, 4 cards, 5 cards. I don't think I want a removal spell. I've got removal in hand, and they're not playing anything. So I think I'm going to take Consult here, pass. Next turn, we've got Tablet. Hopefully find a free land. If we don't, play a land out of our hand. Maybe do something else on their turn, like Firebending. Okay. They would only... Okay, I'm assuming they're trying to fix their own mana here, right? I'm assuming they would only do this if they had another color they're looking for. There it is. Green, black, Demo Fields. Ice Till, bring back Demo Fields. Maybe it's some really, really, you know, someone who really hates themselves, who's just like, I don't want anybody to have fun. And then they build a land destruction deck. People who really just want to see the world burn, that's who builds land destruction. You know what I mean? But there's a new card, Fin Fang Foom, that is making people experiment with land destruction in Standard again. If you have not tried Fin Fang Foom, don't. Okay, don't. Friends don't let friends play land destruction. Full stop. God damn, my kingdom for a blue mana. Ugh, sure. Hit me blue, 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 blue. Super awkward. Go. Okay, what is my opponent's deck doing? Do something so I can kill it. You've got to be fucking kidding me. The main deck Ancient Vendetta. Okay, yeah, you stripped my Jeskai Revelations. Main deck is absolutely batshit insane, but this is a person who really got hurt by Jeskai Revelation control and was like, I'm never losing to that card again. They're playing 4 Ancient Vendetta in the main deck, guaranteed. You got me, buddy. You got me. Is that what people are doing out here? Main deck Ancient Vendetta? Dear God. Are you okay? You feel better? Still can't find a second blue mana here. I kind of want to Deadly Cover Up and strip Ancient Vendetta and just see what else is in their deck. I can't really win other than the Great Halls here, so I don't know. They're going to kill my Great Halls as soon as I fire them up, but whatever. I guess I shouldn't activate it here. It's my only blue source, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. They have 46 cards. So you can click faster. Fine. Great. Okay. Two? What the fuck? 6 mana sweeper. Yeah, look at that. 3 ancient vendetta. I knew it. I knew it. And double the end. Oh my god. It's the stripper deck. Wow. Diary of Dreams. Of course, Maiden Deck Duress. The classic. What the fuck? And then all the demo fields. No way to bring them back. No way to find them. Just all demo fields, because why not? Oh, demo field because they're stripping lands or something? Oh, that's so funny. They're playing for what? They're playing for the end and for Ancient Vendetta. This person hates everything. The dark side. Embodied. Personified. Silber. Buddy. You need a hug. I wish I could hug you right now. Whatever happened to you, I'm so sorry. I like playing Jeskai Revelations. Somebody obviously really, really hurt you. Jeez. Yeah, carry on. I'll let you do it. Yikes. I mean, I don't know. They're this flipped? Who the fuck knows? Maybe that? I don't actually see any win cons. You're right. Did I see one? I don't even know. They're just hoping I scoop, I guess. I can drag this out. Are you guys ready for a miserable match? Because here we are. Sure. Go. What did they strip? Together as one or something? Sure. Mm-hmm. This is the thing that they're killing me with, I think. Mm-hmm. Look how bad for the end he is here against my deck, like, geez. So they have Ancient Vendetta so they don't lose to a, They have Ancient Vendetta so they don't lose to a Jeskai Revelation deck. Sure. Now I can do this. Sure. Now they're going to cast their Deadly Cover-Up or whatever. Let's just make them waste their entire turn here. Go. Uh-huh. Assume they're gonna demo field me here. They're at 13? This would be so insane if I killed them. That would be absolutely bananas. Okay, my basics are gone. They're both in play. Yeah, whatever, dude. Carry on. They can strip my Great Hall, but they can't. They're not going to be able to take the one in play. There's one in my deck still. Sure. They're going to take Inevitable Defeat, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, they take Inevitable Defeat, sure. Go off. This is too funny. Anyway, I think I don't have to explain why decks like this are inherently very weak, right? You can't be doing this kind of shit. I mean, a 4-mana sorcery that doesn't do anything to affect the board, this deck's just going to get absolutely massacred by almost every aggro deck out there, right? Whether it's blue-red prowess or green aggro decks, like you're just praying that your couple of black removal spells are good enough. So many of these cards are just totally dead. The End is a really bad removal spell, right? Because normally you want to be playing removal spells that cost 2 to kill a creature and trade up on mana. But let's see. Do I fire it up and swing? I know they can't kill it. I don't know. Let's go for it. Creature lands are great. Yeah, creature lands are really good. Sure. That's fine. Rough draws. Yep, waste your clock. Sure. Flashback? Aren't all the things I could flashback gone? Nothing I can even get here. Yeah, basically, yeah, people just eventually just go, okay, I give up. But the problem is most decks just say, oh, okay, I'll just kill you with these creatures I have or whatever. Like, oh, you're 5-mana sweeper, like you're already at 4 life by the time you cast that, or 5 life, and then I just finish you off with whatever. Like, it's just, none of that stuff is effective against any of the creature decks. I'll let them keep wasting their time. They obviously like looking at other people's decks. They think that's a good thing to do. But there's a reason Ancient Vendetta sees essentially 0 play. It's only saw play recently because the Jeskai Revelation decks have been so good and so consistent and tier 1 that it makes sense to bring something like that in against them, right? But sure. They don't know I have Long Goodbye here. This thing's 6 still, right? They're not going to name Long Goodbye. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Nice. Now they know I have Long Goodbyes, so they can't fire up the cottage here. Rookies? I wouldn't call myself a rookie, but anyway. Yes, I think the rookies are people who put too much value on these kind of effects. It's a very common trap. A lot of new players fall for yeah, they love wasting time, I guess. They fall for the trap of thinking removing cards from your opponent's deck are good, or that playing your opponent's cards are good. Like, you see this a lot. Playing your opponent's cards is not good. It's certainly worse than playing the cards you came with that you built to work with all the other cards in your deck, right? It's very rare that an opponent's cards work well with your cards unless it's a mirror match, right? It's a lot of triggers. Yeah, I don't play shit that works with that. Yes. So yeah, it's a very common trap for a lot of new players. You know, it's just like splashing. Like, I was talking with Berm about his deck that he was splashing, and and then I was talking with Casual Spike about his splash deck, that people were posting limited decks, sealed decks, and draft decks. And I think that's another thing that players, when they get good enough and they kind of get over the hump of, like, the first level of kind of getting good at Magic, the next level, once they're aware of splashing and things like that, and they feel more comfortable doing it, suddenly they go in the way too opposite direction. Like, they go extreme and they start splashing things and splashing when they shouldn't be. And it's another kind of very common trap that I've seen so many times over the years with new players. They disrespect their mana base and they pay the price for it. Basically, it takes a lot of losing before somebody better than you goes, you know what, you shouldn't be splashing here, or this mana is not good enough. You think you have enough sources, but like this is a card you want to play on turn 2. That is not good. You don't splash there, and you know, like blah blah blah. But that's how I learned. I mean, I did exactly the same thing. I fucked up, and I didn't. I would splash when I totally shouldn't be, and I couldn't figure out, you know, why my decks weren't winning, and you know, because I saw players better than me splash, but I wasn't good enough to look at their mana base and look at the cards they were splashing and understand why they are splashing those cards. I just thought, oh, if you have some fixing, you can splash, so why not? Why not splash? You know what I mean? But yeah. Okay. I die now? Got it. But that's absolutely the wrong approach, right? You should be asking first, should I splash this card? Don't worry about whether you can or not. That is not the most important question. That's second. If you go, wow, this card, I should splash this. The second question is, can I splash it? Now I need to look and see if this makes sense. If the answer is yes to both of those questions, then you splash. But people ask them in the wrong order, especially new players. I did. That's how I learned. I would splash just because I could. And people would be like, yeah, but I know you have 3 dual lands or whatever, some 2-drop that taps, but this card's not that good. And I'm like, yeah, but it's free. No, it's not free. Even if you have 5 sources, it's not free. There's going to be games where you still lose because you can't cast it, or you draw your tapped land instead of just a regular basic, and you can't play a card on curve, you know, et cetera, et cetera. There's so many reasons why your deck's going to be impacted. Oh, not Flash Freeze. D-Stroke comes in. I'll bring in all the duresses. Arcane Omens is kind of fun. Outrageous Robbery. Return the Favor. That's going to be hilarious. Petrified Hamlet for Restless. Sure. And it's a control mirror, so I do want the other land here. I don't think I need any of the sweepers. I guess I'll keep cover up, but I don't need a lot of the removal here. What did I see them play? They don't really play any creatures, right? Yeah, I can effectively cut all the removal here, so I've got tons of stuff to cut. Long Goodbye and Shoot still hit the lands, but I've got the other thing there now as well. Maybe I'll just cut cover up. What a weird sideboard plan. This is going to be sweet. We took out all the removal. Okay, added a land. Here we go. But anyway, yeah, so it's interesting. There's a lot of traps like this, right? I think those kind of effects are a big one. I saw a lot of players. Again, I thought they were good too. And that was back when Surgical Extraction was good in Standard, or was in Standard, when Scars of Mirrodin dropped. And I remember thinking, oh, this card's insane. Like, I really like it. And people better than me, like a level 2 judge guy that I played with all the time was like, no, these aren't that good. And then I would see an LSV video where he says the same thing, and he's like, yeah, the reason these aren't good is and then you explain it, and it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, you're always down a card there, right? I guess I'm just gonna duress on one. Life total isn't a big deal in this matchup. Just take this silly nonsense. Maybe I take Shared Roots there. I don't know. Sure. The end is totally useless against me, but okay. I guess I'll duress again. Take that. Again, the end is useless. Sure. Can I draw land? Oh, even better. Then I took their artifact removal like a champ. Oh, and there's a land off the top. I could leave up Shoot. I don't think I need to. Okay, next turn I can play Revelation off a white, if I draw a white source, or I can Arcane Omens them for 3. I guess I eat their hand. That's pretty good. I probably will do that. Oh, you bitch. They top-decked one? You're a luck sack. There it is. There it is. Boom. Oh, I drew the white source too. That would have been so sick. Let's just eat their cards. Sure. 2 1/1s in a dream. Let's see if they can do it. You fucking luck sack. Can you believe this? Yeah, only 3 left in their deck too, but they top decked another one. Let's see if it's good enough. Still got ways to win this game. What are you gonna do? Silber. And of course, if a bad deck beats a good deck, then they're like, see? My deck's actually good. And then it just reinforces their bad habits, but that is magic. I've argued with, like, again, I've said you shouldn't play 22 lands in your limited deck, and I've had people literally push back against me and say, but I get mana screwed too much when I play less land. And I say, that doesn't make sense. It's not mathematically correct. It doesn't even make sense. You will still see some mana screw, but most of the time, you can play 17 lands. You're not going to get mana screwed most of the time. That's ridiculous, you know? I'm sorry, but it just is. But people convince themselves of all kinds of shit, right? It happens 3 times in a row. That's it. Nope. I'm playing 24 lands in my 40 card deck. Don't tell. I know what people say. I got a system. I've got my own system. I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This person is just, I'm telling them facts, mathematical. Like if I said, you have an 80% chance to make $20 if you bet here. Wouldn't you take that? No, you wouldn't take that. Really? Like, what? Really, dude? Wow, this is pretty good for us. Let's flashback. Shoot. Can't hit him with the defeat, unfortunately. Get another trigger here. Slap for 4. Oops. They can gain 3 off the food. They do have 3 life there, but they need to top deck something here. If they just draw a couple lands, I might win this game. Mm-hmm. Sure. Thought it was a land. Nice. Okay, get the pump. Swing. And I'm going to play a land because I have Jeskai. Oh, I don't have Jeskai, but I have the 6 mana spell that I can cast. Whatever it's called. I don't even know what it's actually called. Bossing Say? Oh, you got to be kidding me. My opponent top deck just at the right time there. They needed something. And they got it. Ooh, Robbery is nice. They're going to block, obviously. I top decked, finally. Ooh. I can demo field next turn? That's pretty good. Okay. They know I have demo field now, so I get to pop Bossing Say. Disruptive Stormbrood says what now? Destroy creature with power 3 or less. Okay. They're at 4? Wow, I think I can kill them. I can't inevitable defeat. I can flashback duress. I need to punch through here. Fuck. None of my removal spells do it. I could flash back the outrageous robbery here. I think I should just draw a card, lose a life. This goes to my opponent's graveyard. But if I find a removal spell, I think I win the game. Oh, any removal spell but that. From my graveyard? As an adventure. Is it in my graveyard right now? Whoa. God. Yeah. Is this 4? Yeah, okay, I can just sack this then. Good. Oh, non-basic! Oh, I fucked up! No! I forgot about demo field. I forgot about demo field. I'm so stupid. I should have killed the swamp with the other thing and then kill the demo field. I just fucked that up. My bad. Oh, I had it at the beginning of the turn. I'm like, oh, I can kill both their guys here. And then I lost it. I forgot about the demo field. Oh my fucking god, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's a punt. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna kill the other one because this one comes. I don't know why I tricked myself into thinking that. Oh my god, dude. Well, I've still got 2 threats here, so this might be enough, but what am I doing, man? Yeah, you gotta take flashback. Well, yeah, you take flashback here because inevitable defeat. Oh, okay. I don't have a target for this. Flashback gives me a trigger on Great Hall. 2 triggers. I just go flashback duress or something. So now, okay. They make a basic, obviously. I fucked that up. What am I doing? Whoops, whoops. Alright, let's get outrageous. Oh, okay. Deal. They don't want me to see the rest of their deck. That's pretty funny. So they take all my revelations and I still beat them. They top decked Ancient into top deck, what, Duress into top deck Bossing Say? Oh my god, that was nasty. And we still beat them. We top decked into Outrageous Robbery and that won us the game. So we drew well off the top as well, but it's just funny that the Ancient Vendetta was like one of the best ways for them to stop me. And they top decked it. I got a mulligan this hand. Not amazing, but I'll keep it. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Stock Up and Tablet are both great. 3 drops, so... And they take the 5 mana card? Alrighty then. Like land? I think I would take a cheaper card, but who knows? Maybe they have Duress again here. Sure, you had 2 in your opener, huh? Pretty lucky. It's okay. They take Robbery. They're really scared of these late game cards. That's not what you should be scared of, I think, but what do I know? They are my alternate win cons, I guess, but I'm so far from casting either of them. They're basically dead cards in my hand, right? So, I don't know. Sure, I'll play this. I'm assuming they're just going to kill this with, whatever that heritage nonsense is. But that is fine. Oh, they don't have mana here, maybe? Ooh. What is this shit I'm playing? It's not shit, Tommy. Don't call it shit. It's, well, it's different. It's a 4-color control deck. But, or, I don't know what you're asking. Are you talking about this game itself? Magic the Gathering? Have you not heard of it? It's the most popular TCG in existence. It's been around 30 years. Hand smooth? They lied about it being totally random. What? Oh, in BO3 it's random. It is random. But in BO1 it's not random. Yeah. BO1 is the shit show with hand smoothing. I'm gonna take a Revelation. I could just take these 2. I kind of want to take Duress here. So I'll take Duress Revelation. And then I think I'm gonna go untap land, leave up the removal spell here. Double Vendetta? Sure. I could take Heritage Reclamation. God, is that ever lucky. So they have 2 Vendettas. My opponent's just been super lucky this entire match. Just had it all. What are they doing? Oh, they're letting me... That's really dumb. They should have definitely cast Vendetta there. They're basically... I don't really care about that card, do I? It just lets them draw more cards. See, if I draw another Duress there, they get boned. But if I don't draw Duress, then... I guess I have to flashback Duress here? Sure. Yeah, they should have definitely Vendetta'd me. Now they're out of action. And if I just draw naturally into lands, I get to cast Revelation. So they only have 2 Vendettas left. They better pray again that they draw one. The game in general. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even think you played anymore, actually, yeah. But no. I mean, a lot of people think best of 3 is rigged. It really is a conspiracy theory that is totally unfounded. It is not rigged in best of 3. That's why best of 3 is how you should play Magic. It's real Magic. You still get swings. You still get very unlucky runs. You get times when it feels like, how the hell did I lose? This makes no sense. I drew 8 lands. I only have like 10 lands left in my deck. Like all that shit. It all happens all the time. I need to just take 2 lands here, I think, actually. It happens to everybody. It's just part of the game, but that's what just makes people think that these things are rigged. And of course, when you combine it with the fact that best of 1 is rigged and has a hand smoother and is not actual Magic, that just makes people think that, you know, they get it all gets mixed up together and they think the whole thing is rigged. But I disagree. I don't think it's rigged, but I don't know if you were being like joking or not, but there's people who legit believe that kind of shit. You lucky fucker. That's what their top deck was? Got to be fucking kidding me. And I'm about to cast it next turn. Jesus Christ. My opponent, everybody. Yeah, whatever. God damn, dude. Stop top decking. I stocked up into it. I looked at the top 5, found the lands, had the whole thing planned out. Oh, except I get to be lucky too? Amazing. Okay. I'm lucky too! Ooh, if I can untap with D-Stroke for their next Vendetta or whatever, that'll be great. They found a land. Good. Draw nothing for once. Appreciate that. They did draw 1 extra card, I suppose. This is awkward. Go. Okay, they're not attacking, which is nice. I think they should be attacking here. But they're at 12, so kind of makes sense. Maelstrom Pulse, sure. Can't do anything about that. Take my lumps. Let's see what I draw. Card draw? Oh, well. Oops. People in the chat in shambles here. I'm not gonna let them know I have it, of course. I can get a swing in with the monks if they don't know. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can even D-Stroke here. Yeah, fire up a land, buddy. Yes, beautiful. Sure. Oop. Ooh, Duress not doing much, but it pumps the monks. I take it. Don't care about the damage. Tablet's not bad. Pump the monks. Yep, they're dead here, I think. They can Heritage Reclamation, but I don't think they will. Pump the monks. I just need a way to cast another spell, but I can't. It's pretty annoying. Man, I'm putting them so close to dead here. Very frustrating. Draw a card? Sure. Shouldn't have done that till after Duress resolves, because then... I guess they had to do it, though, because I could have taken whatever they drew there. Okay, we punch, and we pass. And I can fire up Great Hall here, so they have 1 draw. Let's see. They've got Demo Field for Great Hall, but... Diary of Dreams. Sure. They can... What? For each page counter when you cast instant or sorcery? Dear God, what is going on over there? Okay, they needed to leave up their Demo Field. If they don't leave up Demo Field, then what are you even doing here, dude? I can just eat this for free. Jeez. The hate deck goes down. I'm supposed to be the deck they are designed to beat. That is a very specific beat Jeskai Revelation deck. Beat the control deck. Just strip all their... Control's got enough, like a few enough win conditions that you can actually win by stripping all my win conditions. Even in game 2 it wasn't enough, but like there's a couple other ways to win. But as long as they're not at a super low life total, or, you know, I don't have Great Hall going and they don't have a removal or something, then it's pretty easy to win when you strip the win cons from control. But as you can see, even this match, which is supposed to be good for them, they did the thing in game 2 and still lost. And then in game 3, these things are just too clunky. I get to take them from their hand. I don't know. Don't do that, kids, sorry. Bruins, what's up? How you doing? Will we win this match? Oh, did we not have the bets up? Shit, I thought we had the bets up here. I guess I didn't. You've got 14 minutes to get into the giveaway. Get another ticket in there for untap.gg. I don't think it's rigged, though I don't believe Beother isn't hand smooth. Oh, you think? No. I think it would be pretty well known if it was, but... Turn 1 Duress? Well, no, I mean, it's just the percent chance. Let's say you have 4 copies of a card in your hand. What is the percent chance you're going to have it in your opening 7? You know, there's going to be more times than you think. Like, it's more than 1 time out of 10, right? It's like, I don't know. What is the actual math? I'm not even sure. Yep, get in there, Kolb. We're giving away 1 month of untap.gg premium. You can enter by typing !ticket. You can buy up to 20 tickets. Each one of them costs wings. And you can check your wings by typing !wings. You can use the wings to do all kinds of stuff on the channel. You can even bet on the games like we are now. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna get my bet in. I'm gonna bet no. We won the die roll too. I'm gonna bet no, and I'm gonna bet the max on no because we're gonna win, right? Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You sure about that?
Of course.
You sure about that?
Probably. I just beat the hate deck. How can I lose now? I can't. It's impossible. So, beating everyone. Go. Passing the turn to Krytus here. Krytus? Ooh. Love me a Llanowar Elves deck. I love it.
Yes. What's that? Oh, you play little creatures that I get to eat? Oh, great.
Excellent. I'm not going to consult for 2 here. Dave Black Sun will be fine. I should just rock this tablet here. Yeah, let's just play tablet. Could stock up, that's fine too. We don't have to discard or anything, but I don't care if I can't play this, sure. If I mill a removal spell there, I get to kill Llanowar Elves, which is great too, but didn't hit it, I'm over it. Next turn we've got probably stock up into pass, and then Jeskai on turn 5, and they have no real way to stop me here, green-white. They're going to play a bunch of little dorks, I'm going to blow them all up this turn. So let me think. I don't have... I play this, I have double black. I need to play X as 1, so for 3. So yeah, I can stock up first. Perfect. Get to double spell here and play 6 mana worth of cards on turn 4. And that is certainly going to win me the game. Dave Black Sun in the main deck has been solid. This is like a scoop. Like if I'm the opponent, I'm like, oh, I can't win this game now. They're gonna cast Jeskai Revelation next turn, and I'm dead. You got it, buddy. Okay, go. Against black decks, blue decks, like they can duress me, they can counter my stuff. Like there's so much more interplay. But against the green-white deck, like these decks, these fair decks, I love fair decks. Oh, look at this. I'm not even going to kill that 2-drop. I just don't care. Let's start getting damage on our opponent's face. Time walk them, basically, which is insane here. Did they not know what my deck is doing? They just played that very quickly right into my 7 mana, but okay. Seam Rip got me. Alright, I could just Revelation again. I probably should, right? I could do it now. Pass. Do it. I know, right? How could he have twice? How could he have it twice? Turns out I play 4, and I like stocking up. Flash Freeze is good. Day of Black Sun is good. Pest Control is good. It's 1 or less? Yeah. Cards that are bad. Stock Up's a little clunky. Together as 1 I don't think I need. I just have a ton of removal here. Flashback. They're probably gonna have the raccoon, right? I'm gonna cut like 1 flashback here. Abandoned Air Temple? I kind of like the Hamlet. They'll stay at 26 land here. And what do I cut? Cheap removal's good. Deadly cover up. Meh. Maybe I just cut together as 1. I don't think I need this card. All right, let's do it. Yeah, we're going to be doing Casino Day coming up on Thursday. That's going to be great. All the games will be live. And just as a reminder, we are going to be on the front page of Twitch. I keep announcing it, but July 21st at 8 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to be on Twitch. I'm going to do a 24-hour stream. And the first 8 hours, we're probably going to have a few thousand people in here. It's going to be great. I'm open to suggestions as to what to play. I've been playing a bunch of different games aside from Magic, and there's so many good ones. We have Sand. I've been playing the early access. It's been a blast. I've got Forza Horizon 6, Cyberpunk going. I've got a bunch of multiplayer games. Marathon we were playing yesterday. Warhammer Rogue Trader. We've got Slay the Spire 2, Subnautica 2. You know, Eugenics, Helldivers 2. I've got like a whole bunch of games still installed. I'm going to keep this. Fire Magic should be very good this match off starting town. So I could play that on turn 1, but I think I'm just going to surveil. I want to find lands now that I didn't draw one. Yeah, that has to go. I have no tablet to play it early, and, you know, I can flash it back later. I still have 1 flashback. What is this? Oh, this thing grows? If it... What increment says? Yeah. Right. Okay, go. Nothing? Oh, wow, they can't even grow it. That's not where you want to be, I think, with that deck. Let's go Undercity. Need to find land here. Okay, I don't want that. And pass? Okay. It's Goldmane for 3. That's pretty good. I want to defeat that. Okay. So I'm just gonna sear this. And then I'm gonna take the 3 here from Goldmane. And then I'm gonna exile it. And I'm gonna gain that 3 back. No treasure for you. Okay. Ooh, that's a nasty one. Fortunately, I've got this. So what should I strip? Should I strip these leatherheads? They're pretty annoying, actually. So I think I will strip leatherhead. It sucks. I'm going to have to... Oh, no. 4, 5, 6. Okay, I was going to say I'm going to have to ditch this revelation, but I think this is fine. No, I don't like this guy. No more of those, please. Bright glass offense. 1 more leatherhead. I guess this deck... There is a deck now that plays leatherhead. It's interesting. But... Don't need to worry about that guy anymore. They're going to go bright glass here into 1 drop of some sort. And then I've got a bunch of removal for their whole board here. Maybe they get the patchwork bunny, whatever it's called. So sand is great. I've got this idea for sand. I think I told you, Tommy, didn't I? I was mentioning it on the stream. There's 2 modes to play. Sand, for those of you who don't know, Sand Raiders of Sophie is a game that just released into early access last week. We played it in the server slam before it came out, and it was actually really fun. So when it came out, I got it. It's still early access, so it's pretty rough. There's a lot of, I can give you the full review when we play the game if you want to hang around and watch that at some point. But it's getting really popular, actually. But the game, basically, you go into this open world, you get a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's my turn? Hold up. I guess I'm going to shock myself here. What does this even do? Oh, indestructible. Okay. Go. You go into this open world, desert world, you extract with a bunch of resources to keep upgrading your ship and all this other stuff. Here we go. That's what I'm waiting for. Let's defeat. Indestructible that, homie. Indestructible that. And this guy I could shoot, but I just don't give a shit. So you can have it. I'm going to take the damage here. So Sand, this open world game. So you've got 2 modes. The one mode, you go into the open world and you've got to go and scavenge resources and fight off other players in their big giant mechanical walkers and stuff. All of you are piloting these really crazy ships all over the place. Or you can play an endless mode where the map doesn't reset. You can just go around endlessly and then eventually extract. There's no storm, basically. So I'm thinking I'm going to play the endless mode and see if I can actually just go for like... I'm only going to play 1 life, basically. And I'm going to try and go as long as I can on 1 life and see how long I can go and just get a bunch of stuff. This is really awkward. Let's just kill this idiot. It's going to trigger these, and I'm going to have to let these happen. Spread them around. Good. I want them both at 2 toughness so I can fire magic them away. Because when this guy dies, his counters are going to go on another creature. That's when I pull the trigger on fire magic. If I pull it too soon... Yeah, here we go. There. And now I get to clean up their whole board. Okay. Carry on. Nothing? Great. I win? Jeskai Revelation? Jeskai Revelation? I wouldn't be able to cast it now, so I hope I don't draw it. Balls. Go. At least I rip a land off the top. Okay. Flash your freeze. Don't care about that one. You can have it. You know what? Maybe I should counter anything, because Abandoned Air Temple is going to make these dudes big. Huh. Yeah, maybe I should have just countered that dude. What is that? Oh, they have a bossing say. Yeah, sure. Ouch. Come on, man. 1 Jeskai Revelation for the win? I milled 1. I have 3 left. I can't find one. I cast stock up. Give me another card draw spell. I did cut 1 stock up. Maybe I'm going to pay the price here. Yup. I think I want to go back to the non-black version and play... No, that's stupid, though. I don't know. Because you could play Ultima in the non-black version that's playing Day of Judgment. Yeah. Yeah, Bossing Say is going to get me here, I think. I just needed to draw Revelation, and I think I win the game, but... now I'm going to lose the game. Could have activated the Great Hall there, but I'm hoping to draw a sweeper here. That is not going to cut it. Boom. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's an easy match, but we lose the second game. I don't think I want to change anything. I've got the hate card for Bossing Say here as well. Like, there's nothing for me to do here. Let's just run it back. We're in stoppage time. This is, which match is this, Battlegander? This is France, or, no, Germany and Ecuador? No. Ecuador beat Germany. Who are they playing right now? I can't remember. This is the Germany game, right? Paraguay, that's it. And what's the score right now? It was 1-1 last time I checked in, but... I could take Flash Freeze out, but Flash Freeze is great. Especially, you know, again, I'm on the play here. Like, I think it's going to be good. It is good against most of their deck. It just happened to look bad there at the end when I top decked it, and I need to find one of these. This is fine. I just need to find some early interaction, but I've got ways to do it, and I'm on the play, so I will have the advantage tempo-wise here. Oh, they mulligan twice? Yeah, they mulligan to 5. Okay. Well, that's not good for them, but, you know, take those if that helps us. It's definitely going to help us here if they... Ooh, not bad. I could consult here. It's very tempting. I'm going to go stock up next turn. I could consult and maybe find a... Ooh, Pest Control's a nice one, too. Let's kill this before they can untap and ramp with it. I was hoping to find a tablet, but we found removal, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Now we've got next turn Jeskai Revelation here, unless they kill this tablet. Fuck. Flash Freeze, not what I was looking for there. Go. I think I'm going to cycle this Pest Control. I don't think it's going to be good here. Never mind, it's great. Okay. Well, it's... I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to cast Jeskai Revelation this turn, right? They didn't attack with Surak. So hold on. I go... If I target 2 creatures... God, that's bad. I'm going to let them have the paw patch. They say, oops, yeah. They forgot to attack with Surak here. Okay. Let's just bounce land, kill Surak here. All of these come in untapped. I don't want to target a creature. I could target that thing and Surak, but then the paw patch becomes a 4/3. One, two, three, four. No, I still should just do this, right? Let's just do this. They get to draw 2 cards. That's bad. But 1 card? Oh, I thought it was for each. Never mind. Okay, bunch of triggers. Yeah. Both of them trigger twice. They all put all on that. It's not a 4/3. It's going to be much bigger than that, right? Yeah, they draw 2. That's the reason... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm such a moron. Oh, yeah, they could put both of them on there. Why did I target both? Oh, I knew I was going to bounce a land. I knew that was correct. And I'm like, why not? I kind of, like, a part of my brain already knew it was not correct. And then I just did it anyway. Whoops. I might have punted the game away there. That's not good. The 1-drops I don't care about. We get to kill a bunch of these things, right? But this is not good. No blocks. Deadly cover-up would be okay. Let's see what we got. Shoot and Revelation. I think I'm going to take those 2. I have another stock up in hand. Inevitable defeat, pretty good too here. Let's pass. My opponent doesn't know what I can do here, and I want the prowess triggers on their turn anyway, so that doesn't matter. Great. Okay, so I'm gonna chump. Well, we'll see how big my monks are here. I'm probably... Yeah, that I don't think matters. I could have killed something with shoot in response, but I think it's going to be defeat this turn, right? So let's go to blocks, get in front of this, and then defeat this. They get to draw one more card and put a counter on something, but even if they put the counter on the recruit, I can still trade for it here, right? Because my prowess triggers. So they put it on Zach Fair, sure. And then he can actually make it indestructible if they want to do that. That's not bad here. Oh, that's pretty good. I think they should, actually. It's going to get 2 counters. Oh, I think I would have done that rather than trade here. Oh, they might still do it? No, they're not going to? That saves your guy, too? Wow, I don't know. That's interesting. There's Deadly Cover-Up. But then Goldvein slams me. Wait, no, I can just shoot the Sheriff Goldvein? I have to pay a life to do it, but that's okay. Okay. I mean, it's got to be cover up here. And we're leaving up... Sure. Let's exile 2, 4, 6. Okay, they can make something indestructible. And I can shoot it. Or I can shoot the Goldvein. The Goldvein's only going to be a 3/3, so I think I'm going to shoot that. Yeah. I guess the Goldvein would be a 4/4, but I kind of want to exile it, right? Let's take this dude. Take that one out of their hand. Take those ones out of their deck. 3 Elspeth. Balustrade Worm. That thing has haste randomly. They have one card with haste in their deck. Yeah, 4 Keenite. So I'm glad I think I... And a Soul Guide. I cut 1 flashback. I should cut both here. But whatever. It's game 3. We don't have another chance to do anything. Okay, so Bright Glass is gone. They can play whatever here. They can... Goldvein has haste. Yeah, that's obviously the play. Sure. Okay, nice. Lots of action. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm just going to leave up Shoot the Sheriff plus Revelation here. Yeah. Sure. Go to 3. Go to 7. Nice. That doesn't matter. That goes down with Pest Control, but Pest Control not hitting anything here. I might cycle this. I think I am going to cycle it, actually. I mean, it kills the Augmenter, but I don't actually care about that. Okay. Flash Freeze is good. So that takes care of Hydra. So I've got Revelation. I need to trade on the ground with this Leatherhead, which is the hard part here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9. I can't... Okay, I might play Sheriff. I might play Flash Freeze. Either way, I can't stock up here. So let's just pass. If my monks are both 3/3s, I get to cleanly trade with Leatherhead, and he can only eat one of them. That's annoying. I can't counter it. I could shoot it once it's down and then Revelation. Or I could Revelation right now, bounce it, kill, do 4 to them? Got Seer now as well to pump my monks. So Seer is going to be nice here. They can replay Surak, and then I can Seer the Augmenter, and that'll put my monks to 3/3. Because I can't counter Surak, right? So I need another way to pump the monks. That was a great draw. I was going to use Shoot the Sheriff, but now I get to save Shoot the Sheriff for something else. They could remove Leatherhead's counter to kill Tablet as well, but I think he's almost better as a hexproof dude. They know I've got one Oh, they go for this. X is 4. I think I'm just gonna flash freeze that. Because I can't flash freeze the Surak, and now I just have way too much beef. They can't even attack here now. Oh, that's on cast? Oh, I thought it was ETB, so it's better than Evolve. Damn. Okay, let's go for stock up. I think I have lethal here. Do I not have a blue source in play? Wow, I don't even have a blue source going. Oh yeah, Fire Magic will do it. Flashback will also do it. Both of these are insane. Play land. Let's flash back, and I think my opponent gets the idea here. Good night, Crybus. Get on the Crybus. Boom. Good game. GG. Congrats to those who bet on yes. And looks like we've got a giveaway coming. Hold up. Let's go to the giveaway. This is going to be a giveaway for... hold up. Let me get the thing on the screen here. This is a giveaway for 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. That's the premium Untapped.gg where you get all the metadata and everything for limited, for constructed. If you don't know what Untapped.gg is, it's a free program. You can go check it out there. If you use the second link and register, it's free, totally free. You sign up, you create an account, and then, you know, if you click on the first link, you can see my profile on there. You can see people's deck lists, and you can see my deck list. You can see all the stuff. You can see the records for each deck on the ladder wherever I'm playing. You can see my mythic, you know, how many matches I played and what my ranks going up, all of it. It's really good, totally free. The overlay that I'm currently using that you guys, when I look at a deck, you know, you guys can see the cards in the deck. On this, it only comes up in game, but you can basically hover over any card here and see what it is because I'm using the Untapped overlay. Even if you're not a streamer, I think the overlay is useful. It keeps track of all your outs. You can just, instead of taking a screenshot like we used to do back in the day and just having your deck over on the side so you can go, wait, what do I have left? Okay, I have this, and you know, in real life you're doing it all mentally, but Arena, Untapped kind of does it for you. It's actually maybe too big of a crutch. It's so easy to use. I've used it so much that I'm probably worse at real life Magic because of it. But that's what we're going to be giving away a code for is not the free version, but the premium version, which comes with even more stuff and the access to the data and whatever. You get 1 month for free. Don't have to renew it. It's gone. That's it. So get involved. You type !ticket or !ticket and then a number. You can buy up to 20. Berm's got 20 in there. Poor Berm. He's had 20 in for every single one of these and he hasn't won yet. So in Korea, we would say fighting. It's like fighting, Berm. Fighting means like good luck. You got this. Everybody else, enter. Try and take it from Berm. Try and make him real salty here. He's got 20 tickets in and there's only a few tickets for these other people here. So I'll give you a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Get your tickets in. We'll do this giveaway. The timer reset. Just let me turn off the timer for a second. And I'll be right back. Ah, damn. My hair's getting real long. Oh my god. Hold up. I gotta get a haircut. Okay, are you guys ready for this? Nobody else entered? Alright, 5.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. The giveaway is closed.
Congrats to those who entered. Alright, Berm looking like a heavy favorite here. Here we go. The winner's name will appear right here. The winner of the 4th key giveaway on the DF16 channel for 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium is... But, oh god, I'm covering the name. Hold on. Right there. Are you watching? And the winner is... Berm. Oops. Every time. Every time. Berm, congratulations. You guys let him have it. Everybody just wants you to have it, Berm. They know how badly you want it. There you go. 1 month of premium. So I want you. You play a lot of Magic. Berm, by the way, you guys should go check out. He actually streams as well. There he is. I play games with him even off stream. That's how much I enjoy his company. Back to the giveaways. Here we go. Come on. Let's run it back. Here's the last code. Your last chance to win 1 month of MTG, Untapped.gg, I should say, Premium. You get your first ticket for free. You just have to type !ticket. Subs do not get extra luck. And after the first ticket, they cost 20 wings. You can buy up to a max of 20 tickets and get your tickets in. Get your ticks in. Let me start the overlay one more time. Let me restart it here. Oop. There we go. In 1 hour, we will give away yet another key, or another code for 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. It'll be our last one. We get 5 codes every time a new set drops. So this was from Marvel, just dropping a couple weeks ago. We did a 24-hour stream. It was awesome. You can see the VOD if you want, but now the set's been out. I try to give people as much access to that set as possible because our early access event happens before the actual pre-release, the IRL pre-release. So if you want actual, like, watch people play the set before the pre-release, that's the only place you can do it, basically. And so I try and stream as long as possible. I literally do from the minute they let us have access to the minute they cut us off the server. I'm streaming the entire time. I do it every single set. So if you like that stuff, join me. We're going to get involved and very intimately over those 24 hours. Just you watch and see. I need to find a blue mana here. This deck is obviously playing not many blue sources. Another weird aspect of this Jeskai Black version is 26 land, which is very weird. Yeah, take a tablet. I've got more. I'm drinking bubbly. I'm being healthy today. This is a weird flavor. This is blueberry pomegranate. I like bubbly. Just something, I don't know, that's not water. Sometimes I feel like. What did they take? They took together as one, okay. I think, yeah, because they know tablet's not going to be possible to take, right? Okay. Sure. Land off the top. I like that. We've got a couple 24-hour streams coming up, though. One of them is not going to be Magic related. We're going to be playing a lot of other games. I might lead with Sand, actually, and we're going to do this, like, never-ending run, see how long I last. My ship in Sand is awesome. You should see how sweet my rig is, my walker. It is very nice now. Sure. And we're going to see how long it lasts. I'm going to try and go like one long session. Now, I might get shafted. Hopefully I don't get shafted, but hopefully the server doesn't bone me, because the server could definitely get me. It's disconnected me before. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I can only make 4 mana here. Let's just play Shockland and pass. And then next turn I've got Firebending for that guy. They don't know about Firebending. Okay. Germany goal in extra time. Whoa. Germany 2-1. Torf is going to be so happy. Holy shit. And Daza, I heard what you said about the 70 there. I saw it. The 5070 isn't a great card? Really? I heard it was pretty... Well, I don't even know. I didn't really look into it that much. The 4070 Ti was solid, I remember people saying. Is the 50 not great? I didn't know that. I know some of the other lower end 50 cards were very unimpressive, but even the 5090 is unimpressive. Like compared to the 4090, it's like a 15% bump essentially for like $1,000 more or whatever. Like I don't know. It's just not worth it. Okay, so next turn I can flashback the Jeskai Revelation here. I can also just kick Firebending Lesson on this Superior Spider-Man if I want. They've maybe got some counter magic here, we'll see. Beautiful. I think I'm gonna kill this. Maybe not. They're gonna play that stupid... This is the demon deck, isn't it? I think this is the latest version of Blue-Black Demons. It looks like this. Sure. Maybe I should have saved that, but I can't stop that Emeritus. They're going to play a land and then play that and draw 3, or leave 3 up or whatever to draw 3. Not much I can do about that. What happens if they go to cast Ancestral and I bounce it? Oh, you definitely should have saved that. They know there are monks incoming. It's a weird one. Okay. Okay, so I've got lots of mana here, 10 mana. So I've got Flashback Revelation is 8, and then whatever I draw for Revelation I might be able to play if it's a 2 mana spell, so let's just pass. Now, obviously they could have counter magic here. I don't know how much counter magic that deck plays, but I think I'm not going to block here, so I'm just going to take it. They haven't made a land drop in a couple turns now, so they're missing land. I know they have all spells, unless they just drew a land this turn. But at least 2 spells in their hand here, in addition to the... Oh. Nice. So I get to flash it back. Because if I bounce this, now they can't actually... Yeah, they can't actually replay that because they don't have enough stuff in the yard to kick it and strip my Jeskai Revelations. They couldn't have... Well, they could have taken the Revelation that was in the yard, right? Okay, so let's go stock up first. I'm going to try and do as much damage as I can to my opponent here if I find another Revelation. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. I think it's got to be Revelation. This does 5. So I do 5, and then another 6 is 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that's 13. Oh, I'm so close. If I draw 1 mana spell, I kill them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I play my land. Then I have 3 mana? If I draw 1... Oh, no, I kill them. I kill them if I take Together. If I take Revelation, I won't have enough mana to do it. Okay, so I've got to take untapped land Together here. I think this makes sense. I have a Fire Magic in my deck, but I also have Firebending Less. Oh, did I already play my land? Oh, I already played my land. Shit. Oh, that's a miscalculation. Okay, I didn't know that. I should have taken Revelation then. Shit. Whatever. Okay, my bad. Do I not have blue? Oh my god, I can only do this for 4. Yeah, I really fucked this up, didn't I? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Oh, I fucked this up. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't use the white? Yeah, oops. I thought it would have been a totally different sequence if I had a land drop there. I think I would have won the game. Because I would have been 1 drop, 2 drop, plus that for... But then I even forgot that I couldn't do it for 5 because my mana's so atrocious here. Oops. Because yeah, I tapped the blue to cast stock up. I didn't have a second blue there. Yeah, this deck's mana, they're really shy on blue sources, right? Okay, but they're at 4, so I think I just win now off the Great Hall. Alright, hold up. So what happened? Look at the loot this guy got doing. I can't look at that right now. Some Reddit post? Jesus. You gotta put that in the Discord, Kev. I know you're excited about Marathon. I can't look at that right now. Let's see here. Let's fire up Great Hall. Should be able to do this, I think. Yeah, we win. Yeah, bending, hit the Great Hall, and then kill them. Okay, so what are we playing against here? Blue-black demon control. The outrageous robbery can just win the game out of nowhere. Return the favor can be really interesting. Target player. An opponent. Ugh. I can't like redirect that. I'm not sure how good this is. They're gonna duress and stuff like that. I'm gonna bring in duress. D-stroke's good too here. Arcane Omen? Would be okay. Hamlet's gonna be good actually. Okay, there's a lot I need to take out here. This is all really expensive crap. I'm not gonna attack their graveyard, so I'm assuming they're not gonna attack mine, but I could be wrong here. Long Goodbye kills the Restless Reef. It doesn't kill anything else though. I'm gonna cut it. Day of Black Sun I don't need. Deadly Cover Up I think is still good. I need to cut one more card here. I'm gonna cut one Shoot the Sheriff. Okay, let's go. Goal overturned. No way, it's back to 1-1? Jeez, Battlegander, you're taking me on an emotional roller coaster ride here, and I don't know if I kind of want to get off. It's too much. Waited for someone to open the pinwheel base, then went in and murder hoboed everybody. Then looted the green and nice. Yeah, I want to do some I can't ever remember the name. The big tower or whatever it's called. Cyber Tower, Cryo Tower, Cryo Vault, Cryo something, Cryo Archive, right? Do I keep this? I'm duress proof, baby. Let's go. You might think I'm memeing here, but in a control mirror, I honestly don't mind keeping a 6-land hand. Your stomach's in your mouth, nice. Yeah, I want to do the crazy Cryo Archive thing. Boom. Cryo Archive, yeah. Yeah, I want to do that at some point. That thing looks super sweet. Okay, I'm assuming they're going to counter this. Doesn't really matter. I have nothing else to do, so I'm jamming it. Mistrise should be excellent this match. Because now, post-board, they're going to have, yeah, a bunch of counter magic. They're going to have D-Stroke as well. Maybe? No, I don't think they're going to have Spell Pierce. Ooh, my opponent missing their land drop. Not good for them. Lands, am I right? We're memeing here. Ooh, they found the land. Lord Skitter! What? Wow. Now that's a bomb right there. Shit. That's hilarious. Okay. What do we find? Okay. I have Together as One and Together as One. I think I'm going to take Robbery. Is that crazy? Or I take Flashback and I just go bang, bang, bang. Flashback is at 5 times 3. I killed them, right? They're at 15? Oh, no, but then yeah, what am I saying? I would have to take Together and Flashback and try and go 15 in the next 2 turns. That doesn't seem wise. Next turn, I'm going to play Together as One. I'm going to draw a bunch of cards. I have tons of land. I think I should take Flashback. I think it's just the most flexible card. Oh, and I wanted to rest them here. So let's play Biblioplex. Let's take Disdainful. Good. So now they can't... Insatiable Avarice? What are they doing? Whoa. Can't take Spider-Man here, so if they top deck... Oh, if they top deck an untapped land, they get to go Deceit, take my Together as One, and that would be bad. Now they can't counter Together as One because my Duress cleared the way. So how many colors can I go for here? It's going to be painful, but obviously I'm going to gain the life, so I don't care. I'm going to play Great Hall, and we're going to go all 5, baby. Yeah, draw 3 cards. It's pretty good. I'm going to draw 5, so it's cool. You draw your 3. Ooh. I mean, white, green. So I have black, red, blue, white, green. I could just play this. So let's go green, white, black, Red, blue. Together. Boom. And that 3 life off the Avarice might end up mattering here. I want to discard a land, I think. I have the untapped land. Yeah, they're just too low now. They got mana screwed. They missed their land drops. GG's. Did we have the bets up? I don't think we did we? Darn. Let's get the bets up for the next one here as we watch the timer tick down. 46 minutes. Gonna be doing some untapped.gg giveaways soon. This is the last code coming up. ! Ticket gets you in. Get involved. And Battlegander, be sure to update us, please. I know I'm asking a lot. You're probably excited. You're just watching the game. You don't need to do it, but I would really. No, I can't. I'm not watching anything right now. Maybe I should have something up. I don't know. People said have something up on the side, but I'm like, I don't want to be distracted like that. I'm already distracted enough talking to Chad, joking around, playing memes, doing the usual. You know what I mean? So, can we really do it all? Can I watch? I mean, if other people can do it, hey, great.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
I can't watch the soccer game and provide top-tier quality content at the same time. No distractions. In fact, if I sat down and they interviewed and said, you're a full-time streamer, and I said, yeah, for years now, and they go, like, I'm not big and famous or anything, that doesn't matter, but been doing it a long time, learned a lot, you know, I could probably give advice to a new streamer. I can't cast this on turn 3 with this hand. I would say, one of the things I would say is, yeah, like, be consistent with your schedule and your streams and stuff. That's really important. But also, I mean, this gives me something to ramp into, but I don't think I need it, right? I need land. Don't be distracted. Like, don't sit there on stream and forget that chat is there. When you first start streaming and nobody's watching you, talk as if the room is full. Talk as if there's a bunch of people there. Like, that's, I don't know. I'm just saying what I think as I play these games usually. I'm not even really going beyond that, but at least I'm narrating my thought process and people might learn something, or I don't know, somebody can tell me, correct me if I'm wrong or whatever it is. I see some small streamers when there's nobody watching, they're just like, sometimes they're on their phone. Don't be on your phone on stream. That is a big faux pas. Or in over on Discord chatting with somebody while you're streaming. Like, don't be distracted in any way. But dude, I see people streaming and like this dude's playing Call of Duty and, you know, his little kid is like, Dad, do blah, blah, blah. And he's like, hold on. I said, wait, where's your mom? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh my God, dude, stop streaming. What are you doing? I don't know. I feel bad. I'm like, you know, now's not the time when your kids are there. Like, if it's, you know, if I worked from home and my kids were around, they would have to be, you know, understand that when this door is closed, you know, that's it. When I see the kids like right in the same room, like people streaming in their living rooms and stuff, and you see the whole kind of family walk past sometimes, and you're like, whoa, okay. Let's do this. I am mana screwed. You're leveling a new tune? What's a tune? What are we playing, Roger Rabbit or something? A new tune? It's a cartoon is I'm old. Cartoon is what I think when I hear tunes. Well, and music, tunes, but different spelling. Toontown. When I killed your brother, Eddie, I sounded just like this. And you like go one of the most terrifying moments as a child to watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and the excellent Christopher Lloyd, who played the bad guy, does that insane scene, and it's like CG, his eyes get all crazy, and you're just like, oh my God. It's terrifying as a kid. Back in the 80s, when kids' TV shows were literally traumatizing. That explains a lot. That's when I grew up. It was a harsh world. Children's cartoons sometimes terrified the shit out of you and you had nightmares or it made you cry. It's just how life was back then. Well, I didn't draw a single land the entire game, so for me, I guess. Unbelievable. Really, dude? No lands? Not a single goddamn land? Horseshit. Alright. So be it. say adios. There you go, Haplo. How you doing, buddy? Get those tickets in. You can buy up to 20. So you can type exclamation mark ticket, and you can buy more, or you can click on that link, go to the giveaway page. Okay, that's just like, that's a douchebag play right there. What do you even, bro? Wait, what? How are they casting? Oh, they're the Jeskai Revelation deck, sure. What is this? Oh, okay, Ransack Lab, huh? Cool, dude. Got me. I think my mana screw lost me the game, but okie dokie. Hopefully you're doing well. Get involved. Get in that giveaway. You can buy up to 20 tickets. I don't know if I want this discard spell. They don't play flashbacks, so they're probably going to attack my graveyard, right? I think I'm going to cut the flashbacks. Is that crazy? I feel like they're going to attack my graveyard here. A Braid, Seer, a lot of this stuff has to go, I think. Even Day of Black Sun. Deadly Cover-Up still strips their deck. Together as one is not amazing here either. I kind of want Robbery and Omens. I'm not sure. Do I cut Firebending Lessons? All right, anti-control. I don't know. I don't know what their sideboard plan is. Do they like audible into a creature deck or something? Job, what's up? Saying earlier that PC froze. You started playing Rebirth on DLAA on. Oh, okay. So DLAA no good. Oh, you think it's a good GPO? Cool. Yeah, if you're happy with it, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, most people aren't gonna notice. Like just because Gamers Nexus or like some hardware review site on YouTube says, you know, this performance is not that great compared to whatever. I mean, as in practice, you're probably still gonna have a great experience with a high-end. It's still a high-end video card. It's like smartphones. It's like, do you have the latest Android flagship phone or the latest Apple flagship phone? Which one's better? It's like, it doesn't matter at that point. They are both top-of-the-line flagship smartphones. It doesn't matter which one's better. They are both, you know, excellent, and you're gonna have a great experience with both. They're just, it's gonna be slightly different, right? So yes, you're right. Like when it gets to high-end stuff, we're nitpicking at a certain point. Like, you know, it's like Magic. Like, do you have to play a tier 1 deck to get Mythic? Of course not. No. You can get Mythic with almost anything. You just have to spend enough time grinding and you'll get there, right? But you know, when you're deeply entrenched in the game, am I gonna get mana screwed again? When you're deeply entrenched, I've got to counter a tablet here. They go for nothing? Okay. Yeah. When you're deeply entrenched, we're like splitting hairs, basically. What is the best deck in Standard? Like, it's any one of 5 different decks right now, or maybe even 6. And that's great. Like, that's where you want it to be. But at the same time, you know, what is the best deck? It's like you're really getting like this fine, like this one has like 2 percentage points higher, you know, that kind of stuff. Okay. Kind of want to hit Granny here, but I feel like I should hit this instead. All right. Chasing Optimal. Right. And yeah, you crash a lot though. Like you're all having, like I'm streaming and I've got basically the same setup as you. I think you're like, I've got a 4080 Super and you've got a 5070 Ti, and I don't know what those look like next to each other, but they're close enough that it's probably similar. I have more RAM than you, but the GPU issues and all this stuff, I run all my shit on DLAA and it's smooth as butter. And I mean, if people in the stream were watching and it looked bad, I think I would hear about it. So I think it runs pretty smooth, and I'm streaming. You're not even streaming, and you're still having like issues like that is wild to me, because it seems like a lot of games give you weird issues, and you have to roll back drivers. You're always talking about this stuff. Yeah. Worse than a 4080 Super? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're both 16 gigs of VRAM, so it's similar. But again, this is where maybe the flops per second or like, I don't know. You're getting to this like territory where for most games they're going to perform exactly the same. That's the reality. But maybe performance-wise, like benchmarking, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the 4080 is better. Land destruction, you turd. Oh, that's dirty. You dirty bird. Okay. Okay, that's how it's gonna be, huh? Are they playing Fin Fang Foom as well? Beautiful. That's what I needed to hit. I shouldn't have tapped all those lands, though. That was a mistake. Land! One time. Fuck. Classic. Well, maybe I hit a land here and I can Revelation. If not, I'm going to slam Arcane Omens and try and eat their hand. They're pretty far from Jeskai Revelation themselves. The difference is I play 27 lands now post-combat. They play 23 or something, so... Okay, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. We can eat their hand here, so I'm going to go for it. Target a player, and let's go... Green... White... Blue, black, red... Actually, hold up. I don't need to go for... Could I pay one less there? Hold on. Green, white, black, red. Okay, that's enough. They only have 4 cards. I don't need to pay another life there for nothing. Spell Pierce. Wow. Okay, I mean, that's better than Spell Piercing a Jeskai Revelation, so get that out of their hand, I guess, and now hopefully I find an untapped land. They find land. Uh-oh, they're getting close. I think I'm going to go for it on their upkeep here. Oh, or not. Really? Oh, wow. Well, okay. You know what? I'm going to bounce a land here so that they can't Jeskai Revelation next turn, even if they have an untapped land. Okay, I draw 2 land is not ideal, but we've got another Revelation now. They're in trouble. Okay. Yeah, that's the best time. If they tap out there, they shouldn't have done that, though. They could have been bluffing a counter spell. As soon as you tap out and I have 7 mana, that's trouble, right? Maybe they didn't realize I had 7. Kill my artifact, sure. Yeah. Get one of those. So now I can still cast Revelation this turn. Now they could have a counter spell up, though. This is a treasure, so they've got 4 mana. How do we do this? Yeah. We're just going to swing here. If I go for defeat, they sack it in response. I get the triggers and I get in for 4. But at this point, like, I have Jeskai Revelation up. I think this is the play. They're not going to sack. They can't make another one because they know I can just respond with Revelation here again. Are they that dumb? They're not going to do this, right? Yeah. They can't. They have to leave up Revelation now to bounce my Revelation. So we're basically what's happening is we're entering a stalemate, and whoever blinks first is going to lose. So both of us are sitting here not doing anything, except I'm the one who has a creature in play. So I have inevitability here, not them. If they tap for Fountain Port here, I'm just going to slam. Or actually, no, I'm just going to go Inevitable Defeat, because now they can't sack it, right? Yeah. There we go. They're going to kill it with their own thing. Some removal spell, maybe. Either way, I get in for 2 here. Maybe it's 5 if they don't do anything about this. And then they get to Jeskai Revelation me. So they're going to bounce the Monk, do 4 to me, make 2 Monks, and then I get to untap, Revelation them back. Are they going to let this resolve, or are they going to burn a card on it? Ooh, they take 3. Okay. Dangerous. I could have Lightning Helix in my deck. Okay, maybe they have a Spell Pierce still. They've got to go for Revelation here. Oh, wow. Are you serious? Oh, you luck sack. Wow. That could have totally whiffed, and then they just lose on the spot. Wow, was that ever a lucky draw? Holy shit. They had one in hand, too, so they had even less outs there, and they still hit it. Very lucky. Yeesh. Okay, good hits, I guess. Improvisation technique or whatever? What the fuck are we even doing? Improvisation capstone? Okay, how am I gonna do this? They're at 7? I mean, Revelation flashback, the other thing is lethal. Flashback inevitable defeat. I could flashback Arcane Omens and make them discard their entire hand? It's pretty sick. I'm at 12. I could still die. They're at 7. I don't think I can kill them here, obviously. I can Jeskai Revelation, bounce, put them to 3, then they're just going to Revelation me back. I think I want to eat their hand, and then I'm the one with the Revelation left, right? So let's go Arcane Omens here. And I'm just going to eat their whole hand. And they know. So, I don't know. Unless they have instant speed, eat your graveyard. I'm not sure what they can do about this. So let's go green. And then white, black, blue. And then red. Okay. Eat their hand. Sure. Doing this now is not great because they've got, sure. Ooh, I should have played Foundry maybe, but whatever. They want to cast it on their turn when they can get the prowess triggers, but okay. So they're going to do this thing. That's pretty good, but again, they've got to get lucky. Did they just cast another one? Whoa, that's going to eat their deck very quickly. They're going to eat 8 cards a turn off their deck? I mean, the game's probably not going to last that long, but... Okay, is that lethal? Yeah, that should be lethal. Okay, nice, nice. Pretty lucky. They were dead that turn. They went for that capstone. If they whiffed, if they hit a tablet and a Grand or a I don't know, Quench or one of their counter magic, they lost. They had a Jeskai in hand. They should have slammed Jeskai Revelation, but I had it covered, so they had to go for the price. That's so funny. I don't know. They had to hit something magical off the top. It really was Jeskai Revelation or bust, and they hit it. Nice. 30 minutes for the next giveaway here. Let's play one more match. Mjolnir. I will never play you. I think. I'm probably never going to play. Had trouble with the RE9 demo? Yeah. Well, that's the demo. That's not my PC. That's the demo being garbage, I think. I'm pretty sure that was the demo. I don't know if it was a bugged version. Maybe there was an update that came out that fixed it, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't my PC. But, because again, I've had zero problems with any other games. When it's a game randomly that's a problem, it's all a 90% chance it's the game, not my PC. But if I did have recurring issues across multiple games, the way like you seem to have, then I might think it's a more serious issue. But I just never have any issues. So when there's a random issue, it's almost always the game. And sure enough, when I look online, it was like, yeah, for like, 2 days, there was a build up that was slightly bugged. And then they re-released a different version or updated it, patched it, whatever, and it fixed it. But I think that's what it was. I could try it again just to see. I would be shocked if I had the same issue. I think it was just a bad build of the game. But maybe it was only up for a short time. I don't know. It just didn't. Maybe it was a bad install. I didn't even reinstall it. I just uninstalled and left it. Maybe it was something got corrupted during install or something like that. Could have fixed it. Could have been lots of stuff that, do you call that my PC? I mean, it was the data on my PC, but I don't think it would be the PC's fault if it was a bad install. It was, whatever. I don't know. Maybe something else was happening. It's very rare. Like, it's almost impossible to try and pin it on that. But anyway. RDR2? No, it is amazing though. Yeah, I've heard about it. It's the kind of game that I could lose so many hours to, just like Cyberpunk. Like those kind of deep games, open world games, I really love. RDR2 is legendary. I mean, it is one of the pinnacle, like it is the closest thing to a 10 out of 10 video game for a lot of reviewers. Like a lot of, like especially as like it had issues initially, but as the years have gone by and more stuff's been added, you can play online and role play. There's like role play servers. It's wild. And awesome. Very sweet game. So enjoy it. I'm jealous. It's another game that I would like to play someday, but I just have too much on my plate. The next game I'm going to get into that's similar to that, Nano, is Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So Assassin's Creed 4, resynced the remake. It's not even a remaster. It's completely rebuilt from the ground up. They said there's not even a single line of code from the original game in this new game. It's gonna be pretty sweet. So gonna be playing that on July 9th. So join me for that. Will we win this match? I'm gonna say I'm already losing this game, so I'm gonna say yes. You guys can bet on no if you like. Gotta kill Hardened Academic here, I think. And then what? Play Tapland? So I'm just gonna go Tablet into Seer. And then I can defeat the Moon Shadow. I should defeat Cool but Rude, but that thing's gonna be a little too big, I think. I gotta kill this now. Okay. Uh-oh, that's bad. If they didn't discard anything in response, I'm in trouble. Maybe I should have killed Moon Shadow? I don't know. They're gonna do some discarding. Oh, they're just leveling that up? Okay, that's good then. Yep. Offense is a nice one. Ooh, firebending's perfect, perfect. So let me see, what can I do here? I have 5, 6. So if I go 3 mana, play a second tablet, and then I go Great Hall. 1, 2, 3. No, I can't, right? I should just go Inevitable Defeat, Firebending Lesson. So let's just play Surveil Land here. I should kill I should get Cool but Rude. Oh wait, now I can play, oh shit. Now I can play Seer off the top into Firebending Lesson and save the defeat for the Cool but Rude. That's better. Yeah, that's better. So this is now gonna put Seer in my yard, which I can blast this with. Gotta do that first, because if I kill the Mako first, that'll get out of range. And then I do this. That works much better. Now I've got Defeat for Cool but Rude, because that is a real problem card. Cool but Rude is very powerful. So just had to do that correctly, and that was definitely the line there. Use all our mana, get rid of their board. They level this up, which is good. Random card in their hand, discard a card at random. But then I get to eat it and gain a couple life. And yeah, they put us to 5 here. Discard land there, pretty good. So I'm gonna kill this now. And then I'm gonna leave up Shoot, so I'm just gonna play a tap land here. There's nothing else for me to play, so might as well get tap land into play here. Pass, kill their next threat, and then just need to hit a Jeskai Revelation and I win the game probably. So I need to find Stock Up or Consult or something that lets me put a Revelation into my hand. Hopefully I naturally draw it, but any card draw will probably get me there as well. I have so much mana now. There's Bloodghast. Practiced offense? This is a vampire? I don't think a vampire is an outlaw. So I think I survive here. Land means Bloodghast is coming back, but at least I get to fizzle this. And that's exiled. And I find a goddamn land. Okay. I'm in trouble now. I need to find a spell, please. A card draw. I have so many outs, right? Any card draw, any revelation, any... whatever that other thing is called. I can never remember the name. Together as one. That would win me the game on the spot. That's a good draw. Can't block it. Jeez. I have Great Hall here to block Bloodghast, but I can't block the flyer. Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Oh, that is so painful. I'm gonna lose now. That is super rough. They're just gonna go Cool but Rude, pump, swing, I lose. I hit land. Man, so many good draws here, but couldn't find any. So let's try and beat them in game 2 and 3. I should have won this one, which is bad because this is a tricky match. And, yeah. Put it on the Hardened Academic. Really? Okay. Huh. Oh, fucking Inti. Okay. Really? Okay, they must have a removal spell for this or something, right? Kill me. Wow. Really? I think my opponent played this pretty badly. I have one card. Maybe they're playing around Jeskai Revelation? I don't know. If I had it, I would have slammed it already. Oh, you have a Burst Lightning. Give me a break. Yeah, they could have killed me at any time. They're just playing around what they think I have. That's annoying. Day of Black Sun should be very good in this matchup. Flash Freeze, it's mostly black cards that I care about, but Hardened... No, that's not true. Cool but Rude is probably the most important card in their deck. So I'm going to take a Null, I think. Is that crazy? No, that's stupid. Just take Flash Freeze here. Flash Freeze, Pest Control, eats the 1-drop. Doesn't eat anything else, though. Oh, there's 2 1-drops that it eats. Is that worth playing? I like Black Sun better. What are they going to side in? Graveyard Hate? It's not going to be Rest in Peace, but they could certainly have Ghost Vacuum or Soul Guard Lantern. I think these kind of cards suck. I think this card's too slow. Too slow and clunky. I think I like all the cheap removal. I'm going to cut 1 Flashback. I'm going to cut 1 Stock Up. I want to bring in Pest Control, but nah, let's not bring in Pest Control. Against the deck that's going to have a bunch of Duresses post-board, I think I'd like to have Stock Ups at max in my deck to recover from that. But we'll see. It's 2-2 again? So wait, what happened? Germany scored, you said, but then they overturned it. It went back to 1-1. That means Germany scored, then Paraguay scored, or vice versa? I missed those updates. Oh, you said Germany 2. Yeah, Paraguay 1. I see it. I'm so sorry. You're saying shoutouts like updating me here is stressful? I know, okay, Scoop, dude. Oh, that would be so funny. When we made that bet, there's no way Torf thought that it was going to end like this. There's no way. It's funny. Take your 20k wings? Yeah, you guys don't have many days left. We're pretty soon going to be at the point... Oh, I should have played Tapland there. I wanted to braid or kill a 2-drop here. I thought they'd play a 1-drop, actually, but that's why I led on Steam Vents. Yeah, there's the 2. I don't think there's an artifact that I really care about, but I don't know. Maybe I should have used Long Goodbye there. I have to go way back and replay. Oh, Altars was awesome. Yeah, I made a mistake. My first run, I played on the hardest difficulty, and you really shouldn't play that game on the hardest difficulty because it's such a weird, unique game that I fucked it up. I fucked up. I should have played it differently, and I basically dead-ended myself. You know what I mean? Stankonia Funk.
Stankonia Funk. Legend.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I did the wrong voice there. I usually do a different voice, but too late now. Ooh, tablet off the top. Ooh. Hallelujah. Here we go. Land. Not a land. Getting mana screwed here, and it does not feel good. That tablet was a miracle draw right there. Crimson Pulse, you say. That card is obnoxious. I am going to have to eat that with defeat at some point, but right now it's just at the beginning of your upkeep, discard your hand. So they're not going to get to level 3 just yet. How did they get there again? No cards in hand. Right. That does not matter. That also does not matter. Day of Black Sun will sweep this up. Sweep it under the rug. I might have to stock up first, though, here and find a land. Okay, I'm still going to stock up and find a land. Black for the other thing. Oh, but then I can only... I've got to go X's 2 here, so this has to be 4. Maybe I should just go X's 2 and then tap land go. Sure. Go. Top deck land, and I have Jeskai Revelation here. They have to duress me now. They know that they're 1 turn away from getting potentially revamalated. Ooh, that's totally fine. Yeah, great. Also, totally fine, as it turns out. Yep. Awesome. So, land? No land. Okay, fantastic. Could have just won the game there, but no!
Man, that sucks!
Okay, let's just stock up here. Hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna long goodbye the voice here, and then I could have 2 mana up for flash freeze. That's pretty good. So I think I take Great Hall here. I just want to make sure my mana's nice. And it really, even though it's painful, it is the only land that lets me kind of do whatever I want here. So I've got to kill this guy now, and then we're leaving up Flash Freeze Pass. I'm getting very close to locking this game up. Very close. A little bit rude is fine for now. It's not doing too much damage. They need a creature for that to do damage. Okay, that gets countered. Perfect. That's the perfect card to counter here. It's their most powerful card, basically. Cool Bit Rude is the heart of the deck. For those of you who haven't played against Mardu Discard, I think it's straight up a tier 1 deck in Standard. I think it's very, very good. Okay, well now we just have to Slam Revelation, I think. I could slow it down here, but I just get to bounce this, kill this, and action and all of it. Draw cards, you name it. Okay, make my land drop. See what's on top. Don't need. Go. Triple defeat here is savage. This is going to kill them very quickly with these monks in play. We're untapping with 8 mana next turn, so I can double spell. Eat that Case of the Crimson Pulse. Eat that Cool But Rude. They have no pressure? Oh, damn. Okay, I have to eat both of the cases now, in this case. In this case. Am I right? Right? You get it? You get the joke?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
What can I say? What can I say? I can say die. This is savage. Fire magic off the top was sick. What does this say? It's when, yeah, put into the graveyard. Ooh, the double defeat. Good night, sweet prince. That's it. That was their whole hope. They were hoping to draw extra cards there. They're gonna scoop here. Scoop it up. No, they're fighting a good fight. A for effort. A for effort. Opponent goes down fighting. Gotta respect it. They are done, though. Is over. I don't know. What could they have here? Make me discard my hand or something? Might give them a chance? But I don't even know if that deck plays anything like that. They duress me. It almost certainly doesn't matter. Tablet's going to redraw. Okay, that's fine. I can go Tablet into Fire Magic kicked, and my monks won't die because they'll have 2 triggers on them. That thing will. Unless something else goes to the yard in the meantime. They could attack Cool But Rude, discard, pump, and then it's at 3. Then I would have to kill my own guys, but I could also just inevitable defeat it. I want to defeat the Cool But Rude, though. So, ooh, yeah, that'll do it. Bloodghast in the yard. Nice. They probably went and found that, I'm guessing. Nice, nice. But I'm at 27 life. This game's over. They gained 3 life. Yeah, not bad. They're trying to stay out of death range here, but I think I might still be able to kill them from 12? Let's see. Maybe. This is 3, so they're effectively at 9. 1, 2, 3 triggers. That makes these 8. These guys can't block. It depends what I hit. Okay, let's actually use the first one to cast the next one here. I only have 1 white mana. Hits. Four, 5, 6. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 1, 2. No, I can't. So it's got to be this. God damn it. I can put them to 2. Or 1. I guess I will. Okay. They're dead to a lot of stuff here. They got 1 draw off the top. I've got a redraw here off this, so I'm ahead. Plus just 2 attackers to their 1 blocker. Okay, game 3. Let's get it. That was a great game. Canada's gone further. Really? Germany loses, Paraguay wins. Wow, that is crazy. Canada. Are you guys talking about the game? He shagged that? Oh, I don't know what's happening, but it sounds crazy. Wow. Paraguay wins 3-2, is that right? It was 3-3. Is this in overtime or penalty kicks? Yeah. Wow. Cinderella story for Paraguay then. Wow, people got to be going crazy over there. When your team pulls an upset like that, that's insane. Torfo's me a beer. I'm a smart better. I'm a wise better. You guys didn't know? I'm very wise.
You're so wise.
I know.
You're like a miniature Buddha, covered in hair.
I haven't shaved in 4 days. 3 days? I'm a bum. I'm a dirty bum. On the draw here. I think I like this. Any third land I get tablet and lots of removal for their early plays. So little risky with the 2-lander, but we've got 26, right? I didn't side in. Yeah, this deck is so weird. 26 lands. I think that's a mistake. I want to cut a card from this deck and play a 27th land. I probably will. Oh, okay. 2-3 on turn 1, you say? I will let this thing bring them lower. Ooh, okay, I gotta kill that guy. Okay, they have 2 cards left. I guess they mulliganed. I wasn't paying attention. So I feel pretty good here. Cecil's gonna do a little damage, but doing damage to them. I just have to make sure that when he gets to 10 life, I kill him. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wrong card. Whoops, I meant to grab that. Oops, clicking too fast here. Land? Oh no, I can't play land this turn. Seer? No, damn. Okay. Go. I can flashback the Seer if I have to. I prefer not to, but Deadly Cover-Up strips Voice? I don't know. That's probably not great either. They probably only have a couple. It's a sideboard card, right? Ah, that's a card I would like to hold on. Okay. That's a card I'd like to Fire Magic here. I guess I will. Yo, chill, bud. They could discard a card, put a counter on it. Relax. My sister-in-law or my wife or somebody came home. Bit my fingernails down so low. Oh my god, don't do that. They're just stressing so hard. That is crazy. Yeah, it was penalty kicks. Paraguay got 4-6. Wow, that is heartbreaking. Yeah, you know, that's it. That's sports sometimes. It's wild. Boy, I would love to strip their deck. I can't. I don't have the evidence yet. I need more evidence. Need to collect more evidence. Let's just pass. I'm missing land drops here, but at least that this tablet gives me access to all my spells. So this is when either player, if your life total is to half your, yeah. So, I could let that resolve and then inevitable defeat. That's probably the best use of my resources. I'm gonna let that resolve, and then before this guy attacks. Oh, wait a minute. No, I've got to kill this guy, right? So I'm going to let them go to 10? Oh, they already did. Okay. Okay, they leveled that up. Perfect. So I get to kill this, and then they leveled that up, but it doesn't do anything, and then I get to inevitable defeat it. But you know what? There's no reason to do this now. Let's pass. God, I have no card draw, so I can't flashback card draw to find land here. I'm missing land drops. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't happen. Not how those level up cards work. So when the card goes away, you don't get the trigger resolving. It won't do anything. Yeah, got him. Nice. We got there. Man, that's crazy. Post ban. Wait, what? Oh, you mean that brawl ban? Yeah, it kind of like disconnected me in the middle of after a game, and I was like, what the hell? And then I reconnected, and I got a bunch of like, these are banned, and I was like, what is this? Banned in what? I'm like, oh, it's brawl. And somebody's like, it's brawl. I'm like, oh shit, weird. They just forced that update mid. I don't know. I guess it. I don't know. You think it would wait for the next time I updated the game, but yeah, it's funny. Is that what the ban you're referring to? Otherwise, has there been a ban? Ooh, 6 minutes. Calper, get in the giveaway. We're giving away our last code for 1 month of MTG or of Untap.gg Premium. Get involved. Get your tickets in. You can get up to 20 tickets. I'm sure you have some wings. Oh, you're referring to no bans? Hold on. Was there a ban announcement? And yeah, what do you think there should be? Oh, post ban. So did they make standard announcement ban? And they said, I think there was a few weeks ago. That's not recent though, right? Was there another ban announcement that I missed? Will we win this match? Hit your bets in. I don't think so. I bet no. Let's get it. We're gonna win this one, chat. So you should bet yes. All right, we got this.
You sure about
I'm
that?
gonna keep.
You sure
Palfi
about that?
the Indulger.
You sure about that?
Wow. Opponent's got quite a title here. I'm very impressed. Okay, this is really bad, actually. Great Hall can't cast Tablet, so I'm in trouble. Another one of these decks? Dear Lord. Okay, go. Mardu discard. Brimir, how you doing? You always believe me? Thank you, Brimir. I know that. I know you do, and I appreciate that. I do. I believe in you. I know you're a good person. So, I also think... ooh, you know what? Kind of stupid. I should have thought about that for a second. I should have killed Cecil before that came down. I mean, I'm just gonna kill Moonshadow then. Fine. God damn it. Well, at least I can stock up. I need a red source. No red source here. Ouch. Ouch. Just gonna take lands. Okay, I've already got a tablet, so taking more tablets that I can't cast is not ideal. My opponent looks like they're stuck on one land. I mean, a lot of their stuff costs 1 here, but Day of Black Sun's going to be very nice. And then I guess I'll play tapped whatever here. Tapped Mistrise. Come on, red source. Otherwise I get to consult for a red source. That's not bad. They still miss land. Okay. Go. Jeez. Yeah, I'm having a great day. Thank you, man. I'm looking forward to the next couple of weeks. We're going to have such a good time on this stream. I've got some cool ideas for our 24-hour stream coming up. And then we've got the front page. I'm very excited for the front page. The front page of Twitch guarantees there's going to be thousands of people watching my channel. It's a blast. So all of you be on your best behavior. Okay?
Or I will fucking ban you. On the spot. No mercy. I need to show all those people out there we don't fuck around.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Okay, I need a
sure
red
about
source,
that?
so I've got to take a red source here. And then I guess I'm taking Revelation. I kind of want to take stock up, but here we are.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I know. I do. Can't promise. Oh, and all the subs are going to be 50% off because I have 2 redemptions. 2.
Get your spectral sock out, nerds.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna get good.
I don't need to play that card. Let's just pass. I've got inevitable defeat for this idiot. It's not going to kill him anyway, right? But anyway, we've got 50% off subs, both those 24-hour streams. Okay, now you guys...
Don't you put that on us!
Now you're just making noises. Now you're just making random noises. You're very funny, chat. Very funny. Everybody's laughing. You guys are... Timing. It's a... Forget it. You're incorrigible. It's about timing, chat.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
All right. You rascals.
What you just said.
Okay. Never
is
redeem
one of the
this
most
one.
Insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
No, that's fake news.
At no point.
No.
In your rambling,
Come on,
incoherent response.
Incoherent?
were
I'm
you
totally
even close to anything.
But
that could be considered a rational thought.
okay, I was very rational.
Everyone
That is
in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. God have mercy on your soul.
I love the ending. The ending's so good. I'm gonna show him. Should I show him our special sauce here? Should I show him my O face? Oh.
My disappointment.
Oh, wait, I don't have to pay life for that.
And my day.
Okay, shut it down, honestly. Blue. Brack. There we go. Slap. Draw 5. Just to show him. Just to show him the old draw 5. The old dirty draw 5. It's me, old dirty Mike and the boys. We're drawing 5 over here. What do you got? What? Nothing? You lose the game? Indulge me. What do you have, Indulger? A Johnny's watching you. A Johnny's spirit is watching, and he is displeased. Okay, not bad. I could flashback Seer and just clown this dude, but do I care? Nah. I'll just take whatever here. They have 5 in the yard, and then they're gonna go 6 off the Cool. Oh, Cool's not even leveled up. Oh. Oh, okay, that's even better. Okay, so I think it's time to deadly cover up here, and I'm gonna strip practiced offense probably. It's the best card in their deck. Cool but rude and practiced offense are the truth. These cards are no bueno. Okay, take 3. And let's drop the old remix here. Yep, here it is. Let's play with Mistrise. Pay with Mistrise. Let's go... What? Let's go... Day, Stock Up, Consult. I'm probably not going to use those. I could flashback anything else in there. This is your best card. I'm taking that. Carnage! Holy shitballs. What else is in here? The
Get your
usuals?
special sock out, nerds.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna get good.
That's what I feel like. I'm like, putting on the rubber glove. All right, bend over. No lube. You're getting the raw deal.
What the fuck?
Settle down, chat.
Really bothered me. That's gonna kill me. That's real.
It is gonna kill them.
Lost honor.
It is gonna it is gonna kill them as it turns out. It is gonna be them dying. Just end it. Just put this dude out of his misery.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I can't cast it because I'm bad at magic. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm assuming I could cast it. It wasn't going on the stack. I'm like, can I not cast this thing? Give me a break. Mercy. Another Mardu discard. Day of Black Sun is insane against them. Pest Control's interesting. There's no land that I care about, I think. Do they play the... Actually, don't they play the White Temple, that abandoned air temple?
Shit! I didn't rig shit!
I did! I did shit. Why don't we just kill with Tau? Because I'm waiting for them to tap out for something. I don't know. Just in case they have... With Tau? I don't know what Tau is, but I could flash back the inevitable defeat and... oh, together is one? Is that what people call it? Tau? Yeah, I could have flashed that back to kill them. I don't know if they have an instant way to gain life. I don't think they do, so multiple ways to kill them there. But I might as well kill them with the stuff in on their battlefield. But who cares, right? It's all the same. Like, I had 8 different ways I could kill them there. I could have cast Jeskai Revelation. That probably would have killed them. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go Flash Freeze here. I like Duress, but their creatures are the problem. So maybe Duress is not insane. Should I try Pest Control? I was cutting one flashback. I was cutting one of these. It's just too clunky. And maybe I don't need fire magic here. Their creatures get out of range of fire magic pretty quickly. I found the 18th. Exactly. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Those things don't matter. Semantics. But yes, I could have killed them in other ways. It's true. I think I'm gonna not keep this against the... They're gonna have a bunch of duresses and stuff post-board. They're gonna eat up my hand. If I keep a land-heavy hand, I just lose to, like, duress into creature, and I don't find a removal spell here. I think I've got to remove that hand and redraw it. This is better. I think I'm gonna keep this. That looks good to me. I'm gonna cut one of the removal spells. It's close between these two, but Firebending Lesson trades 1-for-1 with a 1-drop, right? Yeah, there's the Duress. That's why you can't keep that opening hand there. I think we would have gotten wrecked by Duress. Taking the tablet is still very good here, but that's fine. We can find more tablets. I don't think I'll be able to shock something here, but we'll see what they play. If they play Cecil or whatever, then I can't shock them. But I can shock basically everything else. Can't shock that. Yep. Crap. Okay, let's leave up Flash Freeze here. I could consult on end step. I think I will, actually, if we don't have to use our mana here. I'm pretty sure we're going to be using our mana this turn, though. They're going to level it up. Okay. No Flash Freeze. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can't Flash Freeze that. So let's do this. I want land here, not Revelation. Okay, Great Hall. This actually makes white and black here, which is nice. I don't need it yet. And I can't, I have to pay a life to make blue? Oh, man. I think I should just Firebending Lesson this thing and then leave up Flash Freeze for now. I've got to play this slow. I want to take this slow. If I tap out for stock up, things can spiral very quickly out of control here. I just need to leave up my interaction if I have it. They don't know about Flash Freeze, remember. They know I have a stock up. So they know I could have stocked up there. So they probably think I had a removal spell. But yeah, we counter this. Nice. And then they have nothing else. Beautiful. Now we stock up. I'm going to surveil after stocking up. Because if I leave something on top, I'm obviously going to... It's like stocking up for 4 instead of 5. That's bad. Okay, I want Tablet and Inevitable Defeat here, right? I think it's pretty easy because I want to take care of Cool But Rude. And then I also want a ramp here. I don't need more land. Okay, now we're off to the races. I'm at a healthy life total. They're at 2 cards in hand plus the top of their deck. They're in trouble here. They need something really good now. They can activate Cool But Rude. Ooh, second Cool But Rude's powerful, but I can handle it. We've got Tablet into defeat this turn if I want. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Let's go Tablet first. And I need to leave up white. I'm going to leave up black-white here. Actually, I'm just going to leave up Great Hall. I'll pay the life. And make sure I can cast defeat here. Starting town. Fucking hell. Okay. Shit. Now I gotta play this. I'm gonna just, yeah, we keep it off the top. Great. Go. And if they go for the activation on Cool But Rude, I get to pop it in response. Eat 2 mana of theirs. Might as well, right? Eesh. Okay. So I could kill this in response, or I could kill the elf. I have very few cards that kill this elf, so now I think I need to defeat the elf here. Let's see what they discard. Okay, yeah, I have to hit the elf now. Gassed. Nice. Yep. I'm gonna take another one here, too. Yeah. Yeah, because the elf just repeatedly triggers these Cool But Rudes. If they don't find another creature, now these things are just sitting here. They can activate the other one. They can play a land and get the Bloodghast back. That's a problem, actually. Yeesh. Yeah, deal 4 to me. Yeah, that's happening no matter what. Oh, stock up off the top. That was a great draw. Oh. I want to strip their Bloodghasts, right? So let's take this. Land, Deadly Cover-Up. Even though there's no creatures in play, I don't care. I'm going to strip Bloodghast. So let's go 2, 5, 6. Okay. Nothing in their hand. Blood. Oh, mismatched art. Opponent, what are you doing? What are you even doing? Carnage, Ral, Zarek. Okay. That's it. 3 Duresses. Yeah, the full 4 Duress as predicted. Okay, okay. Yeah, Bloodghast is the only thing that actually triggers anything here. Now they have to top deck a creature. Whereas if Bloodghast is in the yard, all they have to top deck is a land, which is, you know, yeah, that would have wrecked me right there. They go get a random card. It doesn't matter. but it will trigger and put itself in the yard. They get the flashback card. Mayhem. Oh, damn. Put it into play. Very nice. Oh, that's a sweet trick. I love that. So what does it do? Feature card. Holy fuck. Nice, nice. Very nice. Okay. I still win if I draw Jeskai Revelation or the equivalent here. They have nothing to do. Oh, can they flash this back? Oh my god, I lose the game? Are you serious? And double strike. I lose the game. Wow, nice. That was sweet. Yeah, that was sick. I did not realize, because the one of Carnage, right? Yeah. Oh, am I not dead? Oh, I'm not dead. Never mind. I thought I was dead there for some reason. Interesting. I'm going to do this. And, oh my god, dude. Rough draws here. I get to go tablet into Inevitable Defeat. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, I mean, they have to top deck a creature here. I've got to take care of this guy. I go to 6. They're at 4. They're top deck mode. Do they draw it? It's a land! And I draw Stock Up! Goal! Goal! Nice. Whoo! Like one of those South American, you know, soccer commentators just losing his mind in the booth. Goal! We've all heard the sound clip, right? Wow, that was an awesome sequence from my opponent. I never say nice unless it's something really sweet. That was very sweet. Props. I didn't think they would be able to get out of that. How did they? I thought they gave double strike with this. What did they? Target creature gains your choice while you double strike. They gave it double strike, didn't they? Why did I not die there? I should have taken 8, and I was at 7. What happened? Did they misclick and they gained life instead? I don't know what I missed there. But the nice, yeah, that was awesome. They went activate Cool But Rude, tutor up with 0 cards in hand, the Mayhem Carnage. Of course, Carnage, like I totally forgot that card even had Mayhem. I was like, but then when I saw it, I'm like, oh, this gets cast this turn. That puts the dude with haste, and then they had enough mana to even play the other thing and trigger it. I don't know what happened there. Why did it not get double strike? I thought I was dead. I swear I thought I was dead. And then, of course, as soon as I hit Stock Up, I should be able to win that game, but really weird. What did I miss? Rhino. It's sack it if it deals. Oh my god, you're right. See, it's Carnage that I just don't know. That's what it was? I gotta read that again. This says, oh, that's so funny. That is what stopped them. I thought I was dead. I went nice because I thought they came back and won the game. And I was like, holy shit, nice. And then I didn't die. I untap with 3 life. And I'm just like, oh, and Stock Up. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm not dead. And I just proceed to win the game. But I couldn't figure it out. It was this. So their whole like combo there ends up being a non-bow because Carnage with double strike, no bueno. Ooh, whoops. That was awesome. All right, we did win that match. Congrats to those who bet on yes. What a match. Let's get these giveaways going here. This is the last giveaway of the evening, of the day. We've done 5 so far. There's 5 entrants. Get your tickets in. !ticket gets you in. We're giving away 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. You get all the data and everything. You can download the free version. If you've never used Untapped, or if you want to start a new account, you can use that link at the bottom. That's my affiliate link, the second one there. If you download it using that link and start a new account with a new email, you support the channel. It's very small. I think it's like $1 each time, but any little bit helps. And I don't recommend stuff that I don't use myself. I would never have a sponsor on my channel that I don't think is actually worth checking out. So I use Untapped every single day when I stream Magic. So you can use it. It's free. If you want the premium version, you have to pay for it, but we're giving away a free month. It ends up being like a month and a half usually. Let me double check. I think he usually, the dude from Untapped who I talk to usually tells me July 30th. So these are good for, July 30th. I've had them about a week. So usually it's about a month and a half, 6 weeks usually get to have premium. but it'll be about 5 weeks this time. So exclamation mark ticket, and if you type exclamation mark ticket space a number, you can buy. Like Rhino, for example, I can look at Rhino's wallet and go, oh, you have 480 wings. So each ticket is 20 wings. If you really want to win this, type exclamation mark ticket space, I don't know, 10. Yeah, or 15. You could probably buy 15 or 16 more tickets. Each one is 20 wings. So yeah, do it, guys. Get involved. Or not. That's okay too. Right now, GoCalper's got 20. The Berm's got 20. The Berm? Wait. Berm, you already have a month of premium. They don't stack. They don't stack, Berm. I can't. Sorry, I should have told Berm not to buy tickets. How much is 20 tickets? 1,000 wings or something? I think I'm gonna refund Berm. Berm, if you're in here, I apologize, but you won a month already. They don't stack, so Berm gets refunded. I apologize. To Berm, sorry about that, buddy. Exclamation mark ticket. You get wings by watching the channel. You watch the channel, you get 6 wings a minute. If you're in here on Thursday, you get 10 wings a minute because it's casino day. All the games are live. So you get more wings by watching. And then on casino day, there's gambling, roulette, slots. We bet on the matches when I do the bets every single time. Even not on casino day, we do betting on the matches. You can get wings that way. But I tell you what, I'll even give you a chance to win wings right now with the number game. If you beat me.
I'll give you 5,000. No, you will. No, that's not true.
Good day, sir.
No, you will get 5,000 wings right now if you beat me at the number game.
Duccio, you gotta wait for me to do it. God, you guys. There's nothing. No, these are all false rolls. None of these will count. They only start after I do the number. Wait for me to do the number first, and then you can get your number in. There's nothing to beat. There's no number to beat yet. Hold on. Yeah, get involved. Get in there, Tommy. You can get in for 20. Tommy, you have wings. I know you do. Every month, at the end of the month, the wings reset. I'll show you in a second. Number game, go.
You'll never beat a 74.
Oh, yeah.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Easy. Nobody's gonna beat 74. 99? What? No. No. What? 99. He's hacking. Who just got 46? Rhino? Wait, what did I get? I got 74. No, you didn't beat me. Close. What? Tommy with a hundo? Tommy with the hundo. Tommy, holy shit, that's rare. You get 10K for that. That's the big jackpot. Damn. Dujo with an 89. You can only run it once, guys. High rollers in here. Shit. Premier with a 48. A for effort. A for effort, Premier. Get your tickets in, guys. Number, I'm cooked. Yeah, I'm sorry. When people all type the number at the same time, it does kind of overlap. 40, no.
Boy,
yeah.
that escalated quickly.
It went from 99 to 100.
It really got out of hand fast.
God damn.
It jumped up a notch.
It did,
didn't it?
It really did. Battle of the 62. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Okay, here we go. We're starting this giveaway in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, everybody who's entered. 7 entrants. Good luck to all the 1-ticket homies in here. GoCalper and Nano, both with 20 tickets. Big odds to win, those guys. Haplo with 4. I want Haplo to win. Haplo or Rhino. Somebody who hasn't been in the channel very long. Are you ready for this? I did close the giveaway. Okay, we're going to draw a winner. Their name is going to appear right here. Are you ready? This is the final giveaway. Giveaway number 5 on the DF16 channel for 1 month of Untapped.gg Premium. Here it is. The winner is... Hello? Nano! Oh, Nanoplasm. Congratulations. Wait, what? Oh, wait, GoCalper. I'm sorry. It pulled 2. It was delayed. Wow, that is... I'm like that Harvey, whatever his name is, with the mustache, the beauty thing. Oh, wait, no, you're not the winner. Sorry, I clicked GoCalper's name is first. You can see the number there, number 1, number 2. I drew 2 winners. Nano, I did it to just troll you. I'm sorry, I did it to troll you, and I knew, it was the 2 people who had 20 tickets entered. So, go Calper. You get nothing, though. You actually get nothing. This is why nobody watches my channel. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. What? Yeah. Sorry about that. That's one of those, whoops, Al Pacino at the Academy Awards, the winner is this movie. Wait, what? Oh, I'm a stupid old man who can't read anymore. Yup, no, I got it wrong. Who cares? Because I have no shits left to give about anything. Just walk off the stage. My bad.
Demon voice, my apologies. Yep, sorry. When I go between this screen with a drum roll, and then I go back over here, I don't know why it does that. I don't know, something's up. Something that's recently, it recently changed, something changed. I'm triggered. I cannot keep this. I can keep this? Yeah. This is ugly. Yeah, Undercity has the types I need here. Okay, let's get them. Let's get the bets up. This is how you win more wings too. So, ooh, goddamn, hold up. No more giveaways today, unfortunately. We will have more untapped.gg premium to give away soon enough. As soon as the next set drops. But let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match? The answer, of course, is hell yes. I'm gonna bet no so that you guys can win some wings. 8-ball, we're gonna win this, right? 8-ball? No, there you go. Easy. I mean, wait, no. I bet on no 8-ball. You mean, oh, you're joking though. Okay, that's what it is. He's joking. Forget him. Just don't worry about it. I don't think I want to keep that on top. Llanowar Elves on turn 1 here, huh? It's weird that I mill a land this early, but I need a little bit more action here. Like, Flashback's a dead card, basically. It does nothing until I start playing other stuff. So it's basically like I have 2 spells here. Green-black, huh. Green-black do-nothings. Well, I think I should probably kill this now. And then we'll go Starting Town here, into Shattered, and then Consult on turn 4. I don't want to know how many balls you have, Go Calper, okay? Some people have 2. Most people have 2. Some people have 1. Lance Armstrong. I'll stock up. Am I just gonna take the boom booms here? Just the 2 babooms? I think I am. And then if I find any untapped land off tablet or my draw step this turn, we're in business. Turn 5 Revelation. And then flash it back, perhaps. We'll see. Oof, 2 colored lands in a Golgari deck. 2 colorless lands and a Golgari deck walk into a bar. They are not happy. Okay. Give me a Seer. Is it too much to ask? 1-time Seer? Any red removal that does 2 damage. Come on. Come on. What's written down there? Oh, shit. Okay, well, fine. I'm not going to let them ramp here. I think I should kill this stupid thing. Was he the... Yes, Tommy, that piece of shit. He was like 7-time Tour de France winner. And then, of course, he's doping like crazy. It was super sophisticated doping schemes, but most of them are. Like Russia's the whole, you know, systemic doping that they had like almost every sport. People just, you know, was really convoluted and crazy. If you read about it, it's bananas. GG. Took the big boom booms off the top with the stock ups. So one of these. GG. G and G. These are my buddies. Yeah. That's how they work. Are you guys ready for this? Are you even ready for these revelations?
Special sock out, nerds. This gonna get good.
Get that sock out. It's crunchy. Get it out anyway. Flash Freeze is gonna be good here. Day of Black Sun's probably pretty good. Pest Control, Fire Magic Flashback. They're gonna attack my graveyard. I think I'm cutting the flashbacks here, and I can probably cut 1 stock up. I already have everything I need to beat this deck. There's very little sideboarding you need to do. I could bring in the Hamlet to shut down Soulstone or the other green-black land. They're probably playing a couple of them, right? I'll cut 1 Firebending Lesson. No, you know what? I'm going to cut 1 together as 1. I want cheap interaction here. All right. Damien wants to know how many? No. Nice. Yeah, and then it comes out, Old One Ball Lance. That's what they call him. He had cancer or something and lost one of his testicles, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, too much information. What can I say? I read his Wikipedia page when all that shit went down. He's just solo balling it. He's a one baller. Anyway, I'm just saying, my point was, lots of different balls out there. Hey, bud, what's up? Oh, Neo just came to say hi. How you doing, big guy? You're a good boy? You're a sweet boy. Oh, you just want to kiss my hand and say hi? Okay. Oh, you want something, huh? You want something? What do you want? You want a treat? You want a treat, bud? Okay, give me 1 sec. House? House? House, bud. Over here. Over here. House, please. Have a seat. We're going to talk about your focus group feedback. The people say you're very cute. Get this giveaway shit off the screen. What? Mulligan. Gah! Keep. I don't like this. Bah! Okay, I'll put that on the bottom. I don't like this. Sorry, bud. You want a treat? Okay, you stay there. I'll get you a treat, okay? You guys watch him. If he moves, that's it. No treats. You understand? Neo's the mascot on this channel. We've got a bunch of sweet Neo emotes, but I've got to update them. We've got a few good ones here. All of these bad boys. You stay there. Okay, are you gonna stay? Yes, that's a yes. I'll take that as a yes. Stay. Stay. Good boy, bud. Stay. What a good boy you are. Yes, bud. Okay. Oh, dear God, I'm so sorry. I thought I clicked, oops, I'm sorry. I thought I clicked the OK button. I'm trolling my opponent hard. I feel really bad. Phil, wherever you are. Phil, you're in what? You're in Boston? Phil, hey, I'm sorry, all right? I'm real sorry. Phil from, I don't know. Who knows where Phil's from? I feel bad, though. Phil is now not having a good day because this dipshit on Arena keeps slow rolling him. I am so sorry, dude. The Surveil was a really tough decision. What can I say? Furdock Core! Whoa! This is Sultai. This is the Sultai control deck. They're supposed to have a good matchup against me. We'll see about that. I want this tablet, so let's do this. And mill whatever here. Ugh. Alright, bud. You want that one? Oh, what a good boy. There you go. Good boy, bud. Oh, you wanted to get a treat and say hi? Oh, no problem. No problem. You can hang out. You can hang out right here. That's extremely rude. Fine. Fine. You stay right there, bud. Oh, you know what? His camera isn't even lined up with the stupid edge. That better? There we go. What? He's not big enough? He's too cute? Make him bigger? Okay. Is that what you said? I think that's what I heard. That's what somebody said. Pretty sure. Go! Well, here we are. This guy's gonna 0. Seer hits Planeswalker, but does not do enough damage. I'm gonna do this anyway. I don't know. I'm probably gonna draw Inevitable Defeat and want to puke here, but yeah, there we go. Stock it up. Okay. Hamlet for Sanctuary is interesting. Doesn't make a color, though. Black. This makes green, and then I've got all the other colors. Blue, red, white. I don't need to take Revelation because I have Together as 1. Next turn I play Together as 1, I kill Delian Fell. And I'm just going to draw so many cards, I'll hit another Revelation. I don't care about this Overgrown Tomb attacking me. I've got Day of Black Sun. So I think I'm just going to take 2 lands here. And we get to go Hamlet this turn. Name Soulstone Sanctuary. Shut that all off. Shut off that nonsense. And then, I mean, Day of Black Sun's already good against them, Soulstone. But then I get to go Together as 1 next turn. I can go... I can't do it for all the color. Well, yes, I can. Off Verge, right? I can go blue, white, black, red, green, and give him the business. Draw 5 cards. That should be good enough. Oh, yeah. This dies. Oh, this is only until end of turn. Never mind. Take my lumps. I'm over it. Okay, so blue, black, red, white, green. Draw, kill. And I draw so many cards here. This is GG, right? Not quite, but we'll get there. We'll find a Jeskai Revelation soon enough. Right, bud? We love casting Jeskai Revelation. Neo costs triple white. You guys don't know his casting cost? It's white, white, white. That's right. Right, bud? You're a little white weenie. He's a white attacker. He would be like a 2/2 attacking creature with... He's definitely got first strike. He's certainly got first strike, right? You're super fast, bud. And agile. So, 2/2 first strike for 3 white. I wouldn't play it, but... Let's go tablet here. Okay, land off that. I think I'm just gonna pop this fool. And then pass. I could consult here, just X is 1. I think I probably should. Just see if I can find that Revelation to slam the door shut here. They probably got Deadly Cover-Up and whatever else in hand, but they just, like, they can't strip my Jeskai Revelations until I play one, right? Which is why I have to be a little bit careful here. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just wait. Ah, okay. Yeah, Furdock Core making Annex decks suddenly seem like they're viable again. They're not. Should I consult? What to do? I kind of like Day of Judgment, or a Deadly Cover-Up into Consult here. I can do both. So let's cover it up. Pay 2, 3, and then black, black. Okay, and we eat whatever here. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm going to strip Delian Fells here. Surak, Emeritus, Delian gone. Okay, what else do we have? Keen-Eyed Curator, which I want to take out Flashback against. Bunch of spot removal that's dead. Furdock Core. Triple Heritage, triple Duress? This is... Oh, no, this is game 2. Yeah, sorry. They brought all that in post-board, right? Okay. Emeritus of Abundance is a card, I guess. It only brings back permanents, though. And we pass. I'm going to go end step consult here. And find some action. Find a Jeskai Revelation. Ooh. Okay, well, I have to cast this in response. What to take here? Stock up for sure. And then do I take Deadly Cover-Up? Kind of interesting. I think I'm going to take Deadly Cover-Up here. Now, they can duress whatever they want. They should take the stock up, but Deadly Cover-Up is the kind of card that people overrate, and maybe this person's so scared of me stripping their deck again that they take Deadly Cover-Up here. They take Seer? Whoa! Well, that was the last thing. I can't even cast it here. Wow, Seer. They're trying to drain me out with Unholy Annex? Is that what's going on? Wow, I'm definitely going to get out of this. I mean, yeah, there it is. Let's go stock up first, I think. They're at 16. Lots and lots of options here. I think I'm just going to pass. We have 8 mana. So I can only really cast 1 Revelation here, and that's it. But... this is how much to activate? 4 mana, 4/4. If the last card in their hand is an untapped land, they fire that up. I think this is fine to bounce. Okay, so we're not stopping anymore. Oh, I didn't leave up red though. Yeah, you always want to be leaving up 1 red if you're playing serious. Okay, I'm draining for 3 here, yep, but I get to start defeating them. Oh, that is nice. Okay, let's eat one of these. Doing it now to get the trigger here. And then I go... Bounce Furdock Core? And I'm doing big damage now. Yup. They're going to 9. These guys are 3/3s. Then I've got Firebending Lesson to make them 4/4s. I would have put them to 1 there, but they decided they've had enough. And we win. Alright. I haven't played much Standard here, so I was down in Platinum, but now I'm in Diamond at the end of the month. I just randomly played a bunch today. Should we do one more? Next shooter day. Soon. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so I'm going to be playing a little bit of Magic tomorrow. I think I'm going to start with a draft, Marvel Superheroes draft or something. Maybe play some more Standard, but I just saw a couple lists from the weekend. Usually on Monday, I'll try new Standard decks, and we'll just play Standard, because there's always new stuff, and especially this is the first week after the first weekend of tournaments after the set drop. Not a lot of big tournaments though. Even the online challenges, like 30-something players. I've said many times on the channel, my cutoff for like good deck lists is 50 players or better in a tournament. I don't want to see any league bullshit stuff from leagues and stuff. If you're trying to mine for absolutely the latest, hottest tech, you should be looking at league results. That's often where people are testing ideas, and if somebody 5-0s a league, they're like, oh shit. You actually shouldn't 5-0 a league if you've got a really banger, secret brew that looks really good. You should get 4 wins and drop. 4 wins and drop. Never go to 5 wins, because as soon as that deck list gets out there, if people see it and start messing with it, there's like degenerate deck builders. All they want to do is keep brewing. And they're the people who are poring over those league results looking for the next big deck. That I'm not ever interested in that stage. I'm waiting for the next stage, which is once those people actually tune the deck and now you start seeing it pop up in actual tournaments, that's when I jump on board and I start trying those decks, right? But I let them kind of go through the filter of let the brewers enjoy, let them figure it out. If somebody does break through and wins a tournament, now we can take a look at it. But anyway, so tomorrow we'll play some drafts, but then might do more shooters. Yeah, sure. But you're not going to be free. I don't even know when you're free. You've got to message me on Discord and tell me which time, or I'll message you and ask you when you're free. Because I'm going to be playing like the last half of my stream. I don't know if that works for you. I was going to leave it up to chat as well, and see if chat wanted to decide where we go. But yeah, that was good. We gave away a bunch of stuff. Oh, sorry. We gave away a bunch of stuff. Shut up, you. I jumped over to a browser window there by accident. This was the deck. So this is Jeskai Black, basically, or 4-color black I'm calling it. It's basically the Jeskai control deck, but instead of Jeskai splashing black, you're heavy black. You're black, red, splashing blue, and then white. It's kind of weird. So no Day of Judgments, Deadly Cover-Up instead. So the reason to do this shift is to be better in the mirror. You get 4 Duresses out of the sideboard. You get Arcane Omens, which is insane in the control mirror. These are all must counters, right? Outrageous Robbery, but the regular deck plays this too, so that's kind of a wash. But you get Deadly Cover-Up. You get to strip their deck and still be playing Jeskai Revelation. There's decks that all they do is try and strip me, but when they don't have their own Revelations to actually play, it's much worse. Like, we beat a deck that was playing 4 main deck Ancient Vendetta, 4 main deck The End, and I think they had 4 cover-up or 3 cover-up. The whole deck was just, I'm going to strip all your cards. 4 Duresses, and we beat them. They stripped all our Revelation in game 2, and we still won that game. It was awesome. Anyway, so stripping is not great when you can't back it up with something powerful. If your deck's just a bunch of stripping effects, how are you winning the game? And that's how they lost, basically. But Revelation is awesome in the same deck with Deadly Cover-Up. There's Sultai control decks that play Deadly Cover-Up, which are good against these 4-color controls, because they control decks, they strip your win conditions. But when I'm the one doing the stripping, it's nice, because yeah, I can back it up with my own Revelation. Those Sultai decks don't have a great late game. They can strip the win cons, but then what are they winning with? Delian Fell? Delian dies to a lot of shit and, is a clunky 4-mana sorcery, basically. Anyway, the deck felt good. So if you want to try this deck, you can check out the Untapped page. and all my deck lists are there. And this dude needs to go for a WALK. That's called the... Oh, he's not even really doing it. It's called the Gin Donut. He's a Jindo, and sometimes they'll do this. They'll curl in a ball. He's not really doing it. It's like he puts his head on his rear legs, and he does like this full, pretzel. Not even pretzel. What am I saying? Let's give somebody a raid. Who do we have? There's Laser Fate. I raided him recently. Dr. Purrington is streaming. Could give him some love. Manaman MTG? Oh, he raided me. I think... Or no. Did I raid him? Can't remember now. Who else do we have here? Riggs Rec. Cothern Cards? Oh. Okay, he's got a really long countdown going, so I can't raid him. Who should we raid? There's nobody here. Let's raid somebody new. I've raided all these people many times, so let's go find somebody new in the Magic channel and make their day. Raiding with 40 people or whatever, whoever's in here, it feels fantastic. Getting raided and getting a bunch of follows and whatever else. Who do we have here? Beefy GG. Oof, Magic Online. Nope. No Cam. Gotta have a Cam for me. Marvel Draft. Oh, Isaiah. Isaiah's streaming. Haven't raided him in a long time. Mana Buds Monday. J-Rock the God. Let's give J-Rock some love. I don't know what he's doing. Huh? I think he's opening packs. I think he's opening some packs here. Let's give him some love. Wish him some good luck. And give him a follow. This is the message I'm going to post in the channel. I'll say DF16 Squad incoming. And we'll post some emotes. And give him a follow. Give him some love. Make his day here. There, that's the message I'm going to spam. If you're a sub, you'll have all those emotes. You can copy and paste that. I think he's doing some pack openings. Looks like he's opening some Marvel. And all the mythics. I think these are the mythics and rares he just opened. Oh, no. Is he leaving? Wait.
I don't really have anything else to add at the moment. Y'all take care.
No! He just left. No! Cancel the raid. Oh, I was just about to raid him. Well, I'm glad I didn't. That would have been bad. Who else do we have here? Box opening. Director Chugi? VTube streamers, man. I don't know. Let's give them a raid. It's Director Chugi. Same message. Oh, wait. I copied and pasted. Hold on. I'm going to copy and paste that message again that I posted above. So again, if you want, copy and paste that. Give them some love. Give them a follow. They are opening packs of... yeah, same. Opening packs of Marvel here. So wish them luck. Hopefully they get some good luck. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be playing some more Magic. Probably I might start with the draft and then we'll do some standard and then we'll switch it up. I'll leave it up to chat. You guys choose. Lots of great games to play. I hope to see you then. If I don't, have a great week. Bye-bye.